Like, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck, stuck, stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, 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 up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got you bothered, they bothered. Got you triggered, they triggered. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up. Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, stay ready. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
Is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Hey everybody, happy Wednesday. How are y'all doing on this Wednesday? Make sure y'all smash that like button on your way in here. Hello. So look at our title for today. Our itinerary is Jaguar, Wright, and M.I.A. link up. Ciao. a mess. You know, Jag likes to hit everybody's link, child. Okay, so anyways, we have that. Also, we have Jag, the Pimp, trafficker, the self-proclaimed pimp / trafficker. Okay, in her own words, she's the pimp, and she was been pimping since 2005. So that's her title she gave herself. Okay, I'm just gonna, go over some content on it. And then we also have I'll be sure. I'm sure y'all already heard my audio. Some of y'all have, where I called his attorney, the same attorney that sent Chris Todd the Fraud a cease and desist letter about, that fake book. I left him a voicemail and an email about Jag, and I'll be sure stuff. Okay, how she's using his name to give credibility and credence and validity to her freaking so-called piece of the Kim Porter book that she allegedly has. And also we have Shelly Card and Allie Card, of course. That's also an added topic for this channel, and that's going to be a part 3. Also, I will be talking about some YouTuber scams, like Misha sending me some junk to my damn inbox. And also Jag falsely accusing other people of being me, self-sabotaging her own channel, child. Jag is out here messing up her own channel because she's so paranoid, accusing everybody of being me, and I ain't even studying her. I'm not paying attention to her like that. And she think I'm all like, all these people. That person is me. That person is me. So there are 2 people recently, especially, that she has named at me, and there's another possible person that she actually, try to act like as a troll, and that person is a heavy, big time supporter of her channel, gifting sometimes 50 memberships at a time. So how can now you calling that person a troll, and that has something to do with me or other people, and that person was a big time supporter? How you're unappreciative and ungrateful. Now, if that person is a troll, it's damn sure you. Because at one point you was the main one gifting your channel memberships, kept on gifting your channel memberships. Press 1 in the chat. Y'all remember when Jag was gifting her own channel memberships to drain the bushes and going around to all her ops and enemies' channels and gifting memberships to try to drain their bushes too. So if that is a troll, bitch, you behind it, and your no neck nigga behind it. So yeah. Man, but see y'all, you see all the ones in the chat, child, girl. Everybody remember how you was gifting yourself memberships left and right. Anyways, so we're gonna get into that. Also, we have another scammer on the rise, and I'm sure y'all can guess who it is. And Lionel B had Maggot on his channel. Not Maggot. And Lionel B had Misha on his channel, and Misha is a liar, and I don't know why Lionel B would interview a liar when Misha, when he knows she's always lying and she's always lying. So anyways, that's another scammer, child, on the rise. That's why she's she's joined at the hip with Jag, because she's also another scammer, child. Now, I'm going to call that the StreamYard scam. That's a StreamYard PayPal scam, okay? Because that bitch right there been collecting money to get StreamYard for almost a damn month. People keep on sending her money. And then she said that it's in her PayPal balance, but she can't get to it. And then she said, it's 3 to 5 days. Or, girl, it's been more than 3 to 5 days. You could have been transferred that to your bank account and got that taken care of. Girl, show us your PayPal balance. You out here scamming folks. So we're gonna get into that. So we got a lot of stuff to talk about, child. Y'all see, I always put too much on my menu, and then I be like, dang, why am I here 6 hours later? Because girl, you put all this stuff in your dang on title, and then you end up having to cover it because you done promised the people you're gonna cover it. Trying to catch up for the last 2 days. Oh, did y'all miss me? I've only been gone for 2 days. Now, what happens if I actually take a real vacation and I actually be gone for like a week or a month? How would y'all can even wait for me to come back in 2 days, much less a week or it's 2 weeks, child? I'm mad. Y'all be trying to hold me hostage at my desk. That's what I feel like. Set me free. Also, I want to talk about something as well. about, you know, the whole Shelly Carter, Allie Carter, and stuff like that. And thinking of what else I can do. And I want to get into that as well. Like, what should I even start with first? It's just all a mess. I think I'm actually going to start with like Misha, and then I'm going to move into the scamming stuff, and then I'm going to move into Jag because that's going to be extended, and Allie Carter. So I'm going to start with like Misha first. So, child, like Misha, your 10 seconds of fame are already up, girl. Okay, your 10 seconds of fame is up.
If you're doing something
that may be their
now
orgy.
So like Misha saw this documentary on Diddy and other stuff, so now she's claiming to be other people. I done told y'all, every time there's a new picture or a new video and we cannot see the face clearly and it's blurred or the person is turned the other way, like Misha Fuller. Yeah. And the jelly bean, they made me eat the pink jelly bean. And I hate the black jelly bean. And my pictures online. Every one of my pictures, they got my pictures. I'm on the table. You know, she had all them tears. A lot of y'all was on her channel like, oh my God, it's a Diddy victim. She's over there crying. What happened to her when they hammered that pink dildo up her, and she got that pink dildo stuck up her while she drove all the way from Florida to New York City with a 15-inch dildo, a double-sided dildo stuck up her body and her anal cavities, and nobody, you know, helped the child. So she went way up to New York, and then USA Damian Williams, who wasn't even working at that job yet, helped the child. How he gonna help you? And that's not even his job. And also, he wasn't even in no office in that capacity. Man, girl. So now she's saying that she's somebody else, child, girl. I told y'all, all we gotta do is get a picture of a donkey, blur out the donkey's face, put it online, and then like Misha gonna say, yeah, that's me, girl. So here she go right here. We're gonna do like a 5-minute. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes only, like Misha. You gotta go.
That may be their
now
orgies.
who gonna cut me my check? Because
But ain't nobody cut you no check unless it's SSI, a Social Security check. But that's what you need. The only thing you might qualify for is a damn check. Your mama probably got one, or your grandma probably got one, all the way until you're an adult, and maybe you still got one.
That may be their
now
orgies.
who gonna cut me my check? Because
SSI, bitch. You heard what I fucking said. Did I stutter?
hold on.
an after party is something that's common in the music industry. People have after parties.
I'm gonna be in the pool.
I'm gonna be in the pool. Girl, that's not you in the pool. We can't see the face, so now she expect us to go try to find this girl. Nobody ain't fixing to go try to find who in the pool. We don't care no more, like Misha. We get somebody else to do it. Get somebody else to do it. And you think I'm gonna go online and look at all these pools, all these parties, and figure out which one of these people is in the pool, and not on this Wednesday, and not on this Friday, and not on Saturday, and definitely not on Sunday. Come on, somebody. Come on, somebody. Yes. Yes. Girl, I'm not gonna do it. Okay, I don't give a. You can say you in the pool. You can say you on the train. You can say you was way back on the bus with Rosa Parks, an Underground Railroad with Harriet Tubman. Y'all, girl, I do not care. I am not gonna go search and try to prove you wrong. Okay, you want to be the lady in the pool, then you can be the lady in the pool, child. Lord have mercy. You want to be at a Diddy party so bad. I never in my life seen somebody that want to be at a Diddy party so bad. Most people don't want to be at a Diddy party. I thought all they heard. Now look at this. She says, I'm in the pool 13 years old. Girl, if you don't go sat down somewhere, so that's your problem right there. Somebody should have told you a long time ago with a belt in one hand and a switch in another hand, and they flip-flops about to come off. and to pop you on your behind, say, set your ass down, stop all this damn lying. Okay?
But here's the thing.
Girl, why are you pointing at somebody else? That's not you.
Everybody tend to say,
Lord have mercy. And then she had nerve to send me this, y'all. Let me tell y'all something right here what this girl done sent me. Hold on, let me go to my inbox. Why? Why? Why do I get all the crazies? Where's that picture? So now, like, Misha's still trying to prove that she on the table, child. So how does she try to prove that she's on the table? Let me show y'all what she did to try to prove that she's on the table, child. Like Misha, y'all brace yourself for this foolery. Like Misha Fuller is laying on a bed, child. She is laying on the bed to try to prove that she is the woman on the table. Now, like Misha, let me tell you something, girl. The lady on the table is the same lady in all the pictures. It's just that her photo was taken at different angles. And I have already proven that because when Diddy is holding the fruit and he's eating the fruit, he keeps that same pose while the photographer takes his photo. So as the photographer takes Diddy's photo at the head of the table and at the side of the table, and that shows that even with that same pose with him eating the fruit, it's shown at different angles to show you it's the same lady on the table. I've already disproved you. So this is what she posted, y'all. Let me show y'all this foolery. And I might have to put it into a big mode so y'all can see full screen. When I say this, girl, this 2025 just started. You already with this fuck shit. Child, let me make you big. Child, y'all listen. She said that that's her right there. So she got a picture of herself laying on the bed, child. Like me, she don't lay on her bed. She don't lay down her bed with no bra on to try to show us or prove to us that she the lady in the center of this picture. Girl, you look like I ain't trying to be whatever because I'm not trying to say that, but girl, you look like you in a damn coffin. You act like you in a damn coffin or something, girl. Get your girl, girl, I'm gonna tell you something right now. Like Misha, get your ass out that damn bed. You sitting on that, you laying on that bed, it's still not the right hair texture. That's not you. The nose, girl. Like Misha. And you got all them tattoos, and girl, you're a big bone. You can tell that you're a big bone. Hey, like Misha, if you don't get up out that damn bed, girl, she is laying on her back on the bed, trying to pose like the lady on the table to try to prove that she's the middle picture, saying that's her. She also got pictures pointing towards the lady ears, talking about, see, we got the same ears. No, y'all don't got the same ears. Y'all don't got the same ears. And then you still trying to act like the lady is at a younger age. And your chest never been that small. Because even when you post the other pictures, your chest never been that small. Like, me, you should get your ass up. You look like a corpse. You look like you at the morgue or something, child. And I know it took you a while to get up. Now, here's the thing. You laying on the bed. Now, who took your picture? You got your boyfriend on this mess. So she said the top one is her. And she put herself on both sides for comparisons. And she says the bottom one ain't her. Well, I'm going to tell you something, like Misha. This girl on the bottom table is the same lady on all the pictures. That's the same lady in all the pictures, the same Asian Filipino lady at different angles. Girl, you need to stop, Lamisha. Yo, Lamisha, get your ass up out the girl. If I was your mom, I'm gonna get my belt and get off that damn bed. And you done made the bed and lay on top of it. Get off that damn bed if I whip your ass. I'm gonna whip your black ass. Stop playing around on these on the internet like that. Girl, a mess. Anyway, let's move on to the next part, child. Lord have mercy. So now let's move on to Maggot. So Maggot is upset because let me tell y'all something why Maggot is upset. Maggot is upset because she said that she wanted to interview Lamisha Fuller and have Lamisha on her channel, and that I sabotaged it by telling Lamisha not to go over there. And let me tell you, did I do it? Yes or no? Yes, I did. I told her not to go on your platform, and you was gonna line her up, you and Jag. Now, here's another reason I told her not to go on your platform. Press 1 in the chat if you remember Maggot. Well, I did actually sabotage it. Ooh. Now, press 1 in the chat. You remember Maggot making 1 million videos talking shit about Lionel B for Lionel B interviewing Lamisha Fuller. She said, and Lionel B interviewed Lamisha Fuller, and he knows that she's a liar. Why would he have a liar on his platform? And he interviewed her, and he knows all those lies. He just wanted the clicks and views for interviewing Lamisha Fuller. And Lamisha got on Lionel B channel, and she was lying. And then Lionel B just posted the videos for clicks and views. And we need to cancel Lionel B, cancel Lionel B, Lionel B, Lionel B, Lionel B. So why is it that you're complaining about Lionel B having Lamisha on his platform interviewing him and saying that she's a known liar, but then you turn around and you are begging and pleading for Lamisha to come on your platform because you want to interview Lamisha? Make it make sense, bitch. It don't make no damn sense. So I'm like, I'm gonna help you out so you won't be a hypocrite. If you don't want Lamisha being interviewed on Lionel B's channel because she's a known liar and all she do is lie, why interview a liar? Then why should she come to your platform? Make it, y'all be so fake. The truth is, you're nothing but a cloud chasing clickbait bitch anyway, and you want clicks and views. So you're no different than anybody else you're trying to blast. You're a cloud chaser and you want clicks and views. You also begging to interview Lamisha, even though you talk shit all day and night about Lionel B and all that. Wasn't that your beef with Lionel B? I have a beef with Lionel B because I'm beefing with Lionel B because Lionel B had Lamisha on his platform. And why do people put liars on their platform? And you know they are lying, so why you put them on your platform if you know? Oh, I'm talking too fast for her because she talks slower. And why interview a liar when you know a liar is on the platform? Like, girl. So with that being said, stop being a hypocrite. You don't need Lamisha on your platform, just like you said. Lionel B don't need Lamisha on his platform. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, you fucking hypocrite. Now, as far as Maggot as well, Maggot for a month has been scamming people, saying that she's collecting money for StreamYard. And every time I see that bitch, she has Zoom still. Zoom. Who's got the keys to the room? That bitch over there in that dark, shady room, sitting on Zoom with that damn matted wig or that half wig with the messed up Levi that ain't blending. It ain't blending into nothing. Okay? And then those Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse headbands, the Dollar Tree headbands on her head, sitting over there scamming everybody. And she had enough money a long time ago to get some freaking StreamYard. Keep on sending her money. She gonna say, well, I have the money in PayPal. The money is in PayPal, but I can't get the money. It takes 3 to 5 days. It takes 3 to 5 days to get the money from PayPal, and I can't get the money from PayPal because Yeah, ha 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 ha. Yeah, send me more money. Send me more money to my PayPal. I can't get to StreamYard till I get the money. Let me tell y'all something. She got that damn money, but she has been spending it every time she get it. There are some people that know how to save money, and there are some people that spend money as soon as it hit their hand. So she's not gonna save up to $400 something. Every time y'all send her some money, she gonna go spend it on some seafood boils, some ham hocks, and some cornbread and shit, and some Popeyes and some KFC and some Wendy's 4 for 4s, extra large lemonade, okay, and a spicy chicken nuggets. That's what she over there spending her money on because her wig ain't changed, her setup ain't changed, her 5 shades too light makeup ain't changed, them headbands from 1950 ain't changed. Ain't nothing over there changing besides she getting a little, thicker. Okay? So she over there eating good in the neighborhood and still trying to collect money. Now I'm gonna tell y'all when she gonna get that StreamYard. Y'all wanna know when she gonna get that StreamYard? She gonna get it on the 21st. On the 21st, when all YouTubers get paid, that's when she gonna get it, because that's when she gonna have all her YouTube check at one time, and she gonna use her YouTube check to go ahead and pay for that StreamYard. All that other money y'all been paying her for over a month, she been spending that on some seafood boils and eating good, and her whole house been getting that DoorDash to Uber Eats while she's sitting at that desk going 9-hour lives. Press 1 in the chat if y'all remember what Maggie said. Why do Dani stay online for 4 hours? She had a 5-hour live. She did a 6-hour live like Dani. Why Dani do a 6-hour live like Dani? Do you have a live? You do 6-hour live. I can't believe you do. She sat there for 4 hours like Dani. I can't believe she did 6-hour live. And the next thing you know, oh my God, I did 9-hour live. You did a 9-hour live last week. Well, a few days ago, you did like a 9-hour live. I was sat there for 10 hours, your stink ass on that. You talking for 10 hours, okay? And then you sat there, you went on another channel as well, on another panel. So you did 10 hours on your own shit, 10 hours on your own shit, and you hopped, and you put your little hooves and paws and click somebody else and you got on another person's channel. So girl, if you don't have a damn seat, you did a 9-hour live. And it has been a minute since I did a long live like that. So you got me beat at this point. You're doing all them long lives over there, over there scamming people. Now, everybody that sent her some money, message me on IG at DaniRobertson YT how much you sent her so we can do some calculation. We could calculate how much that girl done got. Because everybody keep on saying, oh, I sent you this, I sent you that. Everybody keep on sending her money for over a month, and she still ain't got no StreamYard. That girl been on Atwood's channel with 1 million subscribers. She been on all these channels. People sending her money, and she ain't still got it. And then yesterday she gonna say, oh, the money is here. I got the money, but it's in my PayPal, and I can't get the money out of my PayPal. Girl, with Cash App and PayPal, you can instantly send your money to your bank. With Cash App and PayPal, you can instantly send your money to your bank. And if it's not, you don't want to do the instant way where it take out some fees, it still doesn't take this long to transfer that money. Again, she has spent all that money up until you can prove otherwise. Go live and show a screenshot of your PayPal balance. Show a screenshot of your PayPal balance, you liar. You're waiting until the 21st when you get that damn check. But I will go ahead and show y'all what she spent her money on. This is what she spent her money on right here. Hold on. Child, that's exactly what she spent her money right here on, child. Food. She been eating good in the neighborhood, okay? Eating good, and I don't blame you now. Everybody gonna keep on sending you money and money and money and money and money. Everybody keep on sending you money. Like, oh, poor Maggot. Maggot has Zoom. Let's send Maggot some more money, and let's keep on sending Maggot money so she can get StreamYard, and she can get StreamYard. And every day people send her money for StreamYard, and she still ain't got it. And she finds us, I got the money in my PayPal, but I can't get the money out of my PayPal. And it says 3 to 5 days before I keep my money out of PayPal, when it's actually not 3 to 5 days. And And then somebody told her you can get the money instantly transferred. Said, oh, that's lucky for you. They won't let me get it instantly. Girl, anybody get that. You get it instantly or you got to wait some days. You're just a scammer, okay? Okay, that's what she got. She got a KFC and the Popeyes. Okay, and she got that Applebee's 2 for $25, and she got that Red Lobster cheddar biscuits. And she got that McDonald's Great Value menu. And she got that Burger King. And that KFC. And that buttermilk biscuit with the coleslaw on the side. Yeah. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Move on to the next part, y'all. A mess. Lord have mercy. Hello. Dani, why Dani make all those long videos? Dani, is that you knocking on my door, Dani? Dani, is that you? No, that's not me, bitch. That's DoorDash and Uber Eats, bitch. With your damn delivery. The 10th time today. Okay, and while you over there ordering something, order me some damn pig feet. Okay? A damn mess. Shout out to Kiva. Come get this commentary. Thank you so much for renewing your membership. Again, shout out to my girl Kiva for renewing her membership. And also make sure y'all subscribe to Kiva's channel. Subscribe to her channel. Also, shout out to Bestow My Look for being a member for 6 months. Yes, says Dani with the receipts. Happy anniversary. Oh, and shout out to Bestow My Look for the cash app you sent earlier. I meant to say thank you on Discord, but thank you so much. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to OG10 Baby in the building. Yas, thank you so much for the super sticker. Again, shout out to OG10 Baby for the super sticker. Also, shout out to Hollywood Essie for the super sticker as well. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So Jack also went on M.I.A.'s channel. Now, what did they talk about? I don't know yet. I have not reviewed this video, okay, because they went live right before I was about to go live. But somebody sent it to my inbox, said, Jack, and I'll click the link over there on M.I.A. So, we're going to review this video, but I'm going to save this for a moment. I'm going to save this because I want to make sure I get to this other stuff first. And I might not review the whole video because it's like an hour, and then I still have Shelly and Allie Carter content to review. And yeah, but let me go ahead and get into Jag being a freaking PIMP sex trafficker. A mess. And also there's Al B. Shore on the phone call I made to Al B. Shore. The phone call I made to Al B. Shore was pretty much because Jag keeps going around saying she got a piece of Kim Porter's book. And I feel that she's using her so-called connection to Al B. Shore to give credence to the book, to say, hey, if me and Al B. Shore are cool and we're friends or we are acquaintances, even though I never heard him mention her name. Okay, I think she had one picture with him, and she say his name all the time, but I don't hear him saying her name like that. But yeah. But anyways, the point is, I just let him know and his attorney know, the same attorney that sent a cease and desist letter to Amazon and Chris Todd the Fraud, that, you know, there's somebody else out here perpetrating that they got Kim Porter's book or a piece of her book. That's pretty much why I called him, child. Okay, a mess. And of course, she was press. With that. Yeah, hold on one second. Let's play that card real quick. But yeah, maggot. You need to go live and show us a screenshot of your PayPal balance. And I guarantee you, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I bet you don't spend that money up, girl. That PayPal balance is sitting on E just like your gas tank. Okay, a mess.
You have reached Risha Law Group. Our regular business hours are 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. You have either reached us after regular business hours or our secretaries are temporarily away from their desk. Please leave your name, telephone number, and the reason for your call after the tone, and someone will return your call promptly. Thank you for calling Risha Law Group, where we make your business personal.
Hi, Robert. This is Dani. I'm reaching out because Jaguar Wright, real name Jacqueline Wright, is now claiming to have Kim Porter's book, similar to what Chris Todd and Courtney Burgess did. She's also using Al B. Sure's name to co-sign her story, suggesting their connection proves the book is real. Yeah. Jaguar is saying she got the book directly from Kim Porter at the Ivy and is Al B. Sure's friend, using his name. Basically using this narrative to make her claim seem credible, to give credence to her story about having this alleged Kim Porter book. For the sake of Kim's legacy and Al B. Sure's credibility, especially concerning this book, it's important to address and stop these defamatory comments. And I also know that Al B. Sure was upset when Chris Todd did it, so I was making sure that he was aware that his so-called friend Jaguar Wright is also doing the same behavior. And yeah, so please let me know if you'd like to discuss this further or you need evidence and receipts of her comments. And yeah, so you can reach me at and that's DaniRobertson. And then I can email you links to what I'm referring to.
Thank you. To send your message, press 3 or hang up. To delete your current message and record a new one, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To mark your message as urgent.
Hi, Robert. This is Dani. I'm reaching out because Jaguar Wright, real name Jacqueline Wright, is now claiming to...
Your message has been sent. To access the voice portal, press the star key. To repeat this menu, press the pound key.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's right.
Money.
Okay, let's move into some other topics now. That was mostly like the comical stuff. Let's move into Pissy Pussy Jag and her being a pimp says sex trafficker. Jacqueline Suzette Wright. As I said in my other videos, you are the one that said you are a pimp. You said you were a pimp, ma'am. Nobody else said it but you, because you thought it was something to brag about. So let's go ahead and evaluate your statements about being a pimp and a sex trafficker. Oh, wait. Let me get into I forgot one more thing. I'm glad I didn't pay. Where is Dr. Megan? I'll hold off on that. Where is Dr. Megan McGlover at? One of my subscribers sent me something before, and they wanted me to look in to see if Dr. Megan McGlover was actually a doctor or not, because they only saw pretty much that she was a life coach. I looked into it. I didn't see any other updates besides that she was trying to defend her dissertation. I didn't see anything about her successfully completing it, or anything, or becoming a doctor. So I simply asked Jaggin Alive, did she actually complete her dissertation and actually defend it successfully to get her degree or not? And then next thing you know, Dr. Megan McGlover has disappeared and vanished. And M.I.A. put Dr. Megan McGlover on, well, might have to take off the doctor, put Megan McGlover on a milk carton child. And M.I.A. bolo, because where she at? Since the time I called her out, due to, this tip off from a subscriber that she might not have the credentials. Now, if you had the credentials, I'll say, okay, she do got the credentials, but apparently you done disappeared, child. You done disappear along with Jag's edges. So maybe the edges is right there with Dr. Megan McGlover. They both in the same place. So we find Jag's edges, we might find her too. I don't know. But Dr. Megan McGlover, child, Are you really not a doctor? You disappear, or you just got other things happening in your life? Maybe I need to go see on your IG if you still posting on your IG. Let me go over there and be nosy. Minding my business, being nosy. Let me see if she posted on her IG. One second. So you over here, child. True telling specialist, cognitive therapist. I don't see no doctor. Now, what doctor ain't gonna put a doctor in there on this panel? If you have a conference or a panel discussion, you're gonna put doctor, especially if it can give you more credibility or credence. One day ago, tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Time with Dr. Tracy Phillips and Dr. Tracy Traveler. So they got Dr. Tracy Traveler, got doctor in her name, and you ain't got doctor in your name still. A day ago, the other lady got it in her title, but you ain't put it in yours. So yeah, after all them years of papers and stuff, you gonna put it in the title. You're gonna have that title. Child, you done ran off because it's probably true that you ain't no doctor. Oh, Lord have mercy. And Jack kept on calling you a doctor. That's a fried chancellor over there. What be really going on YouTube? People be having these fake titles and shit. Y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop. But anyway, let's go to this other lady. So there's a lady that if y'all remember, I used to have, well, not used to have, I have an email called Truth Be Told that I used to send to Tony Busby and to be messy with. Well, there is another person that actually has a handle. I say handle. I don't want to do all that. I add a T to everything, but I want to say handle. Okay, that's doing too much. That has a YouTube handle named Truth Be Told. Now hers is actually Truth Be Told, like BII told. But so what happened was she got gifted a membership. She got gifted a membership on the Jaguar Pissy Pussy Wright channel. And when she got gifted a membership, of course, Jag says, "That's Dani. That's Dani. That's her. She got gifted a membership on my channel." And now she's all paranoid and I think I got gifted a membership. Oh shit! I turned off that setting, ma'am. I can't even get gifted memberships because I turned it off. I don't want no gifted memberships. If I want to be nosy, it's my bushes. Let me be nosy and mind my business in peace. Nobody finna blast me out no bushes, okay? I turned that off. I don't want no gifted membership, okay? Okay, I want to be nosy in peace. So, anyway, with that being said, Truth Be Told, got gifted a membership, and then Jazz started saying that that's me. So then she tagged me, child. And there's another person that was like saying, "I'm not DaniRobertson." And by the way, I am not Dory Davis that's gifting you 50 memberships at a time. You know, that's either you or a real person. If it's a real person, you done messed up somebody gifting you all those memberships, being highly generous. That's really generous to get 50 memberships and do all that. So if you actually sabotage a generous giver on your channel, then that's what you get. And to be honest, Dory Davis, if you're real, you're not Jack herself spending all that money, pretending like she got somebody over there balling out on her. If you're real, you should count that as a blessing. Let me tell you why. Jag is a liar and a scammer. And her calling you out, if you're real, or trying to say you're a troll, put a stop to you being scammed and hustled and tricked by somebody that be over there lying all the time. Okay, so that's your blessing in disguise. You might not realize it now, but you might realize because you don't call you a troll or whatever. But that's your blessing to put a stop to that spending. Okay, now, but that yeah, God trying to tell you something. Okay, if you believe in Him. So let's see what this person had to say about Jag and her mess, okay? Hold on.
Hey, everybody. Anyways, guys, so
Jad, this is not me. I am not this lady right here. I don't think I need to say nothing besides I'm not her. And anybody that think I'm this lady right here, truth be told, I got a bridge to sell you. And like I said, you can also rent the White House for $1 a night. Just hit me up and I'll. Now, what happens is, like I said a million times, once you rent the White House, make sure your check clears with me first. Once your check clears, you have to try to get into the White House at your own risk. Disclaimer, whatever happens to you while you try to move into the White House. Enter at your own risk, okay? Anyway, shout out to Dani Lynn. Happy anniversary, happy 10-month anniversary. I appreciate the support and dropping those roses. Send some virtue roses right back at you. Again, shout out to Dani Lynn. I appreciate it. Also, shout out to Sandy. Happy 20-month anniversary to you as well. Yeah, swords up for the best CC. Okay, don't gas my head. Don't gas me up. I'm not saying, okay, keep doing it. Okay, just don't make it a full tank, okay? Because my head might blow up. Anyway, shout out to Kiva. Come get his commentary. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate the support. Yes, and yes, again, shout out to Kiva for the super sticker. And like I said, subscribe to Kiva. Come get this commentary. Too. Subscribe to her channel. Also, shout out to Gal. Says, I absolutely love being an Avenger. Oh, thank you so much, Gal. I appreciate it. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. But let's see what she had to say, child.
I watch a lot of what's going on with like the Diddy case and the people that have came out, like Jaguar Wright and other accusers. And I've been following it real tough, right? So Jaguar Wright came for me last night. Okay. It's wild because I follow her and I believe her. I do. I really believe her. Not do I believe everything she says? No.
She said, hold on now. I believe her, but not everything. Child, now that's when it becomes a little messy. It's like, okay, you believe me, but not everything. Now, I'm not saying you have to believe everything somebody say, but child, like, what's the everything? Because I was like, okay, she believe. I ain't gonna say nothing, but I was like, you believe everything Jack say? Okay, you one of them people. And when I say one of them people, I'm gonna give you a little bit of side eye. If you believe everything Jazz says out of her mouth, I'm gonna give you the side eye. And that's gonna be called the judgmental side eye of a church lady. And I might say, or something like that. But then you said, well, not everything. So that gave you a little bit more points.
I do not. Why? Because she sounds like she puts 10s on 2s. And then another thing is that when you ask her a question, she gets really upset.
She said if you ask Jag a question, she gets really upset. Oh, shit. My. Who told you to come in my fucking chat asking me some motherfucking questions? I ain't got no motherfucking receipts. She ain't got no motherfucking receipts. That's why. She don't like people asking her questions because she ain't got no receipts. And you starting to ask too many questions now, child. So now you're going to get blocked. And you had the nerve to come in there with that name, Truth Be Told. And then she thought you was me. And she didn't click on your page until you had real videos and you on camera and you cammed up and you ain't me. She just said, truth be told, that's Dani. That's Dani. Jay, you a paranoid pissy pussy freak. Yo, I got you so paranoid over there. You think everybody me. That's Dani. I be over here eating my chips and sauce, so you be having me all in these chats, girl.
So you have anybody in your life that doesn't want to be wrong, and when you ask them a question because you want to know and they don't want to be questioned, they get really upset and loud and start saying all kinds of crazy stuff. Well, that's what she does. Well, from my perspective, right? So yes, I do believe her to an extent, but she told a lie yesterday on me. Why? I don't know. I have 171 subscribers on my YouTube. She has probably like a lot. I don't know. I didn't even look, but so she is always into it with other people all the time. And she'll tell you not to go follow other people's pages. But what I found,
she'll tell you not to go follow or watch other people. That's a cult. When they say not to follow or watch other people, there's one thing to say if I see you in my op chat and then compare it to don't watch other people at all. It's like, yeah, that's like cult like thinking.
or other people's channels, what I found is that when you do all the research and you're a person on the outside looking in, you could see a clearer picture. She sees things from her perception. She feels attacked. And have they attacked her? Yeah, they have. Rightfully so sometimes. Other times, no, they should not be attacking her because, we don't know whether Jaguar Wright is telling the truth,
Oh, girl, you don't know, but I know that bitch is a liar. All she does is lie, and then when she's telling the truth, it's the only thing she's regurgitating. For example, when she's telling stuff about my page, like she be lying about me, like my personal life, because she does not know me. However, when she talks about, like, let's say, like Misha or other details, she gets, and Courtney Burgess, she steals receipts from me. Like, she steals the real information and facts from me. And she does that to other people too, like Wendy Williams, Jackie Jasper, other people that came before her, other people that reported stuff and the truth or whatever their information is. She stole their information and regurgitated and parroted. So everything that comes true or is true, she stole it from somebody else. So that's not even her work or her answers or her research or her sources. It's all regurgitated, parroted stuff from the blogs or other YouTubers or creators or bloggers or reporters or people in the industry that have already said it before her. She claims everything. Yeah, she claims, even right now, she's trying to claim that she's the one that exposed Allie Carter. She set this all up for everybody to start talking about Allie Carter and this and that. Yeah, I'm not even get all into that, but there's a lot of people acting like they were first for Allie Carter. And none of these people a lot of people that are currently reporting are not really the first ones, as they're like proclaiming to be talking about Allie Carter first. But that's neither here nor there. But Jag loves to do that, where she always claims other people's information, claims to be the first, or she had this all planned. It was all part of the plan. And as far as you say that she's always into it with others, you have to say this. What is Jag's content? Her content is beef. People that come in here, they don't realize it, but Jag's content is beefing with other YouTubers and talking about celebrities and lying on celebrities and regurgitating information on celebrities. That's her content. So if she's not talking about celebrities, she's beefing. That's what she does. Okay. Hold on.
She has not shown receipts. She has said things that have come to fruition.
She has not shown receipts. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is proof that she does not do her own research. When people do their own research, they are able to show receipts because that's their research and that's their information that they found, so they can tell you more about it and also produce some receipts. Jag never shows receipts because she's only talking and parroting and regurgitating. She doesn't have receipts, and a lot of things she's getting from blogs of other people. Okay, just like with Kathy White's story and Jay-Z, she actually stole that from a vlogger named Jackie Jasper. And he's the one that will actually be able to produce receipts or show things, not as far as the real story goes, but who told him the story or sent him this or sent him that, where it came from, because he's the one that put out the story first.
We'll say that. So Jaguar, right? I'm not against you, nor am I affiliated with anybody but God. And DaniRobertson, who you were speaking about, she speaks very poorly about her too. And Jaguar Wright speaks very poorly about people. I can understand why, though. They come for her, so she says, and then she just goes like from 0 to 100 real quick. They can't get a word edgewise.
0 to 100. That's called jagging now. Okay. Yeah.
And so anyway, so no, I'm not affiliated, Miss Wright with DaniRobertson. You were on your live and you said that DaniRobertson is buying memberships for people. And then you said that
Dani Robertson is buying memberships for people. Let me tell you something, Jack. I'm not like you're a dumbass. I wish I would. You should see my face right now. I wish I would go to your channel, Miss Piss Puss, diaper wearing, no edges ass Jack, unfit mother, unfit daughter ass, and give some memberships to your channel. Girl, who in their right mind believes I'm over there gifting Jack 50 memberships at a time? Oh shit, girl, nobody don't believe I'm over there doing that. Girl, I cannot stand you. Why would I be able to give you 50 memberships, 50 memberships, 50 memberships? The fuck? If I was gonna give 50 memberships and 50 memberships, I would give it to my own subscribers. I would give it to the Avengers. Just like I gave my reward money for Crime Stoppers to the Avengers. I would give my own channel memberships, not your funky ass channel. The fuck? And y'all be over there saying all that shit about me. Why would I be getting memberships to your channel? So make it make sense, bitch. I was not born yesterday. Lord have mercy. Yeah, Gail Turner, completely delusional to think that I, Dani Montana, DaniRobertson, would be over there gifting 50 memberships, 50 memberships. Girl, I would do that for my own people first.
She was me, because I'm truth be told. I am truth be told. You have also blocked me from commenting. I can see it on my phone, but I can't see it on my TV. So therefore it says that you blocked me. I do go to your husband, boyfriend, whatever he is, set
No, Nick.
in the West with his Odell. I do go and watch him too. I watch Sean Atwood and a few other people. I do watch, and I watch your ops. I do. You got to remember something. I'm observing. I want to believe you. I think it's atrocious what they're doing to children. I think it's atrocious what they're doing to people in general. So I want to believe you. I feel you. You said you're a sex dominatrix. You said you've done things, that you've been there, that you've seen with your own eyes. You said that you can't speak on things about Mr. Jay-Z because you have an NDA. That's fine. But in order for people to believe you, they have to be able to ask questions. You're the one that has come out here and told your story for the last 4 years.
Child, that's where you messed up. If you want to follow Jacqueline Suzette Wright, you cannot ask questions. That's a cult. She does not want you to ask questions because she's a liar. She does not want you to ask for receipts because she does not have any receipts because she's a liar. Now, my question for a lot of Jack followers is this. Why do y'all kiss the ass of a diaper booty wearing asshole who actually admitted to being a pimp and admitted to supplying Diddy with sex workers? Y'all say y'all hate Diddy, y'all dislike Diddy, talking about what he did and what he did and what he did. But then y'all actually want to kiss the ass and support somebody who claims to have a bunch of Diddy freak out tapes and that she supplied him from 2005 into to the current day present with sex workers as well. And that she also refuses to be a witness and refuses to submit any evidence or proof or to help the victims at all because she's afraid of herself getting harmed. Allegedly. So y'all actually are telling me that on one hand, y'all want to protect the children, and then on the other hand, y'all want to kiss the ass and support somebody who actually is a protector of predators, a predator protector. Either you're helping the victims or you're against the victims. Or you're doing nothing in between. Jack says she has all these receipts and all this proof, but she refuses to help victims by going to the police or actually doing a lawsuit or anything like that. So that means she's still protecting the predators. So she's just a liar. Now let me be clear here. Jag has never been a pimp. She has never been any of this stuff that she's alleging. However, if you believe her, then guess what? That means that you're a supporter of a pimp and a sex trafficker. And yes, I do have all the clips. I'm going to play that after this segment. This segment is all about, I'm listening to this lady. And then after this, I'm going to get into Jag being a pimp and a sex trafficker and showing y'all out there who she supports. And then I'm going to get a little bit into M.I.A. and Jag. And I believe their conversation is not that interesting, to be honest. And then I'm going to move into Shelly Carter and Allie Carter, okay, as the finale.
And I know you know my name, truth be told, because I comment. I like to interact with who I'm interacting, who I'm following with, you know what I mean? So you know, I'm not DaniRobertson. I don't know her. I just started following her because I've heard you speak about her. So now that I look,
she's not me, and I think that everybody can, know that that's not me. Just because her name is Truth Be Told, I'm sure there's a lot of people with that name, Truth Be Told. That's my email address I use for Busby. But no, that's not my channel. If you had clicked on the channel, Jag, you would have seen that it was somebody else, not me. A mess.
Looked her up. I'm gonna, go back and do a little bit of research on her too, because I think it's important that you get all perspectives from what's going on. And it is about the kids, but I don't hear any of you guys talking about the kids anymore. It's like
y'all need to stop with this whole thing about what about the kids, what about the kids, what about the kids. People that actually want to help kids, there's tons of organizations, and there's also kids in your own community that you can also help. In your own community, there are kids that you can help by doing your own events, other things. If I actually wanted to do something online, towards the kids, I would actually take action. My channel is about action. If I have something, I'm not gonna keep on talking. A lot of people want to follow people that all they do is talk. No. If y'all want to keep on talking about the kids, then where's y'all organizations? What are y'all gonna be actually doing? And then also, there's a lot of people that want everybody else to do the work. Like, what are you doing about the kids? What are you doing about the kids? And my question, what are you doing? There's always somebody pointing the finger and say, what you doing, Dani? No, what are you doing? Because I guarantee you, if you look at my history and your history, I have more action than your ass with just all that mouth. Your thing you've been doing is running your mouth. I bet you I have more stuff as far as action and going outside of just running my mouth. Okay? So, yeah. So, please don't come in my chat talking about what about the children. You tell me what you have done for children. And in my real life, I can guarantee you, for more community stuff and charity stuff, my stuff will be low in your list of stuff. And it's not just running my mouth, it's actually action. Okay? I don't deal with all that running my mouth stuff. And if I want to be online, if I said my project was working with the children, I would actually be doing something online for real that's really directed at children, not all day and night just talking with no end result. 4 years and then what? Nothing. A mess. So please don't come out of my comments about what about children. Come and ask you the same thing. What have you done?
A circus on YouTube now about this, and it's super sad. And another thing, I know you believe in God. The devil believes in God as well. The Bible also says that we should not dabble in the dark side. And you, with your hype woman, Grace just agrees to everything you say. I mean, I'm just like, is this crazy? Even somebody said on your live this morning at 3 a.m. that Grace was your hype man. Sorry, there's a bee right.
If y'all believe Grace, I got a bridge to tell you. Grace is just a fake Miss Cleo. Yeah, man, this Miss Cleo. Let me read your fortune. I know all about what's happening today. Tonight you're going to eat dinner. In the morning, you're going to eat breakfast. Lunch comes after, then a snack. Did I get it right? There's somebody in your family with the name A, middle name A. Okay? She's just another, Miss Cleo, and all she does is just repeat everything Jag says, and she's Jag's hype woman. That's all she does. Hype Jag up and say, yes. She's a fake psychic lady, or fake psychic medium.
Right here. And she is. She just says whatever. So I don't understand this tarot card thing. God says not to dabble in the dark side.
But yet, Jag claims to be a Christian, right? Yeah. Because don't forget, on Monday, she's a Christian. On Tuesday, she's a Muslim. On Thursday, she's a witch. And you know, every day of the week she's something else. Okay, we don't know what her religion is because she's a fake bitch. Fake bitches change religion. Okay, she changes religion more than she changes clothes.
And that you're for the kids. Yet you dabble in the dark side still. Why? Is my question. So because you mentioned me, now I feel like I can ask more questions on myself.
She said, since I'm already blocked, I might as well ask more questions. See, Jag, you got people over there afraid to ask questions because they feel like they'll get blocked for asking questions. So now she feels like now she on her own channel, you blocked her. Now she can ask all the questions she wants. Okay, you hear her questions, Jag? You ain't got no damn receipts. You ain't got no damn edges. Oh, she didn't say that. That was me, my bad. But you ain't got no damn receipts. You go from 0 to 100 in 10 seconds. Okay. And you dabble in dark magic, and then you Bible thump in the next second. You'll wish the next second.
We have 171 subscribers, so it's not like everything. And please don't come for me. Please. This is coming from a good place, okay? I've been harmed myself. My daughters have been harmed. My niece was SA trafficked for 4 months, and her own family, this is my ex's family, didn't even come looking for her. She suffers severely from it. She's constantly trying to take her life. Okay, so this is not coming from a bad place, because I know when people question you, you start coming after them. And then you're going to go through my content. Yes, it makes me happy to make content. It does. Stress relief.
So she recognizes that every time somebody questions Jag or goes against her, she starts coming after them. Welcome to our world. That's how a lot of Jag's beef start. As soon as you question her or you go against her or you say something that you dislike, then boom, you become the target.
Just like you've been through some stuff, other people have been through some stuff too. So this is a way of me relieving stress. So if you're going to come from my content, you can come from my content. I'm not trying to be nobody I'm not supposed to be. I'm just trying to be better than I was yesterday. And I'm searching for the truth. And you should be more susceptible for people to have you answer questions. I've noticed when you go on interviews like real life productions, they just let you talk. So you could say whatever it is that you want to say. But when people are questioning because they need a more clear answer, you get upset. I'm not saying you lying, but I definitely know you're not telling the complete truth because you lied on me. My name is Christina. I am Truth Be Told on YouTube. That's my handle. I do not know DaniRobertson. I follow you, Jaguar, Wright? Yes, I do. I follow you because I want to find the truth and I'm interested, and I think it's sad, the whole situation, the entirety of it. And it's bigger, it's spiritual, right, Jaguar? It's spiritual. It's a spiritual war. Sodom and Gomorrah. Look at what happened to the Palisades, right? So I think that's important. So, Jaguar, right? Truth be told is me, not DaniRobertson. DaniRobertson. I'm going to start checking out your content.
I love this because usually when somebody's in the chat, Jag says, that's Dani, and then the life goes on, and then the next day, that's Dani. Now, in the last week, there are 2 people that came forward that they were falsely accused of being me. They came forward and said, no, I'm not Dani. So Jag got exposed like twice this week by people saying that's not me. and she falsely accused people and blocked them from her chat, saying it's me because she's so paranoid. And then on top of that, she one of her top supporters and contributors, she actually accused them of being a troll, and that's Dory Davis. So Dory Davis, if I were you, I would contact YouTube and I would try to get a refund for all those gifted memberships. I'm for real. I was like, I didn't know I was being scammed and tricked by a fraudster liar that unblocked me. I want a refund of all that shit. And if YouTube don't do it, go straight to your. Sometimes you might want to skip the merchant and go straight to your bank account. Go straight to your bank account and get a refund. Request refunds. Shout out to BJ Daz. Happy 10-month anniversary again. Shout out to BJ Daz. Happy 10-month anniversary. Says best VIP seats are the Avengers. Dani is to go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, girl. And we give another shout out as well. Shout out to Simply Me. Says I love it here. Thank you so much. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to Simply Me for sending some virtual roses back at you. Also, shout out to Motivation Nation for gifting memberships. If you are gifted a membership from Motivation Nation, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Motivation Nation for their generosity of gifted memberships. Please put some hearts in the chat. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Because I'm just an observer, and I think you should be more susceptible to people asking because they don't think you're lying, just because they want a clearer answer. All right, guys. God bless you. God said, come as you are.
Here's the thing. She says be more susceptible for people wanting a clearer answer or some sort of clarity or receipts. Here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with wanting receipts. People should not make you feel ashamed or, like you're bothersome for asking receipts. Receipts should come with the territory. And people say, oh, why did you post this phone call? Why you post that phone call? It's called the receipt. If I say I called somebody, you will want to know exactly what was said. I can say, yes, I called. And you'll say, okay, I believe her. And that's it. But a receipt will actually show you what I said and what happened. So you'll get the full idea or full understanding of what's going on, what was stated, and what was said. That will also cover me, because if I say I called and then later on somebody says, oh, somebody called and said this or that, and everybody can say, no, that's not what Dani said. Just like Jag said that I said that I called the lawyer and I said that she's selling Kim Porter's book. I never said she was selling Kim Porter's book. And since I played a phone call online for everybody to hear, then boom, everybody can hear that I never said that she's selling the book. I said she's using Al B. Sure's name to give credibility and credence and validity to that book, that Kim Porter book. She said she have a piece of it. That's the whole point of receipts, is to cover your ass and also to provide the audience with full understanding and transparency of what was stated or what was said or what's really happening. It comes with the territory. People that refuse to post receipts are sometimes lying. They're lying. They actually didn't do something. They actually don't have a receipt. They're making something up, or they're,
Okay, guys. So this is going to be part 2. And the reason I addressed the other one about Jaguar Wright is because she was saying on her live, which she took down this morning because I was watching it on Ratchet TV. She took down this morning while he was going over her live that she started about 3 o'clock in the morning. And the reason I was up is because I had took a long ass 2.5 hour nap. So I was woke, and I'm on the West Coast. So I was like, that's odd. Who starts a live and said upcoming like at 3:19? I thought it was weird myself. So anyways, so Jaguar Wright, I talk a lot. I do, but I ask a lot of questions, and I'm the type of viewer, follower, whatever you want, that asks lots of questions. I like to engage in conversation and ask questions. So I have done that on her page, and I believe she blocked my comments from being seen on the screen, because when I comment on her boyfriend's set in the West, my comments show. So I Googled it and I looked and she had, I guess she did. I'm not 100%, just saying. I guess she did. Well, let's use the words allegedly. Okay. So last night at 47 minutes and 40 seconds, or early this morning at something like that, 47 minutes and 40 seconds, she starts talking about DaniRobertson and how DaniRobertson was buying memberships for people, and that she knows that, truth be told, Truth Be Told, that's my handle for YouTube, that truth be told, I guess she was saying DaniRobertson was Truth Be Told. Well, I'm Truth Be Told. I'm pretty sure Jaguar Wright knows that I'm Truth Be Told, because of the fact I did comment on her stuff, and when I would comment on her stuff, she'd get extremely angry because she is a Trump supporter, which I don't know why, but whatever. She said he's...
And the thing is, here's the thing. If your name is Truth Be Told, which it is, and I also had the email with that when I used for Busby and the other lawyers. If you're over there asking questions and for receipts, that could also make her think you're me, because when I go live, I ask questions about her behavior, and I also ask for receipts. So that type of behavior is frowned upon over there. Okay, people don't have to ask me for receipts because I will automatically post receipts. Again, people don't have to ask me for receipts because I will automatically post my receipts of what I'm talking about. People have to ask her for receipts because she never has any receipts. You see how there's a difference there? So you're calling her out for, if you're asking her questions or asking for receipts, she's got to block you because now you're trying to ask her for something she does not have and she cannot produce. So the best thing she can do is block you and get you away from her channel.
Is going to get it right. And I don't understand how she thinks they're going to get it right, because if we're here for the kids, then that motherfucker separates kids from their families. And what do you think they're doing with the kids, guys? Trafficking them. So I would never vote for somebody as nasty and blatant as him. Now, do I believe Jaguar Wright about Kamala Harris and all that stuff? Yes. I didn't think about it till I started following her and the things that she says, because I do believe Jaguar Wright to an extent. However, Miss Wright, I'm just a spectator. I watch it all. I'm connecting the dots just like everybody else. Some things make sense, some things do not. Some things add up, some things definitely do not add up. But that's just my opinion. But I am not DaniRobertson. I'm Christina. Hey girl, how you doing? I hope you're safe.
Trust and believe. Most people can tell just by our voices, and yeah, we're not the same person. Now, some people out there are hard of hearing, so they'll still say, that's her, that's her, that's her. Because I've dealt with those crazies. Us Avengers have dealt with people that sound completely different from me. People still say it's me, even though it doesn't sound like me. Yeah. Welcome to the circus, child.
And I just want you to know that God says not to dabble in the dark side, and you dabble in the dark side. So that is my issue with, if I have to have an issue with Jaguar, right? I just don't understand, because God clearly says do not dabble with the dark side. And she has this lady Grace on there that's a tarot card reader that just, all she is a hype man to me. Okay.
Grace is fake. That's not a real psychic medium at all. She's fake. And yeah, she is a hype woman.
Jaguar Wright says she like, yeah. I'm like, I could have told Jag that. The fuck? Pay me. You know what I'm saying? So Miss Wright, these are not no jabs or stabs at you, because I know how you come off at people. I've heard it. I think it's funny. You know, I'd be like, Jag for stand up. Remember? I remember. Remember comedy? I did want to work with you. I want to save these kids. I want women to stop being abused. I want that. I have a daughter that's going to be 18 soon, and I have to let her out into this ugly world.
For all the people out there keep on saying, save the kids, save the kids, save the kids. Y'all need to actually follow a content creator that their objective is to save the children, and they actually don't just make videos on it. They actually take action or is linked to some sort of organization or something like that. There's no point in coming out here saying you want to help the kids if you're not actually linked to an organization. So I might actually do a live on it my next live might be a live on certain things people can actually do if they actually want to help child sex trafficking victims or human trafficking or that area. Let me actually direct y'all to places that actually need help. And a lot of times, yeah, that is like through donations or things like that. However, the point is you actually will be following somebody that actually is hands-on, action on as far as children goes, if that's your actual mission. Just going online, talking all day, that's not actually going to be helping any children. And if you actually want to help your local children, and like even now when it's like different weather, when it gets really cold, there are some kids that have thin jackets. Their jackets are thin. It's not thick, heavy jackets for winter. There are things you can do for children like that. You can actually do a coat drive or some sort of coat thing or something. When it's back to school time, back to school drives. There's a lot of things you can do for kids within your own community. And you can say, how can that help? Duh. If you help kids in any community with something, that could be, you could become like a mentor or somebody they can come to. And if they have somebody that cares about them and looks out for them, mentors them or whatever else, then they're less likely to be trafficked by people that take advantage of kids that have nobody that cares about them or looks out for them or watching them, or they feel like they have nobody to go to. Now, some people actually have parents that care about them and love them. However, they might not want to talk to their parents. Maybe they want to talk to somebody else outside of their parents because maybe they don't want to tell their parents everything. So anyways, with that being said, sometimes it starts close to home. And then if you want to go international or within the United States, there are other charities or organizations. You can actually volunteer. You can volunteer actually in person at different organizations or places you're actually trying to help the children. So please, I always consider it's not just about talking. Somebody will give you resources and things you can actually do if you actually want to help the children. That way you won't be on your lines. Children, you're actually doing something for real. You're doing something for real that will help kids. And you'll say, okay, well, I did this week or this month to help actual kids. And I know it went to the kids. Okay, talk is cheap. So don't come to my channel if you're just going to be talking. Okay, there has to be some sort of action or some sort of something going to have to happen. Not just talk.
But we have to be truthful. We can't ride the fence with God. You should know that. There's no riding the fence. That's why they keep coming for you. Because you gotta get rid of all that ugly around you. So, anyways, guys, that's my little story, part of the Diddy story. Who the hell thought I'd be part of the Diddy story? But anyways, Miss Wright, please don't come for me. Please don't call me no names. I'm not a name caller. That's what I'm not. Maybe I called your friend a hype man, but she is. So I'm not a name caller. I don't diss people. I believe what you have said, not all of it, most of it. And I know you're traumatized. I'm traumatized. Shit. We all have trauma.
You say you know that Jag is traumatized. What story of Jag that she has told that you feel is her trauma or her real story? What's her real story? For those that have not watched Jaguar Wright story part 1 and 2, let me tell y'all something. I would suggest watching that if you're new. And what you realize is all fake and a bunch of lies and a bunch of fake ass lies. And I said she witnessed like 150 homicides and the whole thing was just like a mess, a bunch of lies. So again, what is her real story? What's her real true story? Because a lot of people remember that Jag became known online because she said she was a Jay-Z essay victim. Again, Jag became popular because she said she's a victim of Jay-Z and an SA victim of Jay-Z. Now, last year, towards the end of the year, as we all witnessed, she said that it's all AI It's all fake, and she never said that she was an SA victim of Jay-Z. So now the question is, if that's what got her known and that's what got her internet or YouTube famous, claiming to be a Jay-Z victim, what say ye now? What about now? Since she's no longer a Jay-Z victim because she said it's all AI, and she never said that about being an SA victim of Jay-Z, where's her story now? Oh, she said that it's Trevor Green. She said it wasn't Jay-Z that SA her. That's all AI statements. Her real story is that it's all about Trevor Green, whoever that is, some fictitious made-up person. And since I know that Trevor Green is fake and it doesn't exist, my question then becomes, what's Jag's real story? And is she even truly a SA victim, or is she another liar that's making up stories? Now, do I believe that something could have happened to her? Yes, but what? Or maybe nothing. I don't know. But I do know that she said that all that stuff about Jay-Z saying her was fake and AI.
So I'm not into name calling. Now you're gonna do what you want to do because you're a grown woman. I agree, but I just wish you would use your beautiful voice for more than whatever is going on, because it's a mess. And your voice, it is like angels singing.
Okay, yeah, she's that beautiful voice. Shout out to Nitty. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Again, shout out to Nitty. I appreciate the super sticker. Yes, and yes. I appreciate the support. And let me give a shout out to OG Tan Baby. Thank you so much for the Cash App fan funding. Again, shout out to OG Tan Baby for the Cash App. And also shout out to Gail Turner for the Cash App. She says, for the goat with the virtual roses. I appreciate it, Gail. Thank you so much for the Cash App. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. Now, since we're speaking of children and SA, before I get into this whole thing with Jag,
Girls.
I want to say this. Yeah, the voice ain't voicing as much, okay? Yeah, a mess. So I want to say this as well. When it comes to child abuse or adult dependent abuse and elderly abuse are a lot of crimes, you don't have to be related to the person to make a report. You don't have to be related to the person. We need to stop that misconceptions. Someone was like, oh, Dani called adult dependent services on Shelly for Allie Carter. And then, people are like, oh, well, that's only for her mom to call. Her mom should be the only one calling. No. Anybody that witnesses or sees abuse of any kind, they should report it. Child abuse, adult dependent abuse, elderly abuse, any type of abuse. You can't always just wait for somebody else to report it. Okay, so if I see anything online that is a crime or is well, not like that, but you know what I'm saying. If I see something online that is attacking somebody or going after somebody that could be harmful to their life, especially in a violent way or a sexual way or whatever else, or abusive way, I should report and I will report it. Nobody's going to stop me from reporting. Allie Carter is 30 years old, and anybody that suspects anything with her or happening with her can report her. You don't have to be related. And what I will say is this. Her sister, Keisha White, also was interviewed by a YouTuber. So Keisha White, Allie Carter's sister, was interviewed. And she said that they have a close relationship. So even Keisha White can also advocate for her sister and try to call and call people as well, not just her mother. Anybody, any concerned citizen can call. And what I will say is this, some people might frown, like get out in their feelings about it. However, here's the thing. Her sister said that she was close to Allie and that she is the one that was the most recent person to speak to Allie Carter, and that she was closer to her. So in essence and truthfully, Allie Carter might be more inclined or likely to call her sister if her sister was the one saying to call me. Allie, here's my number. Call me, call me, call me. She will be more likely to call her sister before her mother because of the relationship dynamic. So we don't need to close any doors on anything. If anybody expects her to one day wake up and call somebody, anybody that she was close to needs to be available or be welcoming or whatever. So that person will be the one that she will reach out to. Okay. So if her sister was on here making messages or stating, Allie, call me, call me, call me, that'll be another person on deck that will say, hey, call me. I miss you. I want to talk to you. Get a hold of me. Things like that. Anybody that she has ever been close to. Okay. Now, I want to say this as well, because sometimes people need this reminder. A lot of times people will let their pride and their ego get in the way of somebody else's healing or their own healing. Again, don't let your pride or your ego get in the way of your own healing or somebody else's healing. Nobody is perfect. A lot of people say things when they're angry, when they're upset, and when they're pissed off, or just to get at somebody, or out of frustration, rage, a different depression, whatever you want to say your reason is. You might say something that's hard hitting, below the belt, and that cut somebody deep. And people say, oh, words, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Well, sometimes words can hurt depending on who it's from. Depending on who it's from, some words can actually hurt and cut deep and be long lasting and impactful. And sometimes the only thing you got to do is actually apologize for your words and the things you have said wrong. And then the person that was hurt by your words, just by your apology and ownership of it, a heartfelt, genuine apology. No justifications, no buts. I apologize for what I said. That's it. That's it. No justifications, no excuses. No I said it because of this or that. No. A genuine, real apology, and then with no excuses, justifications, or buts. And once you actually apologize for what you said, even if it was unintentional or intentional, that can offer healing to the other person. Because once you say it, the other person can feel relieved and healed just by that statement of you acknowledge that you said something wrong, you cut them deep, you said something like that. They can be healed. You can also be healed because in that moment you realize that you took the ownership and accountability for your actions, and now that weight is off your own shoulders of something you said to hurt somebody else. And instead of just sweeping it on the rugs and covering it up and pretending like you never said it. But a lot of people won't get to that point because they are too prideful and they want to be seen as perfect, and they want to be seen as somebody that never did anything wrong. They're the perfect parent, they're the perfect child, they're the perfect this, perfect that. They don't want to admit that they did something wrong or said something wrong. But the moment that you do, you can offer that other person healing and yourself healing. Now, some people will actually try to throw it in your face or whatever, but that's on them. At the end of the day, you did what you were supposed to do. And I think that I don't think that will ever happen for some people because they're too prideful. But I can tell you it's great healing to be able to just say, I apologize for what I said, and then, move on with that. It's just a mess. It's just a mess. Yeah. Hold on one second. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into what Jack was saying about this whole pimp thing and what she didn't say. And the thing about it is sometimes like people say it was whether you said it intentionally or unintentionally, the thing is this. Intentionally, you said it on purpose. Unintentionally, it slipped out or came out in a moment of rage or anger. It still has the same impact. It still is hurtful no matter if it was unintentional or intentional. And a simple apology, a genuine apology can actually mend that. And then that person won't be for the rest of their life thinking about, oh, look what my mama said. Oh, look what my sister said. Look what my friend said, and thinking about that. Because now they'll be like, oh, they acknowledged my feelings were hurt about it. They apologized for hurting my feelings. And then now that person can be healed. They don't got to live the rest of their life thinking about what you said and how it hurt them and how it sliced them and those words. Because now they actually got some relief from it. And yeah, and the thing is, it's not about, once you do it, it's not about saying that you're a bad parent. It's actually, that makes you a good parent or a good child or a good person, because now you realize that your words hurt somebody and you can offer them healing. So that actually makes you a good person to actually acknowledge it and admit to it and right your wrong. That makes you a good person. It doesn't make you a bad person. But it takes a lot of maturity and growth to get to that point, because a lot of people don't get to that point because they oh no, I would never admit to anything I did wrong, because child, and now the other person gonna suffer the rest of their life thinking about all the slicing words and hateful and the nasty words you said, because you were too prideful to actually acknowledge and admit it and correct it or right your wrong for it. Yikes. But it is what it is. It's up to you whether you want to offer healing and relief or just carry that weight for the rest of your life. Anyway, shout out to Nitty again. Thank you so much for that super sticker. So the next segment we're going to get into is Jaguar Wright and the whole thing about being a pimp and a sex trafficker. And I want to know why people support Jag so much when she's a pimp and a sex trafficker. I know some people can change, but Jag has proven that she hasn't changed, because a lot of times when people have changed, they actually start doing nice things or helpful things to help victims. Like, for instance, if you're a pimp or a trafficker and you're actually trying to help victims, you would turn over all evidence, alleged evidence. You will actually be helping victims of sex trafficking or prostitutes and things like that. Instead, she's not on here doing any of that. She's not helping prostitutes or sex workers. She's not doing anything for that community that she hurt or allegedly hurt. So again, this is somebody that has moved on just to a new scam, a new hustle. Okay, no change. Okay, so what's the point of admitting that you're a pimp if you're not actually going to be on here helping people that you actually victimized before? Because everybody that you pimped died. Everybody that you pimped died. Some of those people were somebody's kid. It was somebody's child, somebody's kid that you pimped out and supplied to Diddy parties. Now, do I believe that she actually supplied these people? No. But out of her own mouth, for those that believe her, what's your thoughts on that?
They would run through and run trains on them. And they would give me a certain amount of money, and I had to make deals with them to not go to the police and to sign non-disclosure agreements.
Oh my God.
So she would have prostitutes that they would run trains on the prostitutes. Because she said she was a pimp with prostitutes. There's run trains on people, on her prostitutes, her sex workers, and do all sorts of things to them. And then she would get paid. She would get paid for pimping them out and sex trafficking them. That's her story that she wants to brag about, right?
A stack of NDAs at the top of every week and $5,000 in cash. And this is back in the 90s. $5,000 was a little bit of money, but it wasn't a lot of money. I got a stack of NDAs and $5,000. And they told me whatever I didn't pay out, I could keep. The first time I seen a girl take $200 after 15 dudes had ran through her after they drugged her, and she had no idea. She didn't even know that she screamed most of the time. That's how insanely drunk and intoxicated and drugged she was. She didn't even realize she had been
So this person is highly drugged out and screaming the whole time. All this stuff is happening, and you're getting $5,000. You only give her $200. You're admitting to being a participant, a willing participant in the drugging and intoxicating somebody to the point where they're, and then also you're admitting to hearing all these screams of somebody being assaulted and great, because that's actually is great. If somebody is drugged, let me actually tell y'all online. A drug person and a drug person cannot give consent, so that's automatic great. Again, a drugged person, an intoxicated person, drunk person cannot give consent. They cannot. So it's automatically considered great. Imagine if you're just drunk and out of your mind, or you were drugged and out of it, and then some people doing stuff to you. You can't. That's non-consensual automatically. So with that being said, she's actually admitting to hearing somebody scream and being drugged and all that. And at the end of it, she has $5,000, and then she says the other person gets $200 after their body was abused and violated and assaulted, and she lets them get $200, and she brags about this sort of thing. Do I believe her story? No. But for those that believe her story, this is who you're supporting. Somebody with this sort of mindset and this sort of mentality. And you can say, oh, she's changed now. How has she changed? And what is she doing for the actual victims? What's her whole thing with helping women or helping people that are sex workers or anything like that? She's not doing anything to help anybody.
Kept saying is, do you know where I can get a hot cup of tea? My throat is so hoarse. And she took the $200 and signed a non-disclosure agreement for that kind of abuse.
She said the lady said, where could she get something for her throat because her throat is hoarse? Actually said that stuff happened to her so much that her throat was hoarse.
Now, when I quit, it was when the white girl came to me to negotiate. And I said, how about we start with $500? She said, how about I know they give you at least $5,000 for this? Tell them they're going to have to come to the table with more money if they want me to sign off on this paper. The white girl, turned out she was pre-law. She was in college studying pre-law. She knew all about it. And she walked away with $25,000 that night. And guess what? Of all of the women...
$25,000? You mean $2,500? Half the money or something? You talking about 20? Girl, I think you messed up on your lie right there. I think you messed up.
And that I paid off while I worked for this particular crew, she got what? Of all of the women that I paid off while I worked for this particular crew, she got the most money. And it was the black girls that accepted the least amount of money. I actually ran out of cash one time, and I couldn't find anybody with petty cash to go get more money to pay off more girls. And those girls accepted backstage passes at the next concert instead.
Oh my God.
After being viciously raped for 7 hours with 12.
So after being raped for 7 hours, some girls were willing to take backstage passes. So she's actually admitting and trying to be all like braggadocious, like bragging about pimping out girls or pimping out people. You see how somebody like this is who y'all are allegedly supporting because y'all believe these stories that she says? So that's what I'm saying. Y'all actually support somebody like that. Meanwhile, the stuff she's saying is actually a crime. She's admitted to being pimping people out and sex trafficking. This is a crime. But everybody else is a sex trafficker or pimp. They get all, y'all want to be on here talking shit about them and canceling them and doing, all sorts of stuff to, cancel the person or say, oh, they're a bad person. What about Jag? What about Jag and all the stuff that she has admitted to doing, all these crimes against women, and then bragging about shortchanging them after their bodies have been violated and raped for hours?
Body with petty cash to go get more money to pay off more girls. And those girls accepted backstage passes at the next concert instead.
Oh my God.
After being viciously raped for 7 hours with 12 men that
kept rap awards and shit that you got for them early records
to keep. The first time I seen a girl take $200 after 15 dudes had ran through her after they drugged her, and she had no idea. She didn't even know that she screamed most of the time. That's how insanely drunk and intoxicated and drugged she was. She didn't even realize she had been. All she kept saying is, do you know where I can get a hot cup of tea? My throat is so hoarse. And she took the $200 and signed a non-disclosure agreement for that kind of abuse. Now, when I quit, it was when the white girl came to me to negotiate. And I said, how about we start with $500? She said, how about I know they give you at least $5,000 for this? Tell them they're going to have to come to the table with more money if they want me to sign off on this paper. The white girl, turned out she was pre-law. She was in college studying pre-law. She knew all about it. And she walked away with $25,000 that night. And guess what? Of all of the women that I paid off while I worked for this particular crew, she got the most money. And it was the black girls that accepted the least amount of money. I actually ran out of cash one time, and I couldn't find anybody with petty cash to go get more money to pay off more girls. And those girls accepted backstage passes at the next concert instead.
Oh my God.
After being viciously raped for 7 hours with 12 men that.
And you allegedly witnessed all of this sex trafficking, rape, assault, drugging, and all of this stuff, and then you're also getting paid, and then you're shortchanging the girls, giving them tickets and a little bit of money. Besides the white girl, you give her more money, allegedly. Yeah, she's full of shit. However, there are some people out there that believe Jag, and my question to those people that believe her, if you believe her stories, why are you supporting someone that has done all this stuff to women? Because aren't you against the abuse of women? And what about children? Do y'all realize that a lot of times people are pimping people and selling people and things like that with trafficking? A lot of those times people are minors. They don't actually say, oh, let me see your ID. Who's to say that some of these people were not minors? How do you know that some people were not minors? Also, even if they were not minors and young ladies, younger than Jag, what do you say about this? Aren't they somebody's kids? What about some of y'all that have grown kids? What happened to some of these people that were getting drugged and assaulted and attacked and ride a train on and all that? What happened to this was your kid? And y'all are here saying, look at Allie Carter. She's 30 years old, but people still care about her well-being at 30 years old. A millennial. She's not a child. A lot of times people forget that even though somebody is an adult, it's still somebody's kid. It's still somebody's child. Even as an adult. So yes, we care about kids, but we also have to care about people that are Gen Z, care about people that are millennials, care about people that are Gen X, care about baby boomers. We have to care about all generations and everybody that's victimized by SA. Everybody in society. So with that being said, yes, what about the children? And also, what about the women? And what about the men? And what about the young boys? What about everybody that's a victim of SA? And SA should not be allowed in any capacity because everybody is somebody's child. So Jag goes on here bragging about being a pimp, and she's a pimp out this person, to pimp out that person, and shortchange this person, and watch this person get drugged, and send this person to a Diddy party, and have this on tape and this record, and then nothing goes to she doesn't go to any police, she doesn't go to any courtroom. Oh, I don't want to be a witness. I don't want to be a material witness. They're gonna hurt me. I lied. But you want to get online and get all those memberships gifted from Dory Davis. You want to get super stickers and cash apps just for online beefs. You're not doing anything for any victim, a child victim, a woman victim, any victim. No victims are getting held by Jag. No victims are getting held by Jag, who's just a clout chasing ass whore. And yeah, I said it. Okay, that's all she is. All she does is go from one relationship to the next, opening her legs to different people for a place to stay. And then all she cares about is herself. There's nothing going towards any charity, any sort of activism, any sort of advocacy. It's all talk. Talk is cheap. Where's the actual action at? There's no action. And as that person she blocked said, she never posts any receipts. Everything's supposed to be about. And then she said, oh, I got an NDA. NDA is not going to protect anybody. If there is a criminal activity, which SA is a crime, it is criminal activity, an NDA is automatically not enforceable. Okay?
Cap awards and shit that you got for them early records, y'all bitches know you didn't write. But I ain't hating. I'm happy for you. Bravo. There's still a... No, because there's the whole in between that time after I had Giovanni and getting signed, there were the 4 years that I was a dominatrix and a pimp.
She says that, pay attention to this timeline. She said there were the 4 years where she was a dominatrix and a pimp. Her story keeps changing. Sometimes she says she's still a dominatrix and she's still been doing this since 2005 all the way up until the present. On Piers Morgan, she says she's still been doing stuff like all the way from 2005 to the present. And then in this interview, she said she only did it for 4 years. Which one is it, you fucking liar? Is it 4 years or is it a lifetime? Or since 2005? Your story always changes. And then on one channel recently, you were saying that you still are a dominatrix. Your story keeps on changing. So she takes pride in admitting to being a pimp and pimping out women and men, both women and men. And that's who y'all support. Somebody that takes pride in, oh, I was a pimp. And you know what that means? You're sending people out there to, and then she says, oh, I heard people screaming and I heard this and I see people getting drugged and then nothing, but all she cares about is what? The money? Mess. Anyway, shout out to Victoria for gifting memberships. If you're gifted a membership from Victoria, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Victoria for her generosity in gifting those memberships. Please put some hearts.
More. She sold her pussy and all I did was flash mine. And I made more money than her. She was always mad. I told her this is the sexiest thing you could ever have. You learn. Child,
you sure you got pussy between them legs? Because you look like Manny Fresh right here. So I think some balls swinging in between them legs. That's what's between them legs, child.
How to pimp this. You keep your pussy to yourself. But I forgot about that night when we went in that bachelor party. The pussies tried to fucking short me. I ran out to the car. All I had on was a thong and a bikini top. And
if you don't shut your mouth without them damn lies, Jag is a mixture of Live Misha and all these people mixed up together. Okay, all she does is make up stories, y'all.
5-inch stiletto wedges. 5-inch. And I'm essentially in a bikini. I goes out to the car, get the bat. I already had the gun in my bag, and Mickey had my bag. I said, I'm gonna just start hitting these motherfuckers, and if anybody tries to touch me, shoot them. Yo, when I came in that fucking party and I took that shit, I said, waka! That nigga fucking came off his feet. Yo, here's your money, now just go! How the fuck do you argue with a crazy black bitch in a bikini fucking hitting niggas with a fucking bat, with a big ass fucking baboon with a gun in his hand ready to shoot anybody that try to touch it? I've always been this.
You talk about a lot of people in the...
So now we're going to get into the other part where she says that, again, that she was a pimp and that she sent sex workers Wait, actually, in this one, she said that y'all, her story keeps on changing. Just listen to what she says. We're going through all the videos of her talking about being a pimp, okay? Again, so this is who y'all supporting, somebody that claims to have this pimp lifestyle, all these sex tapes, drugged people, like was there people being drugged and all this stuff, cheating people out of their money and witnessing people being having a train ran on them and all this stuff and not doing anything about it, and then think it's all fun and games to brag about, and then don't do anything about it as far as going to the police, going like submitting evidence, doing a lawsuit, doing nothing, because she's a liar, to be honest.
Industry. But what's some things that you can be real about yourself? Like, what are some of the things that you have actually done?
I was a pimp.
Who was you pimping?
Girls, sometimes boys.
So she said she was a pimp, and she says, who are you pimping? She said, girls, sometimes boys. And notice how she didn't say men and women, like women and sometimes men. She said girls and sometimes boys. Pay attention to how people say certain things. Women and men, girls and boys, alluding to the fact that a lot of these people are maybe not even just like older people, but people younger than her, to where she feels like she can groom and traffic and pimp out. And she said she was a pimp.
They worked for me.
So that's why you was able to be.
And she says they worked for me. They worked for me. So all y'all people say, what about the children? These are people's children that she allegedly trafficked and pimped out for dollars. She is the predator, and she is also the predator protector. And when I say predator protector, if she actually changed, she would be actually trying to use all these alleged keyword alleged receipts and all this stuff to help victims. But she says she cannot do anything because she'll be in trouble. So she's still trying to protect herself, the predator, and other predators. And then she wants y'all to send her money so she can do what? So she can continue to protect the predators. I wish I would be trying to support a predator. Okay, that's what she is. And that's why she can make that video. Watch my video, Weaponizing SA. Watch the video. Is Jag an advocate or an SA? Is she an SA advocate or not? If you watch that video, you listen to her vile, disgusting mouth and how she's weaponizing SA, wishing SA onto women, wishing SA onto me, wishing SA onto minors, and weaponizing people's SA stories and using it against them and triggering them, you'll realize that she is a predator, because only predators talk like that. Only a predator would say, did you enjoy ucking your daddy? She said, did you enjoy ucking your daddy to somebody that was allegedly assaulted by their father? That's not going to be consensual. It's not going to be something that's consensual or at all. It's going to be great. But she said, did you enjoy ucking your daddy to be predatorial, to be a predator and to be disgusting and to trigger the person to attack the person? She has also, there's a minor named baby girl who, like the daughter of her ex-girlfriend, TJ, who she was trying to weaponize her SA trauma and her SA experience by weaponizing and using as content, asking the girl questions. And that girl was 17 at the time when she tried to use her as content about her SA story, weaponizing her story for content. Jag actually wished SA onto her ex-husband, that he was with his ex named Dirty Coochie Nikki, we called. She actually weaponized SA against those minors. The only person that would do that sort of thing is, guess who? Somebody else that's a predator, because that's how predators talk. Other people would not speak such things because that's disgusting. Hold on.
Sometimes boys. They worked for me.
So that's why you was able to be in these rooms and see the things that you seen?
I was in those rooms even when I wasn't physically in those rooms, because I had hidden cameras on all of my workers. I keep
Jaguar,
hidden cameras.
the hidden cameras, that's way back in the day.
Workers. Yeah, who do you think I am?
You Jag.
So she says way back in the day she would have hidden cameras. Now, again, I don't believe any of this stuff. I think Jag is a liar. My video today is addressing people that actually believe her stories. For those that believe her stories, this video is addressing you. Okay. Shout out to it says Chloe Me says love your channel. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you for the super sticker fan funding. And also shout out to Shannon. Thank you so much for joining the membership. Again, shout out to Shannon for joining the membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So what do y'all say about Jag and her story, and that y'all are actually supporting a predator and not a reformed one? Because a reformed one will actually be trying to right their wrongs and correct things and actually help victims and use their story in a way that's going to be positive for victims and helping victims. Her stories are all about bragging and trying to like brag and like, I'm a pimp, like a prideful thing, like an ego boost, like, oh, I did this, I did that.
Jaguar, right, baby. That's why I'm up here talking to you. I believe in a lot of stuff that you say. Sometimes I feel like you say stuff. I have been wearing
body cams since 2005.
And right here, she says, I have been wearing body cams since 2005. She didn't say sex workers. She said herself. She says, I have been wearing them. So she says in one sentence that her sex workers were wearing body cams. And then the next sentence, she switches to says that she has been wearing body cams. So with that being said, she's trying to say that her and her sex workers were wearing body cams. And what are you actually filming? Oh, yeah. People being drugged, people is intoxicated, people being non-consensual, great. Because again, when people are being drugged, they cannot consent to anything. That's non-consensual if you're dealing with drugged individuals.
You Jaguar, right, baby. That's why I'm up here talking to you. I believe in a lot of stuff that you say. Sometimes I feel like you say stuff. I have been wearing body cams
since 2005. I had no choice. After I found out the truth about what happened to Aaliyah. Well, see, who said that I'm going to use that footage for content? Maybe it's only evidence. Maybe some of those tapes have already made it to the DOJ. Maybe that gave the Homeland Security enough. You know, anonymous informants are very, very, very useful.
And then right here, she goes in to say that she's an anonymous informant. Now, keep in mind for people out there that believe all Jack's stories, 1 minute she'll say that she's an anonymous informant or a confidential informant, and the next she will say she cannot go to the police because she has an NDA. Which one is it? You can't go to the police or do a lawsuit because you have an NDA, or you're a confidential informant and you have already been to the police. You see there's a contradiction here? That's why I call her out. She's a liar. Are you a confidential informant and you're already working with the police and gave them evidence, or you can't go to the police with your evidence because you signed the NDA, you can't go to the police or the courthouse? You see how there's a contradiction here? Her stories always change. Oh, I can't go to the police because they're going to unalive me. I'm going to be a material witness. I can't go to the police. And then the next day, I'm a confidential informant. I'm already working the police. I already gave them evidence. Her story keeps changing. If you're already a confidential informant, you already gave police stuff, then there would have already been stuff happening to Diddy. A long time ago, if you had all these tapes from 2005, Diddy would already have a whole case against him a long time ago, starting from the early 90s to 2005, whatever you said. You see what I'm saying? He didn't have no lawsuit. I know nothing happening to him till Cassie started. Was the catalyst. That's how you know you're always making up shit.
That's real. Now, can I ask you one more thing?
I'm not going to say I'm a fed. And I'm not going to say I'm a snitch. What I will say is, I talk to people in law enforcement. And a lot of times they listen. But they definitely listen when I let them talk to my witnesses.
For those who were never at these freak-off...
And then she said she let some people... And then she said she let the police talk to her witnesses. But then in other video, she said her witnesses are afraid to come forward. She said, "Oh, I have witnesses, but they're gonna come forward." And then she says, "Oh, I have witnesses, they're afraid to come forward. Oh, I have witnesses, they have already talked to the police. Oh, I can't bring my witnesses forward because they're gonna get hurt." Which one is it? Your witnesses have already talked to the police. You can't bring them forward because of NDA. You can't bring them forward because they're afraid to come forward. You can't bring them forward because it's always, your story keeps changing. They went to the police already. No, they didn't go to the police. I can't go because of NDA. Oh, but I can tell y'all all these stories online even though I have an NDA. So she can tell all these stories online with the NDA, but she can't go to the courtroom and tell these same stories because she has the NDA, but she can still tell the same stories online. If you have an NDA to stop you from talking about these stories, you would not even be talking about it anywhere online, on YouTube or in the courthouse. And by the way, I already did a whole video on this, but if it involves criminal activity, you cannot have an NDA for criminal activity. It's automatically non-enforceable.
Parties. What were they like?
See, this is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my first.
So he says, what were the Diddy freak out parties like?
Listen when I let him talk to my witnesses.
For those who were never at these freak-off parties, what were they like?
See, this is the thing. Everything that I'm about to say to you is not my firsthand knowledge. It is my firsthand witness account experience. I was a sex worker. I was a dominatrix before I got my record deal. That's how I know how the dark world and the sex world and the entertainment world run hand in hand. That's why the movie Blink Twice is so important. Salute to Zoe Kravitz. The sex workers that I have worked with throughout the years and continue to work with even to this day have worn hidden cameras.
Again, she says, at first she says, I was a sex worker before I got my, deal. And then she says she has sex workers that go to Diddy freak off parties, and they wear body cameras. And that she still has these people all the way until this day. She made this video in October of 2024. So in October of 2024, she still was saying that she had these sex workers. And this is who people support. They support people like this that actually get online trying to brag about being some sort of pimp. Now, do I believe her stories? No. But there are some people that believe that these stories, they still support her. So my question is, if you actually believe these stories and you believe what she says, everything that she says, then why are you supporting a sex trafficker? Let's call it what it is. A lot of these pimps are exactly that, sex traffickers. They don't care anything about anybody besides getting some money. They don't care about whose child. What about the kids? Oh, I forgot. You want to know what happens to a lot of kids? They get trafficked and then they become prostitutes, and then they get pimped out by people like Jag and sex traffickers. Yeah, a lot of those prostitutes start off as kids. They are sex trafficking, groomed into this whole into prostitution. And they have people like Jag just bragging about them getting drugged and intoxicated, and even when their body is getting assaulted and trains ran on them by 12, 15 people, that they just brag, oh, I shorted them. I gave him a little bit of money. I kept all the money while that person's body is getting ravished. And then you get all the money. You get all the benefits from their body being violated and raped by different random people. And you think that's something, and not even if she were lying, which she is lying, by the way, it's still disgusting stories to make up. Why do people like Misha and Jag get on here and make these disgusting lies up? Like, who actually sits around and makes up, her throat was hurting. Oh, she got 15, 12 people ran a train. Oh, she was drugged and she was screaming. Who actually says these sorts of sick stories? These sinister, vile, heinous stories? Who actually that comes out of somebody besides a predator? A predator, that's who. I won't be sitting around here saying that kind of thing, right? Because it's weird. But of course, this is Jaguar Wright, and that's what she does. She weaponizes SA. She has some sort of fascination with SA. She actually weaponized SA, like accusing Jay-Z of SA her, and then said, oh, it's fake, it's all AI. I never said it, even though that's her claim to fame on YouTube, was by claiming to be a victim of Jay-Z. That's how you were known, or you became popular on here, because you said you were a Jay-Z victim of SA, and everybody said, oh, you're the Jay-Z lady, that you're the victim of Jay-Z. And now you're saying you're not a SA victim of Jay-Z, it was all AI. A mess. So she actually weaponizes SA to say that she was SA, and then on top of that, she makes up all these other SA stories. And then she also wishes SA onto other people, including children. So she has some sort of sick fascination with SA.
I have my own tapes.
And right here she says she has her own tapes. So she has her own tapes.
I've seen what they do.
I've seen what they do. You've seen everything. You see people get drugged. You see people getting drugged and loaded with alcohol. You heard people screaming for their life. You see people getting taken advantage of in traffic. You've seen all this stuff. And what do you do about it? Oh, nothing besides just go on YouTube and brag about what you've seen and what you heard. Nothing for the children. Nothing for any SA victim at all. And then instead of, as soon as people say, hey, Jag, why don't you file a lawsuit against Jay-Z since you're an SA victim of Jay-Z? You say, oh, I'm not an SA victim of Jay-Z. I never accused Jay-Z of SA and me. That's all AI. Stormy Rowe lied, and that's AI. And then Terrence Williams also lied about his video. All this stuff is AI. I never said it. My true perpetrator is Trevor Green, and nobody has ever heard of Trevor Green. So there you go.
The ritualistic behaviors, the drugging, putting girls in the suitcases.
And yes, that's in another video. I cannot go over all the clips, but I would say definitely I covered this already. She said that what Cassie went through was nothing. What happened with her and Jay-Z was worse than what happened with Diddy and Cassie. So she minimized and was being dismissive of, Cassie's experience. And for those that don't know what I'm talking about the box cutter video. And I actually might pull it up because that's a great point. Where she actually compared herself to Cassie and said that was nothing what Cassie went through, especially compared to what she had been through. I'm gonna see if I have that timestamp real quick. Yeah, I do. That it says 7 minutes and 2 seconds in this video. So I'm gonna play that clip. We're gonna get into M.I.A. Now I might not play this whole video because sometimes their topics are. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Sometimes, like, some people's videos be talking about stuff that's irrelevant. And I definitely want to get into it. So let's watch a little bit of this video. So what do y'all think about Jag? Now, I don't believe that Jag was a pimp or any of that stuff. Okay, I believe that she's a liar, and that's why she doesn't have any receipts. That's why she, if she had receipts, trust and believe, she'll be posting these receipts, and she'll be all up in the courtroom to get attention and clout off the whole situation. She doesn't have any receipts. That's why she avoids the police and she avoids the court, and that's why she blocked people like Truth Be Told who ask her for receipts because she doesn't have any. Let me tell y'all something. If I had receipts, somebody being number one, I wouldn't even have no receipts of nobody sex trafficking because nobody would tell me shit. Y'all think that somebody would actually tell me anything about sex trafficking or pimping people? Like, no, I'd be done reported them in 2 seconds. You tell me right now that somebody's being trafficked or victimized or they're I'm reporting you. I'm reporting it. So I'm not gonna have a decades worth of videotapes. I'm not gonna have all this evidence of anything like that because nobody's number one, I'm not gonna be in that lifestyle. And number two, if I did get any information or intel of that behavior, I'm reporting it to the damn police. Okay, first of all. But you damn straight, if I had all this evidence that could help victims, I would actually help the victims because that's what you're supposed to do. If you're actually an advocate or you care about victims, you will actually report it. And you will actually be a witness or whatever you got to do to get justice for the victims because that's what you're supposed to be doing, right? An activist or advocate. But she's not doing any of that. So that's why I know she's a fraud. She's a fraud and a liar. And only thing she wants is clout and clicks and views. That's all it is. Okay, actions speak louder than words. And you ain't got no actions, but you got a lot of words. 24/7, you got a lot of words. And what I can't stand is a person that got a lot of words, but no action. Okay? Yeah, if you're going to help the victims, let me see some action. Action, action, action. So let's go see her musky armpit shell. Now, pay attention in this video. She's going to say what Cassie went through was nothing compared to what she went through. So if her story is less than yours, you have more experiences, then why don't you file a Jay-Z lawsuit? Oh, I know. Because now you're saying that all your Jay-Z allegations are all AI.
I got the scars to prove it. Huh?
So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're watching you. They're doing all types of stuff trying to figure you out.
You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into your skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me and he's got it on tape. Just like Diddy.
I'm saying Sean Carter remembered everything he did to me. Just like Diddy. And he's got it on tape. You ain't seen nothing? You ain't seen nothing, huh? But yeah, so where's your lawsuit against Jay-Z, you fake fraud, phony ass bitch? Now, again, this is what you call a pathological, compulsive, habitual liar, whatever liar you want to call her, okay?
I got the scars to prove it. Sean Carter is just as bad as the diddler. And I know that for a fact.
Sean Carter is just as bad as the diddler. And I know that for a fact. Because Jay-Z done hurt me. All my life I had to fight. Lord knows I love Jay-Z. Girl, if you don't have a seat with that little voice, it's so annoying. So now I bet she's gonna start saying that this video is AI too.
I got the scars to prove it.
Huh? So there's been so many people on the internet trying to figure out where you are. They're
Look how dramatic this is. She gotta do all this, and then she gotta go back up a little bit with her shirt that she pulled up to pretend like it's a dress and put her musky, stank orange flanks up in the air, so we can see her musky, stank armpits. So she can pretend like she got a box cutter slit.
Watching you, they're
right, nothing but little hairs underneath your arm.
You know, they're doing all types of stuff trying to figure.
I don't see nothing.
You
You want to know what a box cutter feels like going into you?
Right, you're not to shave your armpits, and you cut yourself with a damn razor trying to shave them musky armpits.
Skin and ripping you? I can tell you how it feels. Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing.
Y'all ain't seen shit yet. That Cassie shit, that's nothing. And she was saying that she wish other people would get diddy, and she was making fun of freak offs and diddied and stuff. So again, she does not care about real victims of SA or trauma or anything. Oh, that Cassie, y'all ain't seen shit, nothing. That Cassie ain't nothing. That shit ain't nothing compared to what I've been through with Sean Carter.
So are you trying to say like Jay-Z put hands on you?
I'm saying Sean Carter remembers everything he did to me, and he's got it on tape.
Sean Carter remembers everything he did, and he got it on tape.
Just like Diddy.
And that's because Cassie was getting a lot of attention, and Jack wants all the attention. Just like when Courtney Burgess was getting a lot of attention with Kim Porter's book, Jag wanted all the attention, so she said she had a piece of Kim Porter's book. Every time there's somebody out here, she claims to, be the same as them or have something similar, or she tries to take credit. She always attaches herself to everybody. So it's not a surprise that she hit the link of M.I.A. today. She hit her link because Jag likes to attach herself to everybody's story and everybody's issues.
And they're going to be crazy. It's going to be the women that give them in the end.
So you say that that Jay-Z.
Fuck Jay-Z! And I think it's time for him to start speaking up about his very good friend. Just 9 months ago, you were singing his praises. All that he's done for the culture.
And again, Jag is saying that other stuff is AI, but right here, she's actually stating that Jay-Z is worse than Diddy, and that Jay-Z has done her or treated her worse than Diddy did Cassie. If you looked at the lawsuit that Cassie filed, there was a lot of allegations of financial abuse, sexual abuse, physical abuse, the whole gamut, the psychological, emotional, everything, all sorts of abuse. So with that being said, if yours is worse than Cassie, that means that you have to be viewed in the same way, to where Jay-Z did the same thing that Diddy has done, but worse. You say your story is worse. So that would include the sexual, physical, and all this stuff, abuse. But again, you lied on Jay-Z and you're afraid of getting sued. So now you're saying it's all AI. And now that you're having issues with real life, something tells me you're also going to accuse them of SA. I mean, not SA. Wait, my bad. I'm tired. You're going to accuse them of AI. And y'all, listen, that's when it's going to really unravel, because everyone knows that her claim to fame is the blue cow. So the moment she starts accusing them of AI and her, Lord have mercy. When I say, that's going to be trouble for her, it is going to be trouble, because one thing people know is that blue cow, she's on there all the time, and has millions of views. So everyone knows what she has said on that damn platform. So her lie about that blue couch that's definitely gonna lose. She's gonna lose a lot of subscribers. Saying that this video is fake, but this video is very much so incriminating, and it proves that all the stuff that you've been saying about Jay-Z is not AI, because you said that he has treated you worse than Diddy has treated Cassie, and we all know what Cassie put in her lawsuit.
And how you gotta be crazy like Diddy to make it. Then you didn't want to sit next to him at the Grammys.
She's obsessed with Jay-Z, infatuated, okay? And she actually fantasizes, in my opinion, about being with him. And in my other video, I actually played audio of her gushing and like saying, oh, him and her had consensual sex in a coat closet. She was gushing over it and like oh, whatever. It was weird and cringe. But yeah, let's get into a little bit of this.
I'm live. Okay, wow, that's interesting. I cannot add. Let's see. I can't add Jaguar Wright to the conversation.
So, M.I.A. was born July 18, 1975. And initialism is for both missing in action and missing in acting. Is a British rapper, record producer, songwriter, and singer. Her music combines elements of alternative dance, electronic hip hop, and world music with electronic instruments and samples. And it says born in London, okay? So this is actually, let me see some of her songs for people that might want to know. M.I.A.'s next single, Sun Showers. I have to see what's her most popular song. M.I.A. made her North American live debut in February 2005 in Toronto, where concert goers already knew many of her songs. Ciao. Somebody said, okay, Paper Planes. Well, yeah, anyways, I'll come back to this show, okay? So somebody said Paper Plane. I gotta listen to that song again to refresh my memory. Okay, so Paper Planes is the one y'all most know, okay? But yeah, let's go ahead and get into what her and Jad were talking about. Oh, okay, I know now. Okay, so that's the song right there for those who need a refresher. Okay, so let's see what her and Jad were talking about.
So there were some other people asking to join my chat. So I have a filter on. If things can go live. Well, so there were some other people asking to join my chat. So I have a filter on. If things can go live and staying free. Right, today's word of the day is repentance. All right, repentance.
No.
Repentance means changing your mind, your attitude.
Oh Lord, now it's my says repentance. Only thing I think about is like Misha. Repentance, 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 repentance. Please don't say, oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh. And hello.
I'm straight over time.
Hey. Nice to meet you.
Happy new calendar year. How have you been?
In my, I've been good. As a Tamil, our new year was the 13th of Jan. And tomorrow is Elia's birthday.
You want to know what's wild?
So
back in 2023, when they first came after me, it was Elia's birthday that I was attacked and put into the hospital and hospitalized. Yeah.
Whoa. All right, something crazy is happening, which is why we're talking right now, because before I just came on live, the word I got was the word repentance, right? And repentance is about changing your attitude and your mind and your lifestyle. And this is why I wanted to talk about what you're doing, because on the one hand, you can, like, what made you start discussing the truth to the point that you're experiencing censorship to the extent you're experiencing on this platform? Is it gossip, or is it that you're trying to get people to be repenting and change their attitude and change the way they're being? So is God working through you, or what else is working for you? And this is the question that we're going to talk about, yes.
Well, fabulous. I just wanted to let you know, you're breaking up a little bit. So if you see a look on my face, it's because I'm trying to make sure I'm catching everything you're saying. Am I breaking up for you?
Yeah, I will say her connection is unstable. So no, it's not on my end. M.I.A. child. Yeah, her internet. So I don't know what was happening, but she breaks up.
Well, all of this non-Wi-Fi gear.
Okay, that's fine, because I'm a Wi-Fi person too. So
Okay. I'm going to take the camera into...
I just didn't want you to think that I was like cutting you off or anything.
That's the price you have to pay.
Can I be honest with you?
So yeah, I think I really wanted to have this chat. I'm right next to the internet right now.
Good.
I wanted to have this chat because like I went on
I just want to make sure. Can you hear me? Because you're breaking up still a little bit.
Yeah, I can.
Much better now. I can see you now.
Shout out to Denise. She says, I'm so glad my son finally realizes that Jag Liar is a liar because he was mesmerized by her as of late. Now he can't stand her. I love it when people wake up and smell the coffee. And if you're a real person, that Miss Davis, Doris Davis, I'm telling you right now, you kept on gifting those 50 memberships. That was a blessing that she blocked you because you getting scammed and hustled. And she's a liar anyway, never posted any receipts. And she's also thinks it's so great to try to brag about being a trafficker. Like, who else you want to say, oh, I'm a pimp, I'm a sex trafficker? Like, who wants to actually be going around saying that? Yeah. So sometimes when things happen like that, it's for a reason to stop. If you ain't gonna stop yourself and wake up, somebody, God can step in and say, stop being used. Okay, this ain't good. Okay, you doing too much over there for that line channel. I'm just saying, a mess. And if that is a real page, I feel bad for the person, they only got blocked. Jai has done this before. People that have supported her channel, heavily supported her, and she accused them of trolling, and then that was it, being weird. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding. Also, shout out to Lisa Taylor. Shout out to you for the super sticker fan funding as well. Y'all, something else, and shout out to Lisa. I appreciate the fan funding. And also shout out to a new member, Pamela. Make sure y'all welcome Pamela to the membership. Again, make sure y'all welcome Pamela to the membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. What I'm going to do is actually download this and actually speed it up. Because for time's sake, I want to make sure I get to Shelly and Allie. And these two talk slow, okay? So I might have to speed it up to like 1.25.
Don't mind me. I'm going to get a little comfortable if that's okay. I'm preparing. I got to go get my nails done and all of that. I got some shooting to do. I'm starting my show. I'm starting the Jaguar Wright show.
All right, well, that's good because we're both in LA, in the middle of the fire right now, and some crazy times. I'm trying to go in the sunlight. Yeah, so what should we talk about?
Well, I want to.
Is it clearer now?
Question. And repentance, it's a lifelong journey, especially when you come from where we've been. I remember the first time I heard my manager, Richard Nichols, talk about you. I'll never forget it. And I sound low. Can you hear me? Okay,
yeah.
Let me move a little closer.
Hey.
This setup here. So I'm in frame as much as.
So she has met them after they have like spoken on the industry. So a lot of people that feel like there are industry rejects or have issues with the industry, problems with the industry, Jag teams up or links up with these people, are people that were like former, security guards or bodyguards, or former publicists, anybody that comes out trying to expose anybody, Jag attaches herself. And the person can be real or fake. It could be somebody like Misha who's fake and a fake whistleblower exposer, or it can be somebody like, that Jonathan Hayes guy for Brianna. And it can be like Mia right here, M.I.A, and what she's coming out and saying. Jean Dill, the former bodyguard of Diddy, she attaches herself to everybody. Ronnie Bo, who claims to be in jail, that he was in a cell with R. Kelly, Big Homie CC, whatever he's claiming. She attaches herself to all these people. And then even when Legina claimed that she was the love child of Aaliyah and R. Kelly, she attached herself to Legina. Jag is like a leech. She attaches herself to everybody so she can stay relevant, and so she'll always have some sort of content or some sort of connection to these people. And then if these people started getting exposed, she would jump ship. anybody gets exposed, she would jump ship and claim, "Oh, I don't believe them. I don't know them or any association."
You Paper Planes was one of the biggest songs in the world and definitely on American radio. And it was crazy because what Beyonce is for you is what Mary J. Blige was for me. And I remember when Mary bowed down to Beyonce. So when I heard you just talking about, all of the people who you helped. And the thing is even if you didn't work in a project directly, your energy was being sourced. Your sound was being sourced. It was influencing everything it was the same way with me and the Roots. The exact same way. You're probably the only artist who I could say, even though we're not the same genre, we are the same spirit. Your energy inhabits and it exalts and it touches everyone around you. And they don't want to give you credit for that. They want to find a way to siphon it.
And also, like, 100%, because yesterday I went on live, or day before, and I was trying to explain the idea that your spirit is the most important thing. And then what you are in spirit, you manifest in the outside world. But if your soul is broken in the middle, what your spirit can manifest gets distorted. Yes. And so many people hit back. And it's like, why would you attack a messenger who said, then why is M.I.A working with Diplo and this and that?
So with that being said, she has issues with Jay-Z. M.I.A has issues with Jay-Z. And y'all know Jag is obsessed with Jay-Z. So she's definitely going to attach herself to M.I.A. And because she has issues with Jay-Z. Even DeHaven, Jay-Z's childhood friend, or Jag attached herself to him as well because he also had issues with Jay-Z. If you have issues with Jay-Z, look out for Jag because she's going to try to attach herself to you and your story to be relevant. So singer M.I.A claimed Jay-Z told her to get plastic surgery when she first signed to his record label Roc Nation. She said, even when I met Jay-Z and signed to Roc Nation, the first thing he told me to do is get plastic surgery. She said in a recent video, "I'm not insecure because I would have got plastic surgery," the Paper Plane singer stated. So she also said, that pretty much Jay-Z told her to get plastic surgery. And a rep for Jay-Z did not immediately return page 6 request for comment. So that's one allegation, is that he wanted her to get plastic surgery. So I'll see what other allegations are, what issues she has with Jay-Z as well.
And it's like, I notice people get sucked into things and change, and that is the point. Like, there's millions, you're attacking the thing that philosophy, because she is working in it. She's another person who needs freeing from it, because she's been told that is the only way to attain greatness for a Black person. And it's like, that is how they get you, because they say, don't you want this as a Black person? Don't you want power? Because we're going to give you power. But then that power comes at a cost. And what we're trying to do is go, let's look at it. Let's just look at it for what it is, And true power and the power that God's given people, it exists within, and Black people have that. It's not like they don't. They already have it,
and they believe it. This is mind control. What's the best way to stop your greatest fear? Convince it that it's weaker than you.
And another thing that this article allegedly has been reported by this website, it states Jay-Z and Rock Nation have been called out by M.I.A. in an explosive rant in which she claims she is not allowed to see her child. The British rapper went on a lengthy social media tirade on Thursday, February 8th, making reference to Joe Biden. Some others says the paper plane star initially wrote, "Biden won't let me see my child. The longest processing is meant to be 2 months and has already been that," and shared a screenshot of the email claiming she is ineligible for a U.S. Visa. And then she added, they basically saying I have to wait for a Republican to come to office because 9 months from now is the election. M.I.A. then claimed that her 14-year-old son, I can't pronounce the name, is currently staying with people convicted of sex trafficking. "I'm not allowed to see my child for stealing food at 18 when I was poor, yet your government is okay with my child being with family convicted for child trafficking and sex calls." Okay. The difference between me and migrants coming in is that I can't vote. I'm paying U.S. Taxes too sick. So let me see what she said about Jay-Z. Hold on. The rapper, who also used to be in a relationship with Diplo, then took aim at Jay-Z and Rock Nation. "The day I was sorry for my child, Rock Nation stopped all communication with me, and all my emails to Jay-Z asking for help was wiped from my inbox. Mine was broken into." Something is wrong with this sentence. What she's saying, and every lap was taken. I guess that her house was broken into, or every laptop was taken. I don't know. "I was trapped in Brooklyn on order served that restricted me leaving Brooklyn for 15 years. She went on. Her son was vaccinated without her consent. So I guess she was expecting Jay-Z to be more helpful towards her, towards child custody. But that's that article, okay? Again. And then M.I.A. says Jay-Z urged her to comply with ridiculous demands in an NFL lawsuit. This is back in 2018. It says, in 2012, M.I.A. made a controversial appearance at the Super Bowl halftime show, during which she briefly flashed the middle finger. Afterwards, she was embroiled in a legal battle with the NFL and it says that culminated in the settlement of a lawsuit in 2014. It says the terms were ultimately private, but reports at the time suggested the NFL at one point demanded upward of $60 million in damages. M.I.A. has now reflected on the experience in a new interview with Daniel Dillon. If you're talking about racism and sexism, that moment in my life showed the cracks in everyone I knew, she said. I was at Rock Nation at the time, and Jay-Z was managing me. The lawsuit was so ridiculous. It proposed they would keep 100% of my earnings for the rest of my life if I ever earned more than $2 million. Jay-Z was like, you should sign that shit. And I was like, no, read the full story of Hope. It says has contacted M.I.A. and Jay-Z's respective representatives for comment and more information. So anyways, those are her complaints so far against Jay-Z. I guess not helping with her custody battle or custody issues, are been associated with certain people, wanting her to settle a lawsuit with this based on some sort of Super Bowl controversy. And it also looks like wanted her to have plastic surgery.
If you can convince.
Somebody mentioned Michael Jackson.
No, let me actually clarify. The article was written in 2018, and then their first sentence said something about 2012. So I don't know. Again, this is a news article, so they could have errors. The article was written in 2018. And then it says in 2012, M.I.A. made a controversial appearance at the Super Bowl. It jumps from place to place. So it could be the article with the discrepancy. Hold on.
And he's a perfect example. Somebody mentioned Michael Jackson in the chat just now, and he is the perfect example of, you know, of gaining power, because the power of Michael Jackson, I think about this often. When I came to England at 10 years old, I only knew how to say Michael Jackson and 2 other words.
It was D. Haven's whole life story, you know, and they were pushing it. They were pushing it. They were pushing it, and they were pushing it until it became legitimate because no one was interested. You know, even with Mary J. Blige on the hook for Can't Knock Gospel, no one was interested. Dame invested a lot, but yeah, no, we were forced. You know, because I interned at the record police, like that.
And you're also jealous of Mary J. Blige. So anyways, if you want to watch this, I would suggest you watch it on M.I.A.'s IG. I'm gonna 5 more minutes. I have to admit I'm bored, and my attention span today is short. I'll probably finish this up another day. I want to move into Ali Carter and Shelly Carter because I'm 3 minutes in. Okay. Hold on.
That's the thing. I worked behind the scenes before I got my deal. So I interned for the A&R department and for the ADR. Sandy Whiting at MCA in New York. Like, you remember what that was like because you got over that. New York was a big deal. The bustling around Rockefeller Center.
Yeah,
around Sony. You know, all of, oh my God, yeah. Yeah, and I was a studio lab rat. So I do remember. You're absolutely right. It was forced. Nobody wanted it. Very much so.
No. Do you know who my favorite rapper was at that time? I would say it was Black Moon. Do you remember them?
You broke up.
I shot Shorty.
I remember who you talking about.
Black Moon. Yeah, that was my favorite.
Big
so
L
like,
for me.
it was. I was in there.
Big L for me, always. Big L. When he passed away, that killed me. That killed me. I remember those
crazy times.
Well, I don't know because she's actually I think born in 1978. I think that's what I saw.
So pure. But that's the thing. Back then, people knew about oppression, and people knew about racism, and there was shit going on, but there was still power in a different way. And I totally understand that. Like, say for example, Malcolm X, he can't be Malcolm X right now. You know, he would have to try a different thing. But this was always my point. Is it through financial?
Right now, he would be Nat Turner.
You say you thought Jag said she was pimping before she got signed. Her story keeps on changing. Y'all, that's why she's pressed about me. Press, because her stories always change. She was a pimp for 4 years in one interview. And then in another interview, she said that she's still a pimp or still a dominatrix, and she still did stuff all the way up until she got on Piers Morgan's show. She said all the way up until today. And then she'll say from 2005 to the present, and then she'll say for 4 years. Her story changes. That's how you know a liar. Their story keeps changing. Shout out to Tiffany. Thank you so much for the Super Sticker fan funding. Again, shout out to Super Sticker Oz. Shout out to Tiffany Wells for the Super Sticker. And everybody else, remember, support the channel for free. Just by what? Hitting the like button. She says, I don't know what anyone says. Dani is the queen of receipts. Avengers Assemble. Oh, shit. You like when I say, oh, shit, girl. Slice and dice. Thank you so much for the virtual roses. Sending something right back at you. And everybody else, remember, support the channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
If you understand what I'm saying.
I always ask myself, like, if Malcolm X was alive right now, who would he be? Would he be a billionaire? Because he says you can only fight it through the banks. Like, would he? And at one point, I was like maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's the answer, if you're then just going to get sucked into this entire...
So now they're getting into Malcolm X. So I'm actually just going to switch over topics now to Shelly Carter and Ali Carter from Jag. And for everybody else, we're 3 hours in. If you're just getting here, make sure you smash that like button to support the channel for free. And also understand that a lot of topics that are in my title, we have already discussed in the first couple of hours. Okay, I'm going to, I'll come back to this another day if I need to. And right now I'm going to switch over to Shelly Carter and Ali Carter for like an hour, and then that's going to be it for today. So with Ali Carter and Shelly Carter, everybody knows that I did call to 2 different adult dependent services places, and that is to report Shelly Carter. Now, one thing I want to say is that before, when I saw a video of Allie, she was already talking about her mother named LaRonda. That's how I knew her mother's name was LaRonda, because there was an old video of her talking about her mother being named LaRonda. For those out there that are still skeptical, like, is that really her mother? She already said that's her mother, is surrogate and online and this and that. But yeah, there is also an older video that she made back in 2020 that she actually said her mother's name, LaRonda, partially said it, and then she stopped and wanted to change the subject. Okay. There's also another weird video of them talking about them being on the run, and things like that. I'm gonna play that video as well. And by the way, on my community post, I actually put this, and the reason I put this information about the Rochelle and 64 stuff, I want to say this. Shelly Carter has never been named Rochelle. Rochelle has never been her name. Okay. And the only reason I actually made a post on it is because people started coming under my video and into my comments talking about I have the wrong name and the wrong stuff. And I'm letting people know, no, her name is Shelly Carter. Her name has never been Rochelle Hawks or Hawkins or anything like that. There are people like that with that name, especially with Rochelle, and it's a 64-year-old lady. And that's why I believe that people start saying that she's 64 is because they had the wrong name. They thought that maybe one of her aliases was Rochelle, her real name was Rochelle, and that she was 64. That's incorrect. And that's why she was saying it was incorrect. And I'm not just going by her, I'm going by my own looking research. Her name is Shelly Ray Carter. I posted the yearbook picture, like, to be honest, first, and her name in the yearbook is actually Shelly Carter. So even in high school, she was going by Shelly Carter. In the 90s, on some of these records, and even early 2000s, Shelly Carter, even her mother, when, you know, he even knew her since when Allie was 14, when she was like, started hanging out with Shelly, that she was, guess what age, y'all? Listen, 14. And then even back then, her name was Shelly Carter. Her name has never been no Rochelle, okay? And Rochelle 64 is wrong. And when you're reporting somebody to the authorities, you need the correct information of who you're talking about. So obviously, sitting in reports saying Rochelle 64 is reporting the wrong person. Shelly Ray Carter, 57, going on 58 in May, the right person. Okay. And then somebody said, oh, why did you post a yearbook? I've been posted a yearbook picture. See, if you skip videos, if you skip my videos, you cannot come to me and say what I have posted or what I have not posted, because maybe you skipped the video. There are some people coming to my comments saying, oh, you need to, you need to talk about Shelly or look into Shelly, or as far as her statements. I'm like, part one, I actually went over a lot of statements made by Shelly Carter to get her perspective and her mindset. Okay. So I would say, before you leave comments on my video about what I have talked about and what I have not talked about, if you have not watched every one of my videos, or some people will leave a comment and say, oh, you haven't listened to the mother. Yes, I have listened to the mother. Now, one video that was really long, yeah. I didn't watch that whole thing, but I watched enough to get enough what I needed from the other videos as well. So with that being said, before you leave a comment saying I need to watch this or watch that, make sure you actually check out my catalog first, because a lot of times y'all are leaving comments about things I need to do that I have already done. Okay, so don't try to come in my comments trying to check me. So with that being said, please don't come into my comments saying her name is Rochelle or N64 that I'm wrong. But that's why I made my community post. Nobody finna come on my channel and tell me that I'm wrong when I know I'm right. She's 57, 58. Her name has never been no damn Rochelle. Okay. Shot. Okay, let me see another shot. And then again, I didn't want to post that because I don't be like, oh, the sector correct. They're trying to correct people. No, I'm correcting my subscribers on my channel, and people coming out of my video trying to tell me I'm wrong because they got the wrong information. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, shout out to Hollywood SC. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Yes, I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to you for the super sticker, the fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. And just to be nice, I'll actually show y'all this right here, California birth index. You can use this a lot of times for people in California. California birth index. Shelly Carter is her name, correct? Click search. And then they'll give you different people named Shelly Carter. And anybody can use this resource. Okay. Right here, Shelly R. Carter, born May 22nd, 1967, to Miss Hart, Riverside County. Riverside. That's what we keep hearing. And that's the right person right here. Just click it. Shelly Ray Carter was born May 22nd, 1967 in Riverside County, California. Her father's last name is Carter and her mother's maiden name is Hart. If Shelly is still alive, she's now 57 years old. And to the right, it says Shelly R. Carter, female, May 22nd, 1967, Riverside County, California. Mother's maiden name is Hart. And yes, her mother maiden name was Hart, but however, her mother had got married, so it became shared maiden. However, at the time she was born, obviously her mom signed the birth certificate, and she had put Hart. And by the way, her mother shared maiden, and then her grandmother was Alberta Hart, and Alberta Hart had actually, she had got a temporary conservatorship over Alberta Hart. So please, I have already done the family tree. I know Shelly Ray Carter, I know her name, and that's her name has never been no Rochelle, and she's now 64. Okay, so don't check me, because if you continue to do that on my video, I will delete the comment, because what's happening is that's spreading the wrong information. Okay, before I report somebody, I'm gonna make sure I have the right person before I report anything. Let's be clear. Shout out to Heaven Sent. If you are getting the membership from Heaven Sent, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. So one of the first videos they made, they actually talked about LaRonda, what she called the surrogate. So let me actually show y'all that one. And this is back in 2020.
Hello. Hola. Hi. I am Ali, for those who don't know. This is my mama. Hello. Shelly.
Child, that's your hillbilly. You might be a redneck. Always wearing that baseball cap. Girl, you've been wearing a baseball cap since 2020. And before then. That's all Shelly Carter do is wear that damn baseball cap. And then she sit with her legs wide open, just like Jag. I don't know. That's when you know. Yeah. That's when I know, like, why you sit with your legs wide open? Okay. And then, of course, she's like, oh, she never wanted kids. You're not even into men, Shelly. Just stop. You're not into men. So with that being said, this was 2020, and as you can see, Shelly is still Shelly, okay?
And we want to come on here and talk to you guys about what we posted earlier. I was going to be reposting a video that we've already done, but I posted just how I was feeling earlier, and it sparked a lot of questions and a lot of concern. So we want to talk to you guys about that, because that's actually a big one. So hey everyone, everybody's coming in. What's up? We'll give it a little bit, but I'm going to let you know now that my heart's already pounding, because if you can hear it from here, you want to see the hands? It's like, superstar when I get nervous.
Yeah, throughout this whole video, she is all shaking, like she's like trembling.
So already I can't breathe, so I'm letting you guys know right now we are live on Instagram and Facebook. Okay.
I already know that when I show the California index, I don't mind if people see that. If I share a receipt or I share something, I don't care if other creators use it. So I get what you're saying, but I don't care for that particular website if people use that I don't. Okay, especially when it comes to this case and other things. Okay, so I don't care. Now I don't share everything that I use or resources, but that one right there is kind of like obvious, to be honest. So I'm surprised most people don't even know about it. And also I'm sharing it also so subscribers can also look at it. Okay, but that can show you right there that is Shelly Carter. That's the information, and I have already posted that as well. Okay, so again, if I share something, then that's what I don't mind sharing. Okay, with that being said, let me actually skip to the part right here.
And they pay you for that, and they want you to eat it, and you don't know them. And I certain amount of consumption of a body part gives back to their God. If that makes sense. So it's like a dedication in Christian talk.
Kind of like how we have Christians have communion, similar to that.
Yeah. So there's a lot that goes on with those two, and they're looking for a shipment as well. There's a few vans.
Evil.
On your buyer, they have personal jets. You know how Kobe and who else has had little just airplanes instead of using a damn car? They just took a jet and a plane every damn where. It's easy to just run someone, and if you piss them off, then
places. They think they get more power or more demons or whatever it is they're trying to bring into themselves.
A lot of what's going on is the ring. It's there's high levels and low levels. There's always a leader, and that leader feels like a certain amount of sacrifices or a certain amount of consumption of blood or a certain amount of consumption of a body part gives back to their God. If that makes sense. So it's like a dedication in Christian talk.
Kind of like how we have Christians have communion, similar to that.
Yeah. So there's a lot that goes on with those two, and they're looking for a shipment as well. There's a few vans. There's a few things that go for the big drops, and one's called always like a bloody van. And the bloody van, well, I was told it was the bloody van. It was not. A lot of everybody that was in there wasn't going to make it, and they were going to be used for something basically sloppy or messy, as they called it. So there's a lot that goes on, and usually those kids are very sick. Whoever is in there is very, very sick. Sometimes. Oh yeah. Majority of them are sick. Majority of the time they're very, very sick, because there could be like.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. From.
I think we've painted a pretty good picture about trafficking, and we've kind of merged into satanic ritual abuse. We're just touching the surface on the satanic ritual abuse. We're kind of progressing through that, but there's even something worse that comes after that. That's done to survivors.
Yeah.
But that's down the road some more. But
we gotta wait for that one. Y'all not ready for that one. You're on a level that you're not ready for that one yet.
A year ago, you just hearing the trafficking stuff, you would have had no idea, and it was shocking. And now we're getting into the SRA, and like that's like shocking and horrible, and to know that there's even more is like insane. But
yeah,
evil things have been done.
Yeah, a lot, like a lot.
And then we're the generation that needs to make that stuff right.
Yeah,
and put a stop to it.
I think that if a trafficking survivor, I know there's so many survivors coming out, but I think if you only knew how many times a day, if the walls could talk, if your clothes could talk, basically, then there's times where I've been in a job or at jobs that 30 dudes with females families. And it's not one day. There's so much. There's jobs that photo shoots and videos and sometimes it's just going into an area. Sometimes it's just somebody handing you a suitcase and saying, go take this. You have to play along. And you think that it's just taking a suitcase, but then if you carry the suitcase and then somebody wants to celebrate and party and take you back to the room after, then you're stuck. And people have weapons that are bigger than everyone in the room, and there's nothing to say. But all right. I hope they don't kill me. There's so much. There's so much. And then there's being transported and then there's being shipped, and then there's being in containers, and then there's stopping into houses, and then there's just your regular trafficking on the streets where it's just, I need $20 for a quick blowjob or a hand job, or some dude wants to jack off all over you and they pay you for that, and they want you to eat it, and you don't know them. Situations when it comes to amusement parks, there's people who hire people just to...
So pretty much this is like early on, when she was talking about her mother as well. I actually it's in this actual video right here. Hold on.
Have naked people walking around houses. Then there's mile high clubs, and then there's Playboy mansions and brothels, and then there's actual legal TV shows and legal things that happen in other countries. And you can just go to other countries real quick and come back depending on your buyer. They have personal jets. You know how Kobe and who else has had little just airplanes? Instead of using a damn car, they just took a jet and a plane every damn where. It's easy to just run someone to Germany.
You take them in a boat to international waters and you've not really committed a crime. You're not under anybody's jurisdiction.
And then there's water crimes. Oh my God, don't even get me started on the yachts. Rich people with yachts.
I wonder if these two are ever like apart from each other any moment of the day. Like, how often are these two just around each other? It looks like it could be 24/7 because of all the stuff that she has taught Allie, that if she's away from her for even a second, that she's gonna be in danger. So most likely 24/7. They've just been around each other since freaking when she was 14 years old. They've just before, you know, of course at one point she was in CPS custody or care, and then of course, you know, Shelly said she went AWOL from CPS for a year, but we already know that she was with Shelly during that period.
They're twisted. They're a different type of twisted. That's a whole different type of twisted. I can't even explain to you how there's a rich twisted, and then there's a twisted that owns a yacht. There's some scary freaking people. They're crazy. They're crazy. And you know what they do? They take you out. It happened to me. Can't believe I'm saying these things. I'm just gonna... We have been taken out into the middle of the ocean and told, you're gonna marry me and you're gonna do this and you're gonna do that with this person and you're gonna do that. And my dumb self, you know what I did? I agreed to doing something with somebody else because I was like, we're already here. But I threw the ring in the water. I could have lost my life that night, but he kept me because I had a mouth. He kept me because I noticed that he liked somebody who was sarcastic. There's dudes that have a twisted thing about.
And there's also the other side, because we have to keep the other side as well, to where, you know, Shelly Carter obviously is a predator. At the same time, Allie Carter is also a liar. And I still also believe that she also makes up her own shit. Like, she makes up her own lies as well. Like, she actually is a liar too. So these two right here are an interesting bunch. And I think that Shelly Carter is most likely ignoring phone calls. Shelly Carter ignoring phone calls. If anybody trying to reach out to her because her number was given out to authorities, she's gonna ignore those phone calls. She's not gonna answer any phone call unless she knows that number 100% is somebody that she knows. Isn't that right, Shelly Carter? And I will say, based on certain things that she has posted, that I do believe, and I hate to say it, but I do believe that she actually would, do I even want to say this? I don't think that she actually would let Allie Carter go. Like, I think she's too controlling, too possessive, to where I think that she actually would do something. I hate to say it, that she actually would do something to where they're not going to actually surrender or come to authorities or get any help or anything. She's going to make it to some sort of Romeo Juliet. You know, well, we have to go out. We cannot let, you know, we can't let them get you because they're going to do some program. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to pull up that post. And with that being said, that's why I'm not going to really be talking about certain things, because I believe that, you know, I believe that she's not even answering her phone. You're not answering your phone, Shelly, because you know people are trying to reach out and get questions. So I believe that she's ducking and dodging, not really answering her phone. And that I do believe that she could possibly go too far if she believes that the walls are closing in on her. She's not one to, I believe, that actually would go to, like, surrender to the police or cooperate with enforcement. That's the feeling I get, or my gut instinct is telling me. And also based on her posts, based on the post they posted, that kind of stuff is like the type of person that would do something crazy just to avoid accountability and responsibility and avoid a punishment, being punished. And it's sick, but it does happen that way. They'll make the person seem like we have to go out this way, because if we don't, then something's gonna happen to both of us. So I'm actually gonna pull up that post. It's right here. So right here, she says, or they posted on the Telegram. Right there, if something happens to us, you will see that everyone that is part of this smear campaign has something to do with it. If something happens to us, you can see that everyone part of this smear campaign has something to do with it. And then there's another post as well. Where is it? But she said something about they have a DNR in effect, a DNR, a do not resuscitate order. She reposted that. Let Let me actually search for it. This is something she also recently reposted that she had posted before. DNR, do not resuscitate. Order is signed. I would rather bleed out on the street in the arms of an angel that loves us than go back to the creatures who want to harm us. We do not go to the hospital. Again, we did not go to the hospital. She went to the hospital before when she was allegedly poisoned. So Shelly makes sure that there's no hospital, there's no police, there's no psychiatrist, there's no nothing, because all those people will mess with programming, right, Shelly? It says, thank you for watching last night's video. We will be live soon, then let the weekend begin. We are not backing down. If you threaten us, you better be ready to take us all down. We told you we will do anything and everything it takes. I will not go back. So with that being said, posts like this that she actually reposted, as well as her other comment. So I do believe that Shelly is not the type of person that will actually also, with that being said, when people call her phone, she's not answering the phones, because anybody that has a strange number or something, she's not going to answer. And a lot of times when people are reaching out from the authorities or even CPS or adult dependent service or whoever, sometimes they will call, and a lot of times they leave a voicemail. And most people call people back, like they'll like, hey, let me call back because they, this person's trying to reach me. However, there are some people that will just let the phone go to voicemail and they will not call back or respond, and they just ignore people. Yeah, and I think that's actually Shelly Carter. Okay, I don't think that she's gonna be cooperating with anybody, with anything. And yeah, and also with somebody like Allie or this sort of situation, you actually need the person to be questioned or talked to away from the perpetrator, to actually get to the bottom of things. Asking her questions around Shelly wouldn't be a good idea. Also, another person is Holly, and also there's also Holly's relatives. And I was trying to actually get a hold of like some of Holly's relatives, because I'm sure that there has to be somebody in the family that might even be concerned about her well-being, or might have some insight into what's going on outside of Shelly and Allie Carter, right? But of course, a lot of people are not answering the phone as well. So with that being said, I just say it's a lot of fishy stuff going on with the whole thing, especially with even having Holly. And there's a lot of phone numbers showing up for Holly Silver as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if people are using her as some sort of, I don't know if she has any benefits, like government assistance or anything people could possibly use her for, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. Why else would they keep on having Holly around? That's an extra mouth to feed and an extra person to take care of, unless that person has their own income they're bringing in, right?
Flash. But it does nothing to the souls that I know. Females who are bossy. And you can tell who they are. I used to tell my mom all the time it's a hoe tactic, and she's like, that's not funny. But it is. And I'm a Spitfire and nice, but I've changed a lot. And they threaten you that they keep dead fish on the boat, and if you piss them off, then they will lure fish around the boat and say that they will throw you in, or they'll hang you over the side of the boat to scare you. Did you know that I did not know? Oh, this is classified information. I did not know that we lived so close to the ocean until this woman told me, because I was tricked all my life. I had no idea where the ocean was, and I lived in I lived like an hour away from the beach.
45 minutes.
When I first went to the ocean, it freaked me out. When she first took me, it freaked me out. I was like, Mom, this is the ocean? This is where the fishes are? Like, I was calling people on the phone. I was like, these are where the fishes are! Like, I was freaking the hell out. Why? Because I was lied to my whole life, and I was drugged.
She said she was lied to her whole life and drugged. Something tells me at the age that you left your mother's house at 14, how do you not know about the ocean and fish and the sea and things like that? So in my opinion, something happened to you later to make you think that, what you heard or what you learned before you came to Shelly house wasn't real or not real. It does not make sense for you to say you didn't know what the ocean was and all this stuff. Either there's some sort of delay here, developmental delay here, or are you actually there's something going on with you and Shelly as far as your memory. I don't know, but that doesn't make sense.
And somebody would drive me there. Well, first of all, the surrogate woman that I had going on that was not my bio mother, but she was, long story, but you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So
she says the surrogate mother that was not her biological mother, and then she was about to say LaRonda. Okay, she was about to say her full name, LaRonda, and she kept on saying surrogate mother. That's not her biological mother. That is your biological mother. She's not no surrogate. She's trying to act like she's just a surrogate, acting like she, that she carried her, but she was really not her mama. So that's what she's really trying to say a little bit, like, to y'all. Is that what she's trying to say? That that's a surrogate, somebody that carried her, but it's not her biological mother. It's like she carried her in the womb, but she actually is just a surrogate. You get what I'm saying? So pay attention to what she's trying to put out here. So let me go back one notch.
But he kept me because I had a mouth. But he kept me. But it is. And I'm a Spitfire. And nice, but I've changed a lot. And they threaten you that they keep dead fish on the boat, and if you piss them off, then they will lure fish around the boat and say that they will throw you in, or they'll hang you over the side of the boat to scare you. Did you know that I did not know? Oh, this is classified information. I did not know that we lived so close to the ocean until this woman told me, because I was tricked all my life. I had no idea
tricked all her life. Yeah, okay.
Where the ocean was. And I lived like an hour away from the beach.
45 minutes.
When I first went to the ocean, it freaked me out. When she first took me, it freaked me out. I was like, Mom, this is...
you saying that your biological mother never took you to the beach? Y'all never went to the beach at all?
This is the ocean? This is where the fishes are? Like, I was calling...
So y'all lived in California and y'all never went to the beach? That was your first time at the ocean or anything?
Calling people on the phone. I was like, these are where the fishes are! Like, I was freaking the hell out. Why? Because I was lied to my whole life and I was drugged. And somebody would drive me there. Well, first of all, the surrogate woman that I had going on that was not my bio mother, but she was, long story, but you know what I'm talking about.
So there you go. That's how you know LaRonda. So she said surrogate biological mother, LaRonda. So for all those people out there still saying that's not her mother, that's not this, even in this video right here, but this video was released and uploaded in 2020, and the mother came on this platform on YouTube and another YouTuber's platform in 2024. So in 2020, she had already said her mother's name, LaRonda. And since then, she hasn't really been saying it because obviously she doesn't want that information out there. But too bad, she had already stated her mother's name in this video. That's why a lot of times you go back to the beginning and then you'll see some people actually will say certain things they didn't say in the later videos. So that's why I always start from the beginning. So she already had mentioned LaRonda. Now, I also want to get into another video when Shelly actually talks about people being followed and witches and warlocks. I want to cover that as well, so y'all can see another angle of Shelly. And also, there's another video that looks like Allie is. She says Allie was like, it's weird. I'll get into it. It's another weird video that was posted by Shelly Carter about Allie. So let's go ahead and go down that rabbit hole for a minute.
Yeah. So
nice save.
So
awkward, but yeah.
Woo! We're not getting that personal.
We're not getting that personal. We're not getting that personal. Yeah, you said your mother's name and you realized you were actually talking about your real family. And you said we're not going to get that personal because you had already mentioned her name, LaRonda. You gave names. And then she said nice save. Not really all the way nice save because she already had said LaRonda. So it was obvious LaRonda. Right?
All the story for a whole other day.
You better catch me!
Stupid.
We just almost got too personal there.
I almost got too personal. Too bad, because somebody knows it like me will catch on, okay? LaRonda. And then you kept on saying too personal, so you already had gave your mama name, okay?
But anyways, see why it's better to be YouTube to edit. Anyways, her.
Anyways, her. Yeah, your real mom, LaRonda Outlaw. Her, the real mama.
Her. What was I even talking about?
The ocean.
Yeah. She lied to me, and she told me that. She told me that the ocean didn't exist close to us. So my whole life, I didn't.
So you're trying to tell me that your real mom said the ocean didn't exist close to you. Something tell me that's a damn lie.
Know that the beach was like 30-45 minutes away. Thought it was
So you're trying to say your mama said that there's no beach close to y'all?
She would leave us and she would go with her boyfriends and stuff, and she'd be gone for days. So we thought this place was far, our whole life. And then when we were taken out by...
So you saying your mama would just take her to the beach and leave you and go out with her boyfriend for a couple of days?
Our pimps on a boat.
And now you end up on a boat with some pimps.
We thought we're extremely far. Like, we're not going to live. So there's a whole different thing with yachts.
Pretty much everything and everybody in her life in the past was all a lie. So we've had to...
So there she goes. Shelly said almost everybody and everything in her past was a lie. Nah, that's what you actually want us to believe, or want her to believe, or everybody to believe, that everything from her past was a lie and a lie and a lie, and nothing was the truth. And her before she met you, before she met Shelly, everything was a lie and everything was lied to people. Everybody was fake, everybody's a lie, and then boom, now Shelly is in her life. Everything is true, everything is good, everything is great. She saved her, she rescued her from a false reality. Nah. What's more likely to be true is that the stuff in the past was actually real life and reality. If not, even though it wasn't a perfect life and it wasn't this, it still was reality and real life. What you're living now is what's all fake and a lot of make-believe and fake shit. Okay? Yeah.
Redo a lot of things.
Thank you guys so much for listening to our case. We're gonna let you go. Because you're probably like, what are we even talking about now?
Yeah, you messed up. You messed up because you actually started talking about your real mother, and that's when you realized you messed up. And Shelly said, oh, quick save or good save, but nah, it wasn't a good save.
Okay, we love you guys. I'm going to go rock in a corner for this video now. Oh, damn, we said too much.
She said, oh, damn, we said too much. We said too much. You said too much. You got caught up right in your mouth. And you released your mama's real name because you didn't want that out there. But too bad. Okay? You released your mama's name, and you was talking about your real mama, and your reality in real life actually came out, and all the other shit is fake.
We will take questions and talk to you guys later. So thank you guys so much for listening. We love you guys. Good night.
Hey Jerry Lynn, how's it going?
Oh, hey Jerry. Wait. Please do not accept responsibility for their evil. That was them, not you.
So yeah, that was a video where she accidentally said her mom's name while she was having conversation. And at that time, of course, at any time, she really wanted her mom's names out here because and then she felt like, oh, I said too much. I didn't mean to say my mom's name. I messed up. Of course you messed up, because this is like one of your first videos. So obviously you're gonna mess up on some things, right? Yeah. So I hope that confirms to a lot of people that yes, indeed, that's her biological mother. She accidentally said her name, but she was trying to tell a memory mixed with fake shit. Okay. And yes, Shelly Carter is worse than her biological mother. So obviously, watch my previous videos. I've already stated that. Okay. Yeah. And imagine that when your alleged hero is also a predator. And in my last video, I actually showed how CPS was already calling Shelly Carter a predator. So let's get into this other story, and then we're going to wrap up. So at one point, Shelly was saying that they were being followed. And then she made a weird post about Allie Carter, like, having some issues because they were being followed. And then it's a weird video I'm going to post. Hold on. And that's another thing as well, is that there are more ways to look at it than one. Shelly Carter is a predator, and then on top of that, you will say this: Allie Carter is also a liar. What happens if, the whole thing, she's a predator, she gets into her grasp, she gets into her custody, and now what happens if we have two liars now, and they realize that since the first lie of lying and said the father essayed Tori, and then now they can be this Bonnie and Bonnie whole thing of both on here lying for content and for a living. But then that also doesn't make 100%. It doesn't make sense 100%, because I think that what happens if also that Allie actually believes that some of the lies that Shelly is saying is actually true. So that's why I said it's not always just either or. Two things could be true at once. Yes, she is brainwashed by Shelly, and she to believe certain things and say certain things, but also in her own mind and in her own right, she's also a liar. Like, even if Shelly Carter never came into her life, she still would tell lies, because she's a liar herself. I don't know. Everybody has a right to their own opinion, but I don't think Tori is all 100% innocent. I also think that even without Shelly, she also is a liar as far as weaponizing SA and exaggerating stories and things like that. Jojo says, my belief is that Shelly and Tori are both predators. Tori has been groomed by Shelly to be one. Oh yeah, good perspective. That happens also a lot of times where that's what grooming is. You groom somebody or brainwash somebody to be just like you or think like you, and then in turn they now become the predator. But at the same time, that person isn't 100% predator because they were groomed. So you always have to take that into consideration. The fact that you said that she was groomed means that exactly that she was groomed and brainwashed to be the way she is. But that still means that she's still responsible for her behavior, but that also that she's a victim as well. It's kind of like this. Somebody kidnapped somebody, they sex trafficked the person, They groom the person or whatever. I wouldn't say kidnap. Let's say somebody grooms somebody into sex trafficking. And it's a child at 14 years old, they get groomed into sex trafficking. They go out and start selling their body and prostituting. And they even start, just for their pimp, they even start robbing some of their John's money. Now, technically, they're committing crimes. They're robbing people. They're doing things that are bad, but they were groomed to do the bad behavior. So a lot of times when they are rescued, the person is considered a victim of trafficking because the crimes they committed were all because of their grooming and grooming, not because, you know, they were groomed to behave that way. So in a way, they kind of absolves them of responsibility. So once you say somebody is groomed, you're actually making them into a victim. I'm saying they're a victim because you're saying they were groomed to be the way they are. But at the same time, they can also do predatory things because of their actions. You see what I'm saying? Another thing that somebody brought to my attention at the end of last live, back in full swing, is that I think is actually Stockholm Syndrome. Stockholm Syndrome is what I think it actually is going on with Aldi Carter and Shelly Carter. And I'll actually pull up what that is for those that don't know. And then I also will put up a poll to see what everyone thinks about this. But let's get into this video about, you know, Shelly Carter talking about this. Hold on.
We have a place. It's not safe by any means. We're sitting at we're at our house. We're gonna stay here for the night. And we're sitting at a light. We're right at the intersection. We're right at the intersection. You can't get any closer to the intersection. We're actually 2 houses down from the intersection. I can see the light from here. Can you guys hear me on Insta? No, we're not okay. We're not okay at all. But we're sitting at a house 2 houses down from a red light. Right off the intersection. 90s.
Hey.
Hey.
Yes, sister.
They send in the Brotherhood again. Just gonna tell you right now. I don't know how that's gonna look, but I know they're coming. A lot of money was paid for them to come. Once again. '90s, were y'all able to get in the store?
No.
So this is like their 90s cult meeting group people, okay? So I want to say this right here. Show y'all this as well. This is another post of Venmo. So Venmo is a one way that they send money. People send money to Allison Carter, aka, you know, Tory Outlaw. And this is like, I think the third or fourth posting, including like their PO box. So again, people need to start acting like they don't take donations or accept any help. They also do like a favor thing. Like they'll say, does anybody are any of the 90s people a dentist? Or any of the 90s people, do they do any graphics? they will say things like that. And even on this post right here, somebody sent money. It says done. You see that check mark? Done. They sent money. And this person says, if I can, I would like to raise some money for you guys by selling some of my handmade jewelry. Will that be okay? And then Shelly says, that's awesome. So again, they do accept donations. They do accept money. They do post Venmo. They do ask for people, like if there's I'll see if I can find that post, but it's like a dentist. So, and I do believe that there's other ways that they do things as well, essentially to dry bag, okay? And as you can see right here, it says any 90s dentist. Any 90s dentist right here, this is where they're trying to, any 90s dentist, please email us. And it gives a Ali and Shelly 22@gmail.com. And that was so that's how they actually get free services as well. Okay, so they do find a way to dry bag and also, you know, utilize their support system. And then they also post their you know, their Venmo, and also post their PO box. And everybody knows you post your PO box, people are randomly going to send you things just to be nice, especially if you're on here complaining or whining about your living circumstances or having to be on the road. And also, you know, somebody is constantly on the road, they have to have some sort of income. If Shelly is not working and Ali is not working, what is their income? They have to be getting money some sort of way. I believe their income is Holly, the 71-year-old woman. And also, I believe their income is also grifting and people supporting them, the 90s people supporting them. Okay? Somebody said Venmo displays your transactions and amount.
They were followed through the store
the whole time.
So now their asses are getting gang stalked.
90s, did they hear your conversation in the store?
Yes.
So. 90s, were you guys followed by the police on the way here? One of you?
Yes.
Again, we're sitting at a house 2 doors down from an intersection. We'll be here for the rest of the night. All of us. I don't know what else to fucking say anymore, because this is because we were set up earlier. So it's not just the police that are following us. We don't know who was following us and who went to the IHOP earlier today.
There was a trap yesterday. There was a trap today. There was a trap tonight, probably.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all right now, you hillbilly redneck, nobody ain't following you, no Shelly Carter. Nobody is following you. Y'all need to stop all this stuff about somebody following y'all. Who the fuck following y'all too? People following y'all, but then y'all parking us on y'all park somewhere to sit there and allegedly y'all being followed. Y'all wearing the same sweaters, the same hat, the same clothes day in day out. But y'all, somebody who following y'all? Who in the world is following y'all? Y'all need to stop y'all fucking lying. Ain't making all this stuff and going. People actually believe that, oh, they're being followed. They're not being followed by no damn body. If they've been followed by all these people and they were actually, people really want them, they could have already been found and already been got. Like, come on now. Y'all, Jad does the same thing, always saying that somebody's following her, out there, out to get her, and then she'll post her next location. Somebody out to get Jad. She said she got $500,000, $250,000 on her head. Meanwhile, she be going to all these restaurants out there in California doing mukbangs. If I had all that money on my head and somebody wanted me, I would be going to the restaurant saying, oh, I'm going to this restaurant doing a mukbang, let everybody on the internet know where I'm going to eat at. Hey, everybody, I'm going to eat at this mukbang place. I'm going to do a mukbang at this restaurant, and then everybody know where I'm going at. Nah, that don't make no sense.
There was someone in that car. Mom saw them.
She said there was somebody in that car. Mom saw them. She didn't say that she saw them. Allie did not say she saw the person. She said my mom saw them. It's always Shelly seeing somebody. It's Shelly with the intel. Shelly this and Shelly that. Shelly got this information. Shelly was told this. Shelly knows that she has DID. Shelly knows this. Shelly knows that. It's always something about Shelly, Shelly, Shelly. So why didn't you say we saw them? Aren't y'all together? So aren't y'all supposed to be together 24/7, always writing each other? So how come it's always Shelly seeing this and Shelly seeing that? What about you?
She was ready to ask him to get out of the car.
I thought I saw somebody as I was walking out of the store as well.
There's somebody that was in the car. They do with the.
How y'all know if somebody was there? Every time y'all see somebody in the car, it doesn't mean the person was out to y'all. What happens if I go to the gas station and I walk out and there's people in the car? People could be in the car because they sitting there eating their damn snack, or they sitting there, whatever they're doing on their phone, whatever they want to do because it's a free country. That doesn't mean that every time I walk out the store and somebody is in the car, or that don't mean that they're watching me or stalking me or following me or after me. It's just that that person is in their damn car. Shit, there are sometimes I go to the gas station, I go to the store, and I get in my car, I don't immediately drive off. Sometimes I might look at my phone, I might do something. I'm not watching or stalking nobody. It's just that I choose not to drive off immediately. Like, and there are sometimes people might be going the same way as you. I've been on the interstate, and I've also been on the road, and people have been like seemingly like they're following me, but they're going the same direction. So every time somebody going the same direction or sitting in their car, they have to be following y'all. Y'all be making up stuff.
Those witches, they can do cloaking spells so that they can disappear. You can't see them.
Oh my gosh, I heard that. She said the witches can do cloaking spells so they could disappear. You can't see them. So she said, I saw the person, but maybe y'all didn't see the person because they disappeared, child. They disappeared right along with Jack's edges. They just disappeared like Casper the Friendly Ghost. So Shelly saw the person before they disappeared and put their cloak on. And abracadabra kadoo, she saw the person before they disappeared. She got special abilities. She got that cap gives her superpowers.
She was ready to ask him to get out of the car.
I thought I saw somebody as I was walking out of the store as well.
There's somebody that was in the car. They do with the witches. Those witches, they can do cloaking spells so that they can disappear. You can't see them.
Child, she said that the reason I saw the person y'all didn't because they disappeared like the witch.
Do cloaking spells. You don't live where you think you do.
Shelly, you a damn liar. Y'all, Shelly will be lying. Y'all, she is lying. That's how you know. You gotta watch these videos to see who really behind the shit. Who really with the fuck shit. Who really be lying. Shelly always says she's seeing somebody watching, somebody come to the house, somebody doing this, somebody doing that. And nobody else sees it but her. And it's because she got the superpowers to see people before they disappear. The witches in their cloaks and they fly before they fly off on their broom.
You think it's a game now? There's 90 standing right here. Everybody's on edge. Nobody has had sleep, right?
No.
Right. Ain't nobody getting sleep tonight, probably. Nope.
She said, ain't nobody getting no sleep tonight, probably. It ain't nobody gonna get no sleep because Shelly making everybody paranoid. So everybody gonna be wide awake. And I bet somebody gonna get some sleep. I bet it's gonna be Shelly. She gonna sleep peacefully because she know all this shit is bullshit. Ain't that right, Shelly?
That's right. So again, we're sitting at a house 2 doors down from the intersection. On the even side of the street. We're not okay. All of us are not okay. We don't know what's going to happen next.
Man, if y'all don't call the damn police, I forgot y'all can't call the police because the police in on it. And according to Shelly and her intel, the police bought, the police are the ones that actually bought Allie's contract, sex trafficking contract. They're a buyer on her contract, so they can't call the police. They can't call the FBI, law enforcement. They can't go to the hospital. They can't get no sort of help. They gotta be stuck in the house without no help. They're in a fucking horror movie. That's a scary movie. What somebody said, survive. Why somebody put in my comments, surviving R. Shelly? It's Surviving R. Shelly. That's like a fitting title. This lady right here making everybody paranoid. And she said that. And y'all sat here and listened to this bullshit. She said y'all didn't see the person because they disappeared. They put on their cloak. They put on their cloak and wrapped the cloak around them and disappeared like the witch that they are. That's why y'all didn't see it.
We need your prayers. We don't need any money. We need you to see that this is not bullshit.
Y'all, that's dry bagging. You just was dry. Girl, you said you just dry bag. We don't need any money. We don't, y'all, that's dry bagging. You didn't have to mention money. Y'all's in there dry bagging, playing games.
This is your world too. So once again, since everybody...
Look at Shelly. You can see her, you saw her swallowing. Girl, you sitting there swallowing because your ass lying and nervous.
All the 90s from earlier. If you have not seen the video from earlier today, go back. You'll see what happened there. We haven't had a break from there. Now we've been followed. Everybody, all 90s were followed to the store. Followed throughout the store. And followed away from the store.
Do y'all, I'll put up your poll in a minute. I'll put this poll up right now. Do y'all believe that Shelly believes what she's saying or she's just a psychopath? I think that, I'm not going to give my opinion right now. I'll give it out there. I don't want to influence the decision making. Child, a mess. Hold on. I'm going to put up a poll for real. Hold on.
So, all this for what? Once again, all this for what? All anybody's trying to do is live peacefully without being messed with. And pray that they expose themselves in a very, very, very public way so this can stop. Let everybody that has a hand in this be exposed publicly so this can stop. Not just for us, but for all the survivors across the United States and across the world that have to go through this shit every day. We're on the even side of the street.
Edward says, are they recording these people following them? Child, they never had no recording. And when they do record something, to be honest, it seems like it could be just somebody minding their business and they sitting there harassing people. If you think it's some sort of, I think that I'll get my opinion out the poll, but anybody that's walking around the car, not around their car, but like near their car and the vehicle behind them, it's like it's extreme paranoia. That's what I think.
We leave the porch light on. Yeah. You can see right through the windows. Next time we're going to tell you guys one more time, there's not one person in this group that is suicidal. Correct, 90s?
Correct.
There.
Here we go. There's nobody in here that's suicidal, correct? Trying to say that if something happens to them, it's not S. It has to be unaliving of somebody at somebody else's hands. This is all just a whole. This is like a cult. This is like a cult thing.
There's no one that is going to have any accidental car accidents, correct, 90s?
Correct.
There is no one carrying any weapons or drugs that cannot be verified at family, correct?
Correct.
So, we'll see what they do next time. We'll see you guys when we see you. Bye.
Is that live camera action? Like that was like a scene in a movie, and now y'all back to what? Is this like are y'all putting on a show or a movie, some sort of reality scripted shit? Or do y'all actually believe the shit y'all actually fucking saying? I mean, y'all did try to do a little documentary at one point. So then the next thing you know, Shelly posts this. Let me show y'all what Shelly posted. She made this post. Allie is down. She says, they threw an eye at the house. So she says, Allie is down. Allie is down. They threw an eye at the house we are in. And a car sped off while Ellie dead dropped to the floor at the same time. So she says, they threw an eye at the house. We are in a car. We are in and the car sped off while Ellie dead dropped to the floor at the same time. So here's the thing. How can when something happens, like she said somebody threw something at the house and then Allie drops down. So how can Allie always be having some sort of panic attack or anxiety attack or dropping down or falling to the floor when this alleged stuff happens? Is she just acting when she says, oh, they threw something at the house and then she drops down? So that makes me think a lot of times Allie has to be in on this shit, because how can she automatically be just dropping down? The only thing you can say is if you actually poison the girl and give her some sort of medication, and then all of a sudden she drops down and all that, because are you medicating her or something? Are y'all just at child? Or sometimes people actually believe something and they actually physically respond to what they believe. Like if you actually believe somebody's following you, you will have anxiety and panic attack if you believe it. But if you're acting like somebody put a spell on you and then you fall to the ground, then it's like there's nothing. Yeah, it says gang stalking pathetic. It says fuck you to every pussy ass pathetic witch. So they're blaming this on witches. It says stop hiding behind all seeing eyes and witchcraft spells. Pathetic, impotent losers. I am mom. She says, I am mom. She like, you know that Will Smith's like, I am legend. She says, I am mom. I am mom. And I will never stop opposing you. I am not afraid of any of you. When you fail and you will turn from your wicked ways. You will not harm my child. You are weak. Your God is a defeated foe. Child, and then after she made this post, she went live with Allie. And look at this video. After she said this, she said, Allie dead dropped to the floor. Allie dead dropped to the floor at the same time. Now pay attention to this. Look at this video. So this was the Allie dead dropping. And then now we have Shelly, you know, of course, 24/7 around the clock, around Allie. Girl, I saw your eyes open up. I saw your eyes looking at you. Are you on the camera like with Jag in that damn barbershop? Oh my dead son. Oh my dead son. You looking up. I saw your eyes pop open. And then it closed real fast. I saw your eyes pop open though. Yeah. Why are you holding her like that? So now all of a sudden something happened. Somebody drove by through the eye of the house. Ellie is she's dead, dropped to the floor at the same time. Not something wrong with Ellie. Yeah, she's I your mom.
Hi guys. Typical Friday. Witches are witching.
Typical Friday, witches are witching. Are you sure that you ain't got no witches brew? How we know you ain't the witch? You done made some concoction or some sort of medication I gave to the girl, and then she fall a lot. And then now you can blame it on the witches when it's something that she ate or drunk or you done gave her that. All right, she over here faking it and pretending like she fell a lot because y'all making some sort of movie or some sort of scripted reality show. I don't know what's going on with y'all, but it's weird.
Survivors all around the world right now are going through the same bullshit. You witches, you mothers of darkness, I see your ass. I know what you did, I know what you bought, I know what you paid for. I'm not impressed, I'm not afraid.
So she's talking to the witches, saying that she's on live and she's recording Allie, said that Allie dead dropped to the floor, that it's all the witches doing this and doing that. Now, keep in mind that this is just another video of Allie supposed to be out of it. There's something wrong with Allie, and she's recording it for the camera. And after she done dropped, they did something.
Do I look afraid? Does anything about me look afraid of you? You do parlor tricks. You conjure demons. You pay money for people to gang stalk. You don't come at anybody directly. You don't... You do stupid shit.
So she's always wanting this hero thing. I'm the hero. I'm saving the day. I'm helping her with her programming. I rescue her from her mother. I rescue her from all the lies in her past. I am mom. I am legend. I am the predator. I am the redneck hillbilly. And I would never stop opposing you. So she's acting like she's in some, she's acting like Jag is like she's some sort of superhero or a super rescuer. I'm mom here to save the day, child. And then she said that she's going against witches and warlocks.
I'm not impressed. The question you guys need to be asking, you witches, you warlocks, you wizards, you gang stalkers, you pimps, you Johns, the question you need to be asking yourselves is how is this mother, this single mother, standing in opposition to everything that we've done for the last 11 years? How is her and her daughter still standing? What you need to be asking yourself.
And she said, oh, single mother, single mother. You got Allie when she was 14 years old through predatory ways. CPS told you to stay away from Allie because you were a predator, and you still kept your claws on her and your hands on her because you wanted her. And that's what predators do. The moment they realized that you were a predator, they should have made 100% that all ties were severed, but they did not do their job. As far as that, the first person did their job is labeling you as a predator and blocking you from her. And then the ball dropped because y'all, you had her run away from foster home and live with you for a year, and then that's what concerned them. So that's when they finally just gave up and let her be placed with you. But that was a mistake, as we can see years later.
Every resource at your disposal. You have every demon at your disposal. You have every depth of evil that I can't even fathom at your disposal. And I'm still here. I'm still standing. I'm still unafraid, and I'm still opposing your ass. Keep on. I see you. I know who you are. Keep on, and I'm gonna call your ass out really soon. You mothers of darkness, right?
So there she goes. I know who you are. You have to remind yourself, or keep in mind, the person behind it always claims to know the answer. They know the answer because they are the ones making it up. Because she knows who the witch is that put this, did something to Allie. She knows, who was, she saw the person in the car that was following. Nobody else saw the person because they're a witch and they put the cloak on and disappeared before anybody else saw the person. But Shelly saw the person. Her intel tells her all these things about what's going to happen, what has happened. So she has all the information. Oh yeah, and she is also the expert that knows all about MK Ultra programming. She knows all about alters and DID. She's the expert, the all-knowing, omniscient person.
Rallying an army. I'm rallying my own army. We oppose you. The motherhood opposes you. You threw an eye on the house. You pulled my kid down. You circled cars around here a few times.
So she said you threw an eye on the house. You threw an eye on the house, and you threw her kid down. You made her kid like drop down, and then you have cars circling the house. If anybody made her drop down, number one, if you believe that she's just acting, then that means she's acting, and she actually ain't down. She's acting right now. And the second thing is, if she actually did fall down for some reason, she got narcolepsy or some sort of disorder, or she actually fainted because you're all scaring her or paranoia, or you could have gave her some sort of drugs, because her sister said you give her drugs, and she could have dropped down for some sort of drugs or something and gave her, and to pretend like it's actually witches, and you actually over there poisoning her, acting like witches are after her. So let's say if you wanted her to drop down or get sick or feel unwell, you give her some medication, then you wait for her to kick in and pretend like witches did it. Or you're over here acting, and both of y'all are on here faking it for the cameras with some sort of movie script or some reality scripted shit, acting shit. Okay, I don't know what's going on, but y'all need to stop this fuck shit. Either way it go, it's still fake. It's still fake and it's not real.
I'm not impressed. I'm not flustered. There's not an ounce of fear in my body. I know who I serve. You need to be wondering why I'm not afraid of you. You need to be wondering who I serve that's more powerful than who you serve. The world is watching you. Keep on. The world is watching. You're exposing yourselves. Keep on. X's mom is standing too. It's just X and her mom. They oppose you. Everybody opposes you. All these mothers are going to rise up and oppose you. Keep on. The only thing you got going for you is trying to make people fear you. I don't fear you. Never have and I never will.
And then after this video, Allie is all of a sudden, awake, and then she's all in the camera talking about witches and warlocks too. So I'm gonna watch a little bit more of this one, and we're gonna get into the next one where Allie is like reacting to this so-called of her dropping down a mess. Okay, hold on.
Tonight is nothing new. This has been my Friday night for quite a few years.
So she said it's nothing new, and this has been her Friday night for quite a few years. So that means that this is something that always keeps happening. Not just it's not unusual. It's like a norm, like a normal Friday night. So what are you doing on Friday nights to make this normal? Is every Friday night something like this happening? And how is it happening? And
the 90s here, they're fucking badass warriors, and they're gonna oppose you too.
This looks like a prop, like the phone is propped up.
They're learning how right now.
I do know that Allie's eyes was open at the very beginning. I saw her. I saw her eyes open, then they closed real quick. I seen it. Her eyes was open, then as soon as it panned back, her eyes was closed.
Tonight is training. Tonight is training how to oppose you witches, you pathetic witches, you pathetic mothers of darkness. Fucking badass warriors here. Nobody's afraid of you.
So look at Allie. What do you think about Allie? You think that she's acting right here, but she's actually drugged out or something, or what's happening? What do you think about her and her whole thing sitting like laying here like this? Why does she have her hand on her head? A lot of times people have their hand on their head. It's like to check your temperature, to see if your head is hot or something like that. Somebody said both. They believe that she's drugged out and then also like knocked out. But her eyes were open at the very beginning of the video. I think these two are always around each other 24/7. They probably sleep in the same bed, everything. It's just the same, all 24/7.
You gang stalk the people that are praying and are standing against you. You put bruises on their legs. Fucking scary. Terrifying. You move shit around the house. Terrifying.
Putting bruises on the 90s people's legs and moving stuff around the house. Nah, Shelly, you know nothing is moving around that dang old house. Like, girl, nothing is moving around that house.
You follow people and you stalk them. Absolutely terrifying. Don't know how I'll make it through tomorrow. You astral projecting, you trip people. Fucking terrifying. Parlor tricks, that's all you got. Parlor tricks.
Yeah, Joy, see, that's the part that's weird. One person says, yeah, which is cursing you and you follow out accordingly. It's in that. Yeah, that's in that. Like, okay, and 1, and 3, 2, 1, scene, fall down. And then another thing somebody could say is that if somebody says somebody is following you or cursing you and you actually believe it, and you can actually have some sort of anxiety or panic attacks or whatever. And then somebody else can say that when she wants to pretend, like, let's say on Friday, she wants to pretend like she's under attack or Allie is under attack. And then on Friday, she gives her some sort of medication or something to make her pass out or knock out or feel some sort of way because she's playing with her to make her act in a certain way. So there's different ways to view this. Either way it goes, this is fake shit. So the part is Allie in on the fake shit or just Shelly that's like she's falling for it or she's in on it with Shelly, or she's in on some things and not all things. So that's a possibility too. She could be in on some stuff but not all. But what you can say is this, is that Shelly is still a predator because she came after her at 14 years old and she was already labeled a predator by the courts. And the courts told her to stay away from Allie because they realized she was a predator. So how she got Allie makes her a predator no matter what. How she got her makes her a predator. Now, after that, things get kind of weird. Or, yeah. One thing I can say about Shelly, she likes the hero role. I am mom. I am warrior. I am fierce. I'm not afraid of any of you. I'm gonna protect my child. She wants to be this hero. So if somebody wants to be the hero and they're obsessed with being the hero, they are always going to create situations so they can rescue and save the day and be the hero. Somebody's following us. I got to be the hero. You actually dropped down and fainted because I got drugged you. Now I got to cure you or help you out because I'm the hero. You got all these altars. I'm documenting all these altars. I'm the hero. I rescue you from your mother. I'm the hero. She always wants to be the hero. And there are some people that are sick that they will actually create situations so they can be the hero. And it's weird, but there are people like that. And there's a constant need because they like it. They like when everybody gets online. Oh, great job. You saved the day. Here comes Miss Redneck to save the day. And then she saves the day. Well, she saves the day and she's constantly having to save her. But the problem is, if there's nothing to save, then she has to create a situation to where there's a save. And yeah, some people will say Gypsy Rose or something else, but she has to be the savior. And that could be an issue with somebody that's sickness.
You guys just gave us a perfect excuse.
Yes, I'm aware that she's older, that she's 27 years older.
For a bunch of 90s and women and men to come together and worship God and praise God and read the Bible and fellowship together and strengthen each other and build each other up. Thank you. Fucking terrifying. That's just terrifying. There's more love in this room than probably half of the state. There's more kindness in this room. There's more support in this room than probably the whole state of California. And you all did that, so thank you.
What are you actually doing? Are you trying to check her? Are you trying to check her pulse to see if she has the pulse or something? Like, what are you actually doing? I can't hardly see the angle of what you're trying to check, but you're like you're trying to check her temperature, pulse. I don't know what you're trying to do. It's like, it's weird.
Oh, he's not feeling too good, Sarah. He'll be all right. Witches are just witching. They make people sick a little bit. You put a little bit of bruises on your legs while you're sleeping. Parlor tricks.
Some bruises on your legs while you're sleeping, they make people sick. So are you trying to say that she's sick or she's feeling sick? Are you gonna be the one? How can she get bruises on her leg while she's sleeping unless you're the one gonna be doing something to her legs while she's sleeping? Y'all are weird. And yeah, both people could be. What happens if both are mentally ill or both are just compulsive liars and this is just a Bonnie and Bonnie? That's what I was saying the other day, like a Bonnie and Bonnie. To be honest, nothing is off the table because we don't know these two 100%. The only thing I can say is that Shelly is a predator because she actually, I would say watch part 1. Shelly is a predator as far as brainwashing and grooming some things. At the same time, Allie In my opinion, this is going to Stockholm syndrome. And I said I was going to pull it up. I need to pull it up. That's what it's going back to be to me. Okay. And Stockholm syndrome is a weird thing. And that's what it seems like to me. But this could also be something weird.
Last night we had all the 90s here. I don't know, it was about 1 or 2 in the morning, and the air got really heavy here. We put the Christian worship music on, and
Christian worship music to pander to Christians. And keep in mind, Allie did not believe all of this stuff before she got with Shelly. This was not her belief in all this programming, witches and warlocks. All this stuff was not stuff that she believed in before she got to Shelly. So that means that Shelly is the one that taught her all of these things and said all these things and said a lot of things about MK Ultra programming, and that she has a sex trafficking contract. She actually said she taught her a lot of this stuff and said a lot of this stuff to her. So I still believe 100% that Shelly is a predator. But at some point, I do believe that Allie is like Stockholm syndrome. And let me actually go over that real quick. Stockholm syndrome right here is not a psychological diagnosis. Instead, it's a way of understanding the emotional response some people have toward a captor or an abuser. Again, a captor or an abuser. It happens to some abuse and hostage victims when they have positive feelings towards an abuser or a captor. Sometimes people who are held prisoner or are subject to abuse can have feelings of sympathy or other positive feelings towards their captor. This seems to happen over days, weeks, months, or years of captivity and close contact to the captor. A bond can grow between the victim and the captor. This can lead to kind treatment and less harm from the abuser, as they might also create a positive bond with their victims. Someone who has Stockholm syndrome might have confusing feelings towards the abuser, including love, sympathy, empathy, desire to protect them. Stockholm syndrome might also cause the hostage to have negative feelings toward the police or anyone who might attempt a rescue. So anyone that might even attempt to rescue the person, they might even have negative feelings towards people like the police and other people that are out to help. Despite being held against their will in a life-threatening situation, these individuals made positive relationships with their captors. They even helped them pay for their lawyers after they were called. This is not like a good example of what, like a full example of it. They tend to have affection for or attachment to the abuser, attempted to help the abuser, distrust or anger towards those trying to extract them from the situation. Anybody trying to help them or take them from the situation, they will get angry at you and have distrust towards you. They rationalize the abuse. They perceive basic dignity as kindness, feeling powerless. I actually want to find a different article that kind of goes over that sometimes these people will actually start helping the abuser in other ways to where they can become complicit or helping the person with their crimes or helping them with their grift or helping them with their scam or helping them with whatever they need help with, to where it's kind of like there is no longer like a predator victim. They actually become like, I wouldn't say a family. It's like some sort of weird bond there is established there, to where it's hard to separate the lines or distinguish that this person is not being held captive because they're like defending the actual predator instead of like, and even when somebody tries to help, they still want to defend the predator because they have this sort of bond or emotional bond to their captor. It's hard to explain. And there's also another one. Let me actually show y'all another one. Hold on.
Some of the 90s started powerfully reading from the Bible, from scripture, in a way that only came from God. And in about 20 minutes, the air just shifted. If I had to explain it how it felt like if you were carrying a 1,000-pound backpack and somebody just took it off you, just lifted it off you. The air just became really light, and the house was filled with peace. Thank your witch for that. Because of what they were doing, we got to be in the presence of God. So thank your witches for that shit.
Yeah, Munchausen syndrome by proxy is another one that I mentioned earlier. I think I can't remember who actually mentioned it as well. There's also a hero syndrome. I'm gonna put up a poll, and then everyone can decide which one is closely related or what you think. Or it could be nothing, and it could be just two liars. They thought of one lie of lying on the father about SA, and then ever since then they said, oh, we can just keep on lying about everything and make up a bunch of lies as Bunny and Bonnie. Who knows? It still doesn't take away that Shelly would be a predator, though. It just that means that once these two linked up, they became Bonnie and Bonnie. So there's also hero syndrome or savior complex or hero complex. That's a psychological phenomenon which causes a person to seek recognition for heroism. Although hero syndrome is not recognized by the American Academy of Psychiatry due to its inconsistency with the definition of a syndrome, it is by definition a complex as individuals who present this often exhibit impulses that have a common emotional tone and exert a strong but usually unconscious influence on the individual's attitudes and behavior. Okay, this is not the best article for it. So let me actually put up a different one. Hold on. Health article. But pretty much, the person actually creates situations to where they can rescue people and be the hero. If there's nothing, some people actually become like police officers or even like paramedics or other people or other occupations, so they could always be a hero. Other people, like somebody like Shelly, they oh wait, didn't they say before somebody? Oh no, that was somebody else. They will actually, just in their everyday life, create situations where they can be a hero or rescuer.
'90s warriors, we're in the trenches tonight. It's an awesome place to be.
So what do y'all think now? What do y'all think about? You see how she turned her head a little bit? So what do y'all think about Allie in this moment? Does she look drugged out to y'all? Just sleepy or tired? And she's actually saying she's sick. She's trying to like act like she's like baby her a little bit. She's like, now she's talking to her. So some of y'all thinking drugged. So I think it's up. And it's to be honest, it's creepy. It's nothing creepy about it. Some people think it's like I don't know if I think it's 100% acting. I think that it's drugs. So I think it's something with drugs. And remember, her sister Keisha did say that Shelly gives her drugs, or she saw her give her drugs. That's based on her sister. The hero complex, sometimes called the hero syndrome or savior complex, is when someone strives to be the hero of the situation. No matter the situation or the odds, they want to be the ones that save the day. In some definitions, a person with a hero complex will even create situations that inconvenience or harm others just so they can take credit for fixing it later. That sounds a lot like Shelly, creating a lot of weird situations and weird with their being followed. She needs to save. You have altars. I can save. You have been somebody put a spell on you. I'm gonna fix it. You're a program. I'm gonna fix it. People are trying to buy your contract. I'm the hero. I'm the mom. It's always something that's happening to where she has to save the day. And it's not just about that. Her language, I am mom. Nobody's gonna get you. I have to be around you 24/7. If I leave you for a second, somebody's gonna get you. When I'm around, you're safe. I'm the mom. Like, she's the hero. So anyways, that's that. And then there's one more thing, which I'm going to go over, is Munchausen syndrome. And then it'll be between those, like hero complex, Munchausen syndrome by proxy. And then there's also Stockholm syndrome. So Abby's eyes are open right there, just opened up. There she goes. She has to film this whole thing. She's always filming it. She only wants to be famous. She wants to be popular. She wants to be like known on social media. She loves to videotape all of this stuff. There's no reason for this to be on camera. Like, nobody literally cares about you, Shelly. That's why you've used Tori this whole time, because as the face, as the recruiter, as the one that brings people in, nobody really cares about you. You know it, Shelly. And that's why you use Tori for all your shit. And then he's sitting there recording all her times when she's supposed to be knocked out or drugged out or whatever, drug withdrawals and things like that. Anxiety attacks, panic attacks, whatever you want to call it. And what are you doing now? What are you doing? Yeah, that's awkward. So, Munchausen syndrome by proxy is a mental illness and a form of child abuse. The caretaker of a child, most often a mother, either makes up fake symptoms or causes real symptoms to make it look like the child is sick. Now, the fake symptoms would be, you know, MK Ultra programming, that she has alters, that she has this, and she has that, and these fake witches potions and witches spells. And she's saying that she knows who the witches are. And then the real symptoms would be giving her medication or stuffing her food or something in her food or poisonous stuff or something in her food that will make her sick. And that once she's sick, now you can take care of her. Sometimes the person was abused as a child or has Munchausen syndrome, fake illness for themselves. The caretaker can do extreme things to fake symptoms of illness in the child. For example, the caretaker may add blood to the child's urine or stool, withhold food so the child looks like they can't gain weight, heat up a thermometer so it looks like the child has a fever, make up lab results, give the child drugs to make the child throw up or have diarrhea, infect an IV line to make the child sick. These caretakers are very involved with their children. They seem devoted to the child. This makes it hard for health professionals to see a diagnosis of Munchausen syndrome by proxy. Exactly. So that's those three things. It could be something else, but those are the three main things that, you know, people have been throwing around, such as myself and in the chat. Okay. Yeah. Hold on one second. So now Allie is moaning. You hear that groaning and moaning in the background, saying, oh, like she's in some sort of pain or something. So, y'all heard it? And what are you actually doing anyways? The Shelly doesn't have the camera out to see what she's actually doing. Weird. And then whatever she was doing, she stopped when somebody came into the room. I don't know what she was doing, but she stopped when somebody came in. Shelly is weird. Okay. And then now it comes this video right here. So before we get into this last one, to how she's reacting afterwards, let me look at the current poll real quick. Uh, 168 votes. Do you think Shelly believes what she's saying? 26% says yes, 60% says no, 6% says still thinking about it, 8% says some of it. I think some of it, based on her real hardcore beliefs, as far as like some stuff she was raised by. However, the majority of it will be no. She's making it all up. Just to be, she's a psycho. And somebody is right, she's barely showing any emotion. And she's such a psychopath. She doesn't even like Allie to talk about childhood memories of funness or liking her elementary school teacher without messing that relationship up. She also doesn't want Allie to have a happy birthday or a good birthday, because she says that every year on her birthday, her sex trafficking contract is like, people are really trying to buy it, and there's way more buyers and things going. It seems like she's always trying to, put a damper on things. So with that being said, my vote is no. I don't think Shelly believes what she's saying. I don't think she's schizophrenic or delusional in that way. I think it's all an act. She's just a psychopath. And a calculated, methodical, strategic psychopath. Okay. And the next poll will be, do you think that it's any of these syndromes, such as Munchausen, Stockholm syndrome, or the hero complex? Or do you think it's just all acting? There's no other thing going on. It's acting. Hold on.
Hi guys, we're okay, and we're just gonna be making this real quick. Thank you to the people who stayed up, because we had to put cameras on in the middle of the night, and there were people who stayed up all night long and watched the cameras and watched over us all the 90s in this house and us. Thank you for that. You guys seen the gang stalking tactics. You guys seen them circling the place. You guys seen them. A
lot of weird shit.
A lot of weird shit on the cameras. So, of course, people know where we are right now. But we are surrounded with 90s still. We're going to be doing a very, 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 very quick Zoom right after this live. Some people have already gotten the invitation for it. So, yes. I was like a detective. Y'all are amazing. You don't even understand. If it wasn't for our 90s, we wouldn't. I mean, we made it really far gathering the 90s and, showing everybody what was going on in the very, very beginning. But,
we're going to talk about witches and witch tactics, because the witches are witches mean a lot of things, and I don't think y'all have a grasp of how that works and what it looks like. So we're gonna be talking about that soon, and I'll be posting some stuff about that soon.
Eduardo, I got you, babe. I got you.
Survivors are often easily manipulated by witches. Which is the reason we back the hell up from a lot of survivors. There's, I think, 2 survivors that I trust implicitly, that don't fuck around, and they know who they are because I've told them. But the rest of the survivors that are saying that they weren't that shit didn't happen to them, or there's a lot that goes on, and I waiting on get Allie's green light to break that down for you, what it looks like, because when I do, you're gonna be like, got it. But there's a reason we back the hell away from survivors,
because witches are able to manipulate them easily because of the programming, and they do, and they have been. I can't tell you how many survivors have been manipulated in the last couple months.
Grandma, can you tell the Huntress if she can look at the Facebook Live, please? Just tell her to look at it, and if they can catch names.
So yeah, witches are no joke. They are in a frenzy. I think they were supposed to serve us up.
So right there, she said the witches are in a frenzy and they were supposed to serve them up. And they mainly, so I guess they're only supposed to be affecting Allie. So she's the one that drops down, or supposed to drop as soon as they throw an eye at the house.
This weekend is this, I think, the spring equinox. So it's high ritual weekend. And the witches are just in a Twitter. They are all upset, flying around on their damn brooms. Some of you got the story twisted of what we said the other day, and I'll try to clear that up when we get a minute.
Someone made their own story in the Telegram chat, and this is why you are supposed to ask someone a question before you assume something, because sometimes it can get so misconstrued, and then now there's like stories going around because the whole world's watching and they're looking for the truth and they're looking for what happened. So now at this point, people are basing it off of something that somebody else seen. Like, I'm gonna say this now. I'm getting messages and getting conversations from other people about other survivors and people that are linked to certain people and other survivors. You undercover witches, we fucking see you. Even if you try to change your name, even if you try to play a 90, even if you call Shannon and act like you give a damn, we know what you're up to. We already have your number. Trust and believe that. So when I say that in a minute, I'm going to start dismissing a lot of people, and it's not for the fact of who you are, it's for the fact of who's running you. It's for the fact of who also pulls your strings. It's also for the fact of who you are linked to. So if I continue to get these phone calls and these dumbass messages.
So now let's see what it's all about. So allegedly, somebody's following them. They say they make a video, they're being followed. And then the next video, they say that, somebody, threw something at the house and witches spell hocus pocus. Focus, motherfucking pocus. And then Allie drops down. And then the next video, Allie's in bed and she's, supposed to drugged out looking and eyes closed and all that. And then now they make a new video and now Allie's up talking about, yeah. So to be honest, I can see why people feel like it's acting and it's scripted and it's all just for a grift. You have two ladies that don't want to work. They don't want to work, so they grift. They live like a nomad, traveling from place to place, having people sponsoring their life. They don't have to work. They can just grift and scam and hustle people and dry bag for a living. But then on the other hand, it still doesn't take away the fact that Shelly is a predator, because the only reason she got this person is because she was a predator and she preyed on her. So it's still, no matter which way you go, Shelly is a predator. At the same time, now it seems like Allie is brainwashed to believe everything that she's saying. Well, and then there's other times where Allie makes up her own lies as well. Like she still has some of her own issues. Like, I won't blame everything that Allie does on Shelly. I think Allie already had her own issues before coming into contact with Shelly. Had her own issues. Good point. And that's the whole point. Is it Tyra? Wonder whose idea was it to lie and say she's Tupac's daughter. Allie has a Facebook post and had Tupac had outlaw on his arm. And then she said that since her name was Outlaw, I guess, she put two and two together, but it ain't doing the math. Allie already knows who her father is, but she calls her biological mother, LaRonda, a surrogate. So she's trying to act like she just carried her and not actually is the real mother. Like she got, you know, that she just, her biological mother is a surrogate, not her real actual birth mother. You know what I'm saying? So in that way, she was trying to make up something. And that's a good point. I will say that a lot of stuff Allie says, because based on part one, a lot of stuff Allie says come from Shelly Carter, because she's the expert on a lot of these topics that Allie talks about. Now, as far as Tupac, that's a good one. And to be honest, I actually believe that Shelly actually wanted to rewrite Allie's whole history and say that everything that Allie was taught by her biological mother and everybody else was a lie. Because that's what brainwashing is. You brainwash somebody to believe a whole different reality or something completely different or whatever cult. And all of these people are a cult. The whole 90s nation, 90s stuff, that's a cult. That's a cult like people. It's ran as a cult. It is. But yeah, I don't know, to be honest, who it came from. So it's, I don't know.
Is telling me what I should do, how I should handle it, because you still sitting as a survivor from your home telling your story. I'm not sitting from the comfortability of my own couch. And on top of that, some survivors have children. As a woman and as a mother, if I had kids, you wouldn't see me on this camera. I'd hide my fucking kids.
There's another way where it's still both people are groomed. Here's another way. Like, okay, let's say she was brainwashed or groomed to be the way she is, Allie. And then now she's recruiting other people into this whole thing. So now she would be like a recruiter into this whole thing, to where others will fall prey to Shelly and become brainwashed. And that way, it's kind of like if, let's say, some people do it this way. They will actually sex traffic or traffic like a young teenage girl. And then once they have her sex trafficked or into the lifestyle of prostitution and sex work, they have her go to her school and they have her recruit other teenage girls or other girls to try to get them into the lifestyle or tell them how to make money. So in that way, now you have somebody that was actually sex trafficking groomed that's now recruiting people, other teenagers or their peers, into this whole lifestyle. At the end of the day, both will actually be considered victims, but then one will be also considered as your recruiter or as well. But that person technically will also still be considered a victim because they were actually a victim brought into that lifestyle, like groomed into that as well. So in some cases, some victims also become the predator, or because they get into that lifestyle and now they're doing what they're groomed to do or brainwashed to do. But that's if you actually believe she ever was a victim. How many people believe that she never really was a victim? She was complicit the whole time. Now that's hard to believe, because at one point she was 14 years old and a child and a minor. And Shelly is the one that was labeled as a predator. Shelly is the one that had a restraining order, some sort of order placed against her to leave Allie alone, because they realized that she was weird. So with that being said, at one point, it looks like Shelly was labeled as a predator way back then, because she was crossing boundaries and being weird and sending red flags to people that she was predatorial. And also, based on my part one video, In the Mind of Shelly Carter, a lot of this stuff that Allie is saying came from Shelly Carter. She's pretty much parroting and regurgitating a lot of stuff. And also, to be honest, the best thing I could have, the best evidence are videos of Allie before she got into Shelly's grasp. And I don't think there's going to be probably that many videos on that. But like way back in 2010, videos like way before, to see her personality and how she acted before she met Shelly. That's the best sample, because that would give you a baseline or something, like how was she at the very beginning before she actually encountered Shelly, and then now how did she like slowly change over or change. In my chat, if you're new, there should be no adding or back and forth. Like everybody can have their opinion, and you can just say your opinion without adding somebody. So that keeps things more civil. So in my chat, there are gonna be some people that are gonna be team Allie, some people are gonna be team Shelly, some people are gonna be team different people. And as long as you're respectful, you just give your opinion. Okay. There can be some people with our team Outlaw, Miss Outlaw. Some people are anti Miss Outlaw. Since it's a channel where I pick no sides, then that means there's gonna be different people in the chat. So don't add anybody. Just say your opinion, like without adding anybody in the chat directly. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If anybody is disrupted, then I will block because there's no adding. Okay. But that's for people that are new that don't know the rule.
Because there's no damn way in hell that I'd be breaking it down for people as a survivor and have my children sitting in the middle of this bullshit. So if you are a survivor and you have children, I might have to dismiss you.
Well, and some of you survivors,
for safety.
Some of you survivors think, well, Allie needs to do X, Y, Z.
Because I did this and this and that. Yet you're sitting from...
Shit doesn't work the same for every
We don't
survivor.
have the same programming. We're not the same people. That doesn't mean the same thing.
All that shit aside, we ain't worried. I already know that... Listen closely, you witches. Come close.
Come close.
There's
I
a
think
way,
we're going to talk to you guys a little bit
There's
closer.
other ways to break programming that you all don't know about.
Mm-hmm.
There's ways to break programming that I've found that have nothing to do with what any other survivor says, what the textbooks say, none of that shit. Okay? So all that aside, we ain't worried about programming right now. We're worried about getting the message to the people that are actually going to stand up and do something about it.
So don't try to tell us how to this and we did that and we did this and now you're fucking doing it wrong because you won't listen to me. You won't listen to me. You don't know what the fuck is going on over here. I don't see you over here.
You don't know what our goal is. You don't know.
You don't know what the fuck is going on the other side of this camera. You don't know what these other 90s have seen. We've had to turn our asses around. You know how everybody be bitching at us when we be like, okay, we'll be live in a few hours, and people are like, when? We don't want to give you an exact time because shit happens. Now the 90s have seen how once in 1 second, the 90s have seen that that if the second we get something, shit will change like that. We had a 90 set us up. We were about to get to a safe spot. We had a 90s getting groceries. We had food. Everything was getting ready. We were ready to go meet this 90, move from one place with all the 90s.
Is that what y'all do? Y'all move from, is that how y'all survive as well? Like grifting and moving from one 90s to the next 90s house and this house and that house? Y'all just really just using all these people as a network of places all over the world where y'all can probably just grift and live and stay at these different houses or different places and living out people, mooching out people, dry bagging people. And is there anybody that's a dentist? Is anybody a graphic artist? Anybody this or anybody that using people to live a nomad, grifting ass lifestyle, a free life off of the backs of other people? Right? Because there's no way y'all could be always on the go if y'all ain't got no support.
And get to the next place, and then we found out this 90s was a setup. All of the plans changed. Nobody ate that night. Nobody had food. Everybody ate out of the ice chest. Everybody had Reese's and fucking mac and cheese that was left in the car for dinner.
Because it's not about money. It's not about guns to protect ourselves. We're dealing with other things like. It's just a lot to explain.
So I'm gonna say this again. If you continue, because I've had so much patience for people for a very long time. I've had a lot of patience since the beginning of this. I thought,
yeah, Shelly is very masculine, masculine acting, just like Jag, with her legs open and just like how she squatted down with the baseball caps. Her everything is just like very masculine energy. I mean, it is what it is, but she's definitely And with that being said, she all this time with Al, she hasn't really been, I guess, focused on trying to get a partner or do any sort of build with anybody or anything. And all that she wants to do is be around Allie Carter 24/7. It's unhealthy and it's weird. It is like 24/7, always around this person. And then ever since they were 14, like this is very weird. And I can see why you probably labeled as not probably that you were labeled as a predator because of how you're acting. Yeah.
My story is something wild, beyond wild, clearly. And my shit, the things that we see, the things that we go through, you wouldn't believe us unless you've seen it, clearly. So, and other survivors, yes, they do go through this. And other survivors, some of them are still controlled by their handlers.
A lot.
Some of them are still controlled by their handlers.
Some no.
Let me actually make sure 100%, but I think this is the timeline of 2021. So this was 2021. So yeah, this is around March of 2021, when they were acting like they were being followed and things like that. Okay.
Know that and are willingly being controlled, and some have no clue.
And some have no clue.
Have the time to dissect who's doing.
Now that first video where she accidentally said her mother's name, that's when she was like messing up more. In the 2020, and she said her mother's name, LaRonda. So that's when I first started watching. I started from the beginning, and that's when I heard her say that her mama's name was LaRonda, and it was accidental. Okay, and that was 2020. And now this video is the 2021 video. Okay.
What? We're just gonna back the fuck away from you. That's all we got.
And if you are continuing to be that person to show your ass and act like you are just the golden one to know what's going on, how and why, and you feel the need to because we've asked you for advice, don't get a big head. That's why we not those type of people. You don't have to gas us up. We don't need a big head. We don't need you to tell us what we doing or what we did or if we did something right. I don't need you to gas me. But I see some people, they get such a big head they can't get through the fucking front door. And then they start tripping. And thinking that they rule some shit on this side. You got me fucked up. I've been very nice. Too fucking nice. And then people want to holler, I'm mean, when I start checking people for the stupidity that they fucking doing. They're the ones trying to kill us. I should be a little slightly upset. Don't come right there. Don't come right there. Hold up. Hardly in the camera. Can you grab that again? So, log in. Okay. So basically, if we still get your shit and you talking about you one of our supporters, somebody came on my shit talking about, I know Tim Ballard, and I think that you guys should make just 1 or 2 more lives and then just move on with your life. Oh, thanks. You're so sweet. We get to take a spring break. Can you let our handlers know? Can you let these fucking people know that's bothering us that we can do 1 or 2 more lives and then we could just move on with our fucking life since you know so much? Can you just let them know that we would like a fucking break? Can you ask them if we can make 1 or 2 more lives and move the fuck on? Because every time, we weren't touching shit yesterday. We didn't do shit. We didn't touch shit, but we still got slammed. Not just me, but Shannon got slammed. Shannon's nowhere near us, not even in the same fucking state.
Now, what I will say is that Ollie loves dancing, so that's one thing that somebody can use to try to, like talk to her about, like, if there was some sort of alternative. And by alternative, that means this. Anybody that's in a certain situation and you want them to leave it, there has to be an alternative. If there's not a good alternative to what they already have, then they are most likely going to stay where they're already comfortable at. Okay? For example, let's say a woman is in an abusive relationship and she has a home a nice home, and her kids go to a certain school, that her kids know all the they have friends that are neighbors, they have a life there, she has friends there, and then somebody says, leave your abusive husband, and then she says, where are we going to go? And then somebody says, oh, that they have a homeless shelter or a domestic violence shelter. And you really think that she wants to go to a domestic violence shelter with strangers and other people she doesn't know, and uproot all her kids, and then they're going to be apart away from their friends, and it's like a whole lifestyle change. So the alternative most likely is not going to work unless something else happens. So with Tori, if she did leave with Tori, if she did leave Shelly, where would she actually go, and what would be her alternative? What actually would make her want to say, oh, I have this place to go or that place to go? Now, some people are saying there's other victim programs and there's this assistance, that assistance. That stuff has to be laid out or told or put out there somewhere, to where hey, if you leave, this is where you can go, or this is what can happen, or this is what can assist you, or this is what's going to happen. There has to be alternatives put out there, or some sort of resource or something said or stated to make her say, hey, if I leave, I have this to go, or this to go back to, or this to, that's why I say, even for her sister, if she's, she said that they were close, for her to even put out messages or videos, that would be better. A thing to do as well, for her to put out videos hey, call me, I miss you, even if she had a VoIP number or something, something that a number you could always reach or call, something like that. But I don't know. With that being said, I don't really think that she probably feels like she, even if she wanted to leave, I don't think she feels like she has an escape or alternative that she would want. And don't forget, their whole lifestyle thing is that you can't trust police, you can't trust doctors, you can't trust mental health hospitals, you can't trust this, you can't trust that. So if she feels like she can't trust any of these places, then what is she actually gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Where is she gonna turn or go to? So it's kind of like a trap to make somebody not trust anybody. Now they're gonna be stuck with you because they don't trust any sort of help. They don't trust their parents, their family, the doctors, police, anybody to actually leave you to get help. Yeah, definitely isolation. Isolation there.
She got slammed so hard, words can't even express. She described the witches that were doing shit to us to a T. Had no idea who they were, didn't know a name. The witch house that we ended up in, the layer that we ended up in, she described the witch to a T. Didn't know her for shit. This bitch astral projected into Shannon's place. And Shannon described this woman head to toe and called us. We just sent her the picture of this.
Yeah, there are a lot of videos of her dancing. And I'm going to leave it at that. Okay, I've seen some, and yeah, I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah.
Woman this morning, and she said, yeah, that's her. Everybody's freaked the fuck out. Once again, there's too many people.
Yes, those are good options. That's actually something enticing, or something. I'm not gonna say enticing, because oh, she's trying to get you back, or they're trying to get you back by saying something about dance. Those are good things. But who would make that happen, or how would that actually happen? It's not like she's gonna leave and all of a sudden she's gonna be a dance teacher. I mean, so with that being said, I guess if somebody's in California, they would know some sort of resource or some sort of information to put out there. So if she actually lands upon it, this is a possibility or something that could help. All I can say is that most people, that when they're even thinking about leaving, they're always thinking about their escape plan or their alternative. And if the alternative is not as great as the current situation, they're going to stay in the current situation without the alternative. So for those that actually know alternatives, I could actually try to look up some stuff myself, but yeah, that's just something I'm throwing out there. Okay, I could possibly look up something before the next slide to see what alternatives there are. But all I do know is that has to be put out there anytime you're talking about, you tell somebody to leave, you have to get them a good alternative, not a negative one. Because child, if they think it's gonna be worse than where they at, they're gonna stay where they at. I'm just being honest.
Now that have now been in a day in our life, I can't tell you how many times somebody has started shaking, thrown up, or like literally felt like they were gonna pass out. I think the only one passing out is me though. Dark humor.
Don't come at me and critique me of what you think we need to do. You don't understand what our goal is.
No.
You have no clue what the fucking goal is. The goal is to wake up the normal human beings, the normal people, the kind people, the people that have humanity in them. It's to wake their asses up and to show them what the hell's been going on so they can stand and fight, because they will. I'm not worried about deprogramming Allie. I'm not worried about who thinks I need to do what, Zoom, when, where, and how. You don't understand the problem, so stop assuming like you know what the hell we're doing.
And to be honest, I agree. And I was saying to myself before, Shelly needs a wellness check. If you want to get on here lying and saying you believe all this stuff, people are after you, and all the stuff you're saying is giving all the symptoms and signs of somebody with schizophrenia. So I think you need a wellness check to get evaluated for schizophrenia. Now, do I believe that you have it? I think you're a psychopath, but that's not up to me. That's up to a licensed psychiatrist to diagnose you. Okay? So you need a wellness check, Shelly Carter, for, the mental evaluation, mental health evaluation. So you need to be reported for some sort of mental wellness check. I'm just being honest. A wellness check is different from like dependent abuse, which was already reported. Dependent abuse means that you're reporting somebody being abused. A wellness check means you're trying to report somebody that's unwell, who possibly is putting themselves or others in danger, which you are putting people in danger, because you keep on saying that people are after y'all and that you have to protect yourself, and you always have to be on the run. And the way you keep on putting things, like if something happens to us, it's giving me messages that you are somebody that could harm yourself or others. I'm being honest. Okay. I'm just being honest here. Shelly, you need a wellness check, because I feel like something is unhinged and something is wrong with you. Okay. Answer your phone, Shelly Carter. And if you are lying and you actually don't believe the stuff you're saying, that's on you. Because you know what somebody said, I'm not gonna get on here and saying, I'm not gonna get on the internet and saying a bunch of crazy stuff. Because if I start saying a bunch of crazy stuff, some people might think I actually believe it. And since they think I believe it, they might report me as being mentally unwell, thinking I believe all this delusional stuff. So you play stupid games, you win silly prizes or stupid prizes. You get on here at this schizophrenic, you're gonna be reported as a schizophrenic. I'm just being honest. And I don't have to lie. All I can say is that she's getting on here, she's saying this and she's saying that, and it's all delusional, made up stuff, and she's coming across as delusional schizophrenic. And she's acting like she's on the run, and there's weird stuff happening with people having cramps and withdrawals, and not cramps, but withdrawals. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I think she's self-medicating herself, or I don't know. I'm just gonna put the truth about all the stuff you've been saying. If it comes to, and listen, when I made that phone call about Allie, I sounded crazy. Y'all know, if you listen to that phone call, that lady probably thought I was crazy, because I was talking about all the stuff they doing online, and I sounded nuts. I sounded like I need a 5150 crazy, like I was a Looney Tune calling in. So with that being said, that's what I was only repeating what Shelly was saying. So if I sound like one and I'm describing Shelly, then Shelly, what you sounding like? Okay. So all that stuff I said that you doing, I'm gonna reverse it. Instead of about being dependent abuse, it's gonna be about a wellness check on the bitch that's saying all this shit. A bitch that's saying all this shit need a wellness check. Right? Isn't that right, Shelly? Yeah, you need a wellness check. And so does Holly. Because Holly looks like she's depleting and she's getting skinnier and her frame is getting skinnier. And that elderly lady, 71 years old, you probably just want her damn check. Maybe she getting a check and you sitting there spending all her money because you don't want to work. You're built like a man. You can go work like a man. Let me stop. You can go to labor places or something, Shelly, since you want to, sit with your legs wide open and shit. Okay? So yeah, you need a wellness check. I need a wellness check, and all three of y'all need a wellness check, child. A mess.
If you want to know, you can come and ask me. I will tell you that and plenty more. But stop assuming and stop saying stupid shit.
You assume, you make an ass. ASSUME. When you assume, you make an ass out of yourself.
And for the person that was worried about how we're getting money for these houses,
why the fuck do you care?
If that's the only thing you're worried about, dismiss yourself because you're part of the problem.
Do you know
how you get money for the house? That's a real question. Y'all are acting like y'all are, y'all on the run, y'all ain't got no money, but all of a sudden y'all can get these temporary housing. We already know you grifting. All y'all people in the 90s are letting y'all stay at their house. You're staying in people's houses. People are giving y'all money, probably Airbnb, whatever y'all doing. Y'all grifting. Y'all ain't working. And y'all dry begging. And y'all dropping that Venmo and dry begging people out their money. Nobody ain't stupid. Ain't no way somebody could be. You know how much gas costs? Ain't no way nobody could be driving a car and taking gas and going here and there, driving here and there, and then without no damn money. Even if you are in the car, you still gotta be driving or moving.
There's bitches that sit on their fucking page and a
lot of times, I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm about to say something, but I ain't gonna say it. Nah, I ain't gonna say it now because they might be watching or something, so I ain't gonna say nothing. Hold on.
Just sit on it to cry. Do you know there's girls that come on their page just to do their damn makeup and make you watch? Do you know there's people that put their cameras on their snakes just to watch them shed their fucking skin?
You don't know who's...
Don't worry about exactly what I say, when I say it. Oh, I said I was going to. The information that you're getting here is better than what the fuck you got going on your bio feed. I'm pretty sure of that shit. Your timeline is weak, I'm pretty sure, compared to the information that we have given you.
Child, and girl, you coming across as cloud chasing a little bit too. Like you want to be a superstar. Like, mom, I want to be a rock star. You want to be famous with your you want to be famous too. And if it ain't through dancing, if it ain't through acting, it's through this whole thing now. You want to be lights, camera, action. You want to be famous and popular. That's what I think. And Shelly too. Y'all love the attention. Y'all do love the attention.
Why? Because people have told us that. I'm not saying we are all that. I'm not saying we're anybody special. I've said that 1,000 times because we're not. We're telling you the truth. But there's people that come on my video, man, she was supposed to give out information today and she just gonna pay attention to this person. She just gonna give this attention. She just gonna give that attention. Ain't no that. Why the fuck is that your business? It's my page. You don't like what the hell I said? Bye. Go watch a snake shed skin, bitch. Don't worry about what the fuck is in my wallet. Go watch a girl do her makeup.
We just told you that there's a shit ton of 90s that have stayed with us 24/7 for the last I don't know how many days.
And damn near got killed 1,000 times.
You don't know whose house we're in. You don't know what was donated to us, helped us. So stop worrying about the things that don't matter and start.
You don't know You don't know what was donated to us helped us. Exactly. Donations. But y'all want to be online talking about y'all don't take no donations. Y'all don't ask for money. Y'all sitting there dry begging. I know a dry begging bitch when I see it. When I see one. Y'all dry beg. That's what I was saying. Donations. People had to come to my chat talking about, oh, they don't ask for money. They don't get no donations. They don't get... I knew that was a damn lie. I just didn't have the receipts, but I don't post it throughout this whole week. So I've been posting receipts of these people getting donations and support, okay, off their subscribers. So y'all, see, y'all, the money is there. You gotta keep digging it, okay? They getting money. They dry bag, and everybody know what dry begging is. So people can say, "Oh, I ain't asked you for it. People gave it to me." Well, y'all dry bag and y'all directly ask. Just posted some Venmo, like send this, post a Venmo, send me some money. Nah, this is actually a throwback video. This is actually an older video, by the way. So this is not recent. As I stated, I'm also gonna post older videos because older videos can give you insight about how they were before or certain things. Okay.
Worrying about the damn kids.
You seem like a selfish, greedy, nosy, sorry ass pervert. That's what you seem like.
And I want y'all to realize too that Shelly Carter also speaks like this and talks like this. If you actually read her postings and her messages, Shelly Carter is a very angry person, and she's just like this. She's talking just like this, even with her postings and her messages. With no one messes my child. She's like this too. So don't let Shelly fool you. She's very dramatic and very like this. Okay. So she's definitely imitating and parroting her likeness. Okay. And then also her biological mama, Allie's biological mama, can run off with the mouth too. Okay. So she get it both ways. The adopted and the bio mama be running off with the mouth. Okay. A mess.
You present yourself. When you pop your head up and say some dumbass bullshit, trust and believe, you the one who show your fucking self. Get it together. Do better.
You coven witches. You fucking coven witches. Keep on. I will keep standing against every... There's nothing that you can do. You're doing all your shit now. You're doing the most. You're conjuring demons. You're astral projecting. You're sending spells. And yet here we still are. I'm sick of you witches. You better check yourselves. Because I don't know who
in a minute the whole world is going to check you.
Ooh, but we're going to expose your shit. You're going to expose yourself like you have been.
You have been.
I'm trying really hard not to call some of you out.
And then somebody talking about, y'all, you pray, but your mouth is so bad, and that's probably why you're still getting cursed. Fuck you.
Again, focus on the right part of the story.
Fuck you. You get on this side of shit and tell me how to fucking do my shit. Excuse me. God know my heart, and he know he not done with me yet, and I'm pretty sure he looking down here like I know about that one. So fuck you. God not done with my ass yet. He knows that shit.
The point is, for the first 5 years, I didn't utter a swear. I was the most holier than thou religious
squeakier
Christian,
than I don't know what.
And we still got slammed. So you need to stop with things that you don't know. And again, if you want to know something, ask. Stop assuming. Stop with your narrow-minded thinking. The more you guys assume shit and critique, you lose all ability to learn. You lose all ability to help. You lose all ability to be an asset or a benefit or to be kind and loving, because you're all about your agenda and you're not hearing what's being said.
And for you Bible thumping dumbass Christians who believe that it's your mouth, well, I'm sorry, it's the pimps who decide to rape children. You praying for that shit too, but that shit ain't stopping. Shouldn't that be evil and demonic activity? That should be fucking wrong if you're praying against it, yet it's still going on. So what the fuck are you gonna do about that?
They understand.
Get on my damn nerves. You know, all satanic people know the Bible back and forth like nobody's fucking business, but they do the most evil shit.
You people doing those things, you people spouting critiques, you people spouting...
You the reason why 90s want to beat the fuck out of you.
You're stupid. You're a distraction. And you need to check yourself about that. You're causing division, you're causing distraction, and that's a bigger sin in this instance than my language. So check yourselves first.
Before 90s fuck you up. Just saying. And yeah, I said it. Quote me. People really piss me off. People really fucking piss me off. Yeah, the shit that we went through is no fucking game. Do you think that everybody was sweet about it? Here, I'm gonna pray about it before I rape you. Ugh. There's a lot of 90s that's waiting for some people. Give them a reason. Give them a reason. They've been through hell. They've had no sleep, no fucking food. And half of us don't even have on real deodorant anymore because we laughed our fucking toiletry bag, so we stink. Like, fuck you.
That's all true. That's all true.
Do you understand? Do you want to see my armpits? Do you see this hair? Okay? We have not shaved in I don't know how long. We lost our fucking shower bag.
It's at the...
Yeah, that was, we don't need to see your damn armpits. Put your damn armpits down. A mess. Now, again, these old videos can also show you, you know, the 2021 but Alec Hardy and Shelly. And you can see their dynamic and see what you actually believe or think about what's really happening with these two. Okay? And not just with new videos, but like just going back a little bit.
It's at the witch's house.
With a clothes.
But on a good note, we walked right into the lair. We walked right into the belly
FBI,
of the beast.
CIA, MK Ultra Survivor witch wizard lair.
Pentagrams on the fucking floor, and we walked right out of there.
And walked right the fuck out.
Epic Bible shit. Like, that's who God is. God's in this fight. God's gonna save these kids, and he's gonna bring this shit down. That's what's going down.
That whole walk through fire. Ooh. When I say every 90 walked through fire in their own way, like we were all in different parts of the place where we were. And every 90 had their own situation that they had to get themselves out of. Then we had to come together and get all of our asses out.
That was Bible. That was Red Sea kind of shit. That was Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego kind of shit. Like, faith is high. We know who God is. He's got us, and we're going to burn this shit down. You're not going to hurt the kids anymore, you witches. You're going to leave people the fuck alone. You're going to let them live in peace.
Eventually, you got to. Because eventually, the whole fucking world is not going to let you. That's what's happening right now. Asia, India, and Netherlands. I have some people who are ready to jump on a plane from Jamaica. A group of people from Jamaica that's like, let's live chat, let's talk, because we all about to come out there from Jamaica and we're gonna fucking help.
People are done with your witch shit.
So you can look around and think that you just messing with Colorado. No, baby, there are people here from around the world. And they're watching you.
The world
virtually and physically.
You.
They're watching you.
They're from everywhere.
Remember that you're not supposed to do it like that. Well, I did it like that. So now what? Fuck you. So we gotta go because the Zoom is starting. I'm angry. I had a long night. I had a really long night. And I hit my head. And my eyebrow is still fucking swollen if you can see it.
When I tell you Allie goes down, she went fucking down. They threw an all-seeing eye.
Everybody was standing around me. And I hit my head.
Everybody thought the other guy was going to catch her.
I went down so fast. I got a concussion last night. It was really bad. It was really bad. Jamaicans don't play. No, they don't. They gonna fuck somebody up. No, they don't. Jamaicans don't play no shit. So Colorado don't play no shit either. Never in a million years.
You sisterhood coven witches. You sisterhood coven witches. The motherhood is coming for you.
Oh my God.
The motherhood is coming for you.
I have men that are like, listen, we about to get a group together and we'll be there.
They're like real men.
Real men. Real men.
Again, they also do the same thing with men. They say they're always looking for real men or this type of man or that type of man. Again, they like to recruit people. They don't just want women. They also want men to be in this whole cult like shit. Okay, and obviously they want men for a reason. They say they need security, they need this or they need that, and they could be like, oh, you're the real man, you're the, they want different people in this whole cult. I noticed a lot of people like Jag, Ronnie Bo, and some of these other people, they want to build like a cult like following of people, and it's weird. Okay, people that just following, and then so how they pretty much survive is that they try to get free resources from all their 90s people. They figure that they have all the 90s people in their group, that somebody is going to be a dentist, somebody's going to be a videographer, somebody's going to be a graphic designer. Somebody's always going to have some sort of skill or something, or a place they can stay or have something they can use, so how they can survive without actually working or doing anything. And a 90s event is presented by 90s Nation News. We are looking for security, real men and women. So they want real security, like men and women, to be their security guard when they go to certain places. And of course, it's going to be free. Videographers, people to videotape everything. And of course, they want what you call it, free services. Real 90s to attend, quote like people, and then it says 90s DJ. So they also want a DJ. You think they're gonna pay these people? No, there's gonna be a free service of 90s DJ. And then 90s musicians to help with church. So musicians, anybody that's with like instruments, singing, anything like that. And then also event venues. So I bet a lot of these things, they say email, and of course they're going to want a lot of this stuff to be free and to help. I'm not saying it's free. I'm sure they probably pay some people for some things like a venue, but based on a lot of things in their Telegram, it looks like they do want people, they solicit people for free services, because they're supposed to be poor and broke, I guess, and they need, anybody that, any of this stuff. I'm sure if a DJ hit them up, they probably was hoping for somebody to obviously hit them up. Like, hey, I'm a DJ, I can help with this, like free. So that's how they pretty much survive, is just having people all over, helping them with certain things. And again, watch my other videos where I actually show like other postings for Venmo. And on the P.O. Box posting, you can search their Telegram to see when they post their P.O. Box. And people, they don't say, hey, send us, like, they say send letters to our P.O. Box. But obviously, if you see somebody down and out and you have their P.O. Box, you might actually send like a care package because you're nice and you're a Christian and people are pandering to Christians. And that's exactly what happened. They said send letters, and people actually started sending other stuff to it.
Real men of God, real men that don't put their hands on children, real men that don't put their hands on women, real men who don't fucking let people do no shit, real men that are real lions and will fuck you up.
We done with the witch shit. We done with the sisterhood. We done with the.
And no, it's not people from the 90s. Their whole movement is called 90s Nations. 90s Church, 90s Nations, everything is called 90s. It's not the 1990s, it's the 90s. It's the name of their group. And yeah, you have to pay for a P.O. box. And again, of course, you have to pay for a P.O. box.
Light bringers and the witches and the yogis, we're done with your fucking bullshit. You either stand up for the kids or get out of the way. You're going to get run over.
I'd say kiss my ass, but I'm short and that takes a lot of effort and it really irritates me. So I don't want nobody there.
The last thing, for the little buttercup that decided to tell me that private message me about Allie and that she shouldn't be so angry, go screw yourself.
Yeah.
This child has been raped for I don't know how many fucking years. She's had evil things done to her that you can't even fathom, that we've not even discussed. She's not been allowed to show an emotion. She's not been allowed to say boo. She's not even been allowed to cry about that shit. So fuck you. My kid can be as angry as she wants at whatever the hell she wants, and you need to stop because you're the problem. You don't say that shit to a survivor. Ever. Get an education. Get it quick.
So, we're headed to Zoom. We have a few more spaces in here. It is a personal invite only. There is someone that is helping. There's only one person that is helping, and Shannon. And Zara, I can literally see her right now on this camera. Hey, Z, I'm looking at the camera too on the Zoom live. I can see Zara on there. So Zara and Roxy will also help hand out this code by invite only.
Invite only because witches have been trying to infiltrate.
Invite only because witches try to change their name and come in. Like,
and they all up on Twitter. They ain't happy.
A little too obsessed. A little too obsessed. Somebody was supposed to eat us this weekend, so
they had to take us off the menu.
They had to take us off the menu, and now somebody's a little angry. And hey, I'm just gonna say this now. Hairy armpits and all, I'm not a liberal. I'm just natural right now.
And yeah, and also they have phones as well, and they go lives, and they have IP addresses. They have all this stuff that the government can track and trace and all that. It's all made up. They always, people are, oh, I'm off the grid. I can't let people know where I'm at. But then they go live. They're online. They have IP addresses. They have phones. You know what I'm saying? It's like, just stop. You're not like untraceable on, it's just a mess.
I just don't have a razor, so you can check out my hairy armpits. This is the real shit. I'm stinking, so I'm letting it air.
Exactly. That's dry begging. Like, I don't have a razor. I don't have this. We don't have this. We're out of that. We're out of this. Okay. I'm sure you had enough for $1 razor. Just stop. But anyways, with that being said, yeah, they do a lot of dry begging. And for those that don't know, you get fooled. Dry begging is when people say their issues or their problems, hoping that somebody will offer help without them directly asking. And then when you do help the person, they'll later say, I never asked you. I didn't ask you for any help. You dry beg. You indirectly ask for help. Because, somebody out there is like, hey, I could send over a few dollars or a couple dollars to help with this situation. I'm a Christian. I'm a nice person. I'm not, I'm a nice person. Let me help out. Because when I say Christian, I mean they pander to religious people with the Christian music and all this other preaching and Bible thumping.
So it's not that bad. I don't offend myself, so you can smell me. Let that scratch and sniff the camera, trolls. Scratch and sniff that. Extra confidence. What was I about to say? I just said something. Damn it. Oh! Harley Quinn. Just calling out Harley Quinn. That's with the Colorado Angels. There's a witch that really wants to eat Harley Quinn. Like, the second we got to this.
Oh my gosh, here we go. And that's why I said sometimes it looks like she's making up stuff herself, but I don't know if offline show that sort of stuff. She's also a liar. 2 liars, but it just so happens that one was groomed. It looks like our predator, got her, but she's. I want to know, I guess, like if the biological mom, and the sister have dealt with her being a liar, like for real. Before Shelly came in the picture at 14, was she lying about things, even insignificant things or things she didn't have no reason to lie about? Did she have a tendency to lie, just lie? Before Shelly came in the picture at 14. Let's see, thoughts. 33% says Stockholm Syndrome. 11% says hero complex. 19% says Munchausen syndrome by proxy, and 37% says, which is the majority, says acting or none of the above. None of the above, that means that something you might have put in the chat, which I will read the comments later. And acting, of course, means exactly what it is. I think that this is tricky because I would say acting, because I'm used to people like Jag that's on here putting on a damn show and putting on a performance. It's all lights, camera, action for clicks and views and the scam and grit, and just this is their way of earning money or living. Lights, camera, action. At the same time, there's another issue here, is that Shelly is actually a predator for real. She is a predator. And that's why sometimes I feel like two things could be true at once. But Shelly is a predator and she's preying on her, but at the same time, there are some things that she's in on. There are some things that Allie Carter is in on and complicit with and going along with. But I don't think she knows to the extent that all of it, like this whole thing is just, she's been preyed on 100%. I don't think she realizes that she's 100% preyed on. She thinks that she's like, it's hard to explain, but it was like a definitely from the very beginning, like a predator-prey relationship. And then over time, it came into to where she's like bonding with the captor or predator, to where it's like a family type thing, even though she doesn't realize she's been preyed on. Oh my gosh, y'all. I'm gonna have to go with 32%. Now that I said this, I would say Stockholm syndrome. And with that, the person also becomes so complicit or so bonding with the person to where they actually sometimes become the predator themselves to prey on other people. But ultimately, the underlying root and the beginnings of it is actually that they were preyed on, and then they developed this closest of bondness with their captor, and then later became even a predator themselves under that same person, and then also defending the person that actually is the predator. And then it can be so convoluted, and they can be so close, they defend the person so much and acting like the person, being like the person, defend the person to where you're like, they're a predator too, and you're damn right. They start acting like the person. So with that being said, I have to go with 33%. That is sounding more and more like Stockholm syndrome, to where two things could be true at once. She actually was preyed on, but then has grown close to her captor to the point where she's defending the captor. Yes, I would say Stockholm syndrome, but I will look into it more. But that's my vote, so I go with the 33%. But also, two things be true at once. I still believe that some things are acting, but I think some of the acting is part of the Stockholm syndrome, where she's in on this whole grip. I don't know what's going on, y'all, but I think it's Stockholm syndrome mixed with some acting, because she's a liar too. Like, even before she was held captive or groomed, she was already a liar, I believe, or something was already wrong with her. Okay, hold on.
They hated her just as much as they hated me.
Bristling.
They hated her just as much as they hated me, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because she kept a Bible on her dash the entire time. She keeps her Bible with her, and she's not the type of person that keeps her Bible with her. Everybody has a nickname that fits them. Harley Quinn fits her. Okay. Harley Quinn is not the type of person to carry a Bible. You know what I'm saying? So when I say that when this witch laid eyes on Harley Quinn, she was like, oh, this bitch, we're going to have to eat this one.
There was static
this
in the
one,
air.
This one's got thick meat. This one we're going to have to boil a little bit deeper than the others. It's like Kung Pao chicken. I wasn't expecting.
Who are you talking about getting YouTube checks? Because they're not getting YouTube checks. They're not monetized on YouTube. Allie and Shelly are not monetized creators.
Back in that one. So, just so we're clear, everybody is getting slammed with shit. So pray for the angels, please. Pray for all the angels here. They have.
Oh yeah, that's right. They did say she was difficult and she didn't want her to listen. So she was already problematic. So she already had issues before Shelly. See, a lot of times it's not like one or the other. Sometimes people have a mixture to where she wasn't like all good before she met her. It's not like she found like an all the way 100% good kid and turned them to this what she is now. She found a child that was already troubled. A person that's already troubled, and then she preyed on somebody that was troubled. Okay.
code names and stuff in the like what I put. So if you can pray for them individually and stuff, some of them are getting extremely slammed. All of us are getting slammed. But woo!
What a ride.
I ain't gonna lie, Motivation Nation. There was a video earlier that we were watching when they said being followed. When the video first started, Shelly was just sitting there, and I'm like, "Is it Shelly talking?" It was actually Allie talking, but I thought it was Shelly talking. But she was sitting there; her mouth wasn't moving. It was somebody else talking, or somebody. It was somebody, or maybe it wasn't even Allie, it was somebody else like checking in or something. I don't know. I think when people start hanging out together, they start sounding alike. But whoever was talking at the very beginning, I thought it was actually Shelly, but her mouth wasn't moving. Like, the fuck? But yeah, people started to sound the same. But I think that was like somebody else. I don't know. It was a mess though, but I definitely see what you're saying.
And still, not one of them have been like, you know what, listen, this ride is cooling off and let me off.
They're like, let's go faster.
Yeah, they're like, let's go faster. Hang on to the middle. It's like the teacup ride. Oh, God. We're still at the same location that they've been circling around. So, you see me sweating? That's sweat running down my arm. It's the good stuff. So, I'm not usually this gross in person. On my good days. When I'm actually at home near my own toiletries and stuff, and I can actually shave and take a shower and not look like what's going on. This is, if you usually see me. Bye. Bye. I don't care. I don't care. Look at this. Be proud of this.
Is she on the Zoom? Hey,
I'll
if you're
go.
on here and you know me, if you know me from Cali and you on here, we're going to send you a link right now for the Zoom.
Okay, we're doing it right.
Look for it.
I'm doing it right now.
Yeah, and God, I mean, you guys are praying for us. You saw, they did shit last night. They circled the house. But the power of God's in this house. The power of God's in the people in this house. So they can't come close. All they can do is circle and harass and stalk and threaten.
We did get slammed. Some of us did get sick. Some of us did get slammed with shit, but
nobody died.
Nobody did yet.
That's just how you gotta walk your shit out. I mean, God didn't say He was gonna remove you from every bad situation. He said you gotta walk that shit out. The Israelites had to walk that shit out. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego had to stand in the fire. Noah had to build the ark and be mocked and laughed at. Like,
he was the major conspiracy theorist. His trolls were hell to deal with. Now that I understand that
your
story
church
in the Bible.
teaches you that God's gonna fix everything. It's gonna be all sugar and sweet. You need to get another church.
You need to read the Bible.
Yeah, read the Bible. Nowhere in the Bible does it say any of that.
Nowhere.
It says God is faithful and just to deliver you. He delivered us. He delivered us from that witch's house. He delivered us from that trap. He delivered us from a trap the following day.
Oh, and pray for Elastigirl and Violet. Oh, they're getting slammed right now. These witches are trying to contact them, and they're getting slammed. So please pray for Elastigirl and Violet right now, because they're going through hell. Elastigirl is like, yeah. She's like, what the hell? I'm like, I know, I'm sorry. The fucking witches.
No, when we start uncovering all this shit and calling shit out,
you're gonna
in a bit. There's more witches. You all deal with witches every single day. They're all around you. You just aren't aware of it.
All right. Well, we gotta go. We'll see some of you in the Zoom right now. I already see some of your beautiful faces on here. This is amazing. I love you guys. And insurance holders, watch out for files. Shannon will tell you. Love you guys, and we'll talk to you sooner than later. And if anybody would like to start a prayer room, because Shannon is dealing with this, if somebody can start a prayer room,
so they
would be great.
Prayer.
So they actually do have a prayer room now. This is actually before they actually made one. Okay, so they actually do have one now.
Worship room.
I don't know how to work that, but
if anybody wants to just do prayer and worship while we're in this, so everybody is protected in this conversation. If you want to be put in the Zoom and I have a few more time to hand some out for Instagram, comment after this video goes off because I'm not going to be able to see these comments. And excuse me. All right. Love you guys so much. Bye. Say bye, Mom.
Bye. Bye, Mom.
Okay, so that's gonna be it for today. The other stuff with the Jag and the M.I.A. and some other stuff I was gonna discuss, I will discuss that in the next live. And that's gonna be it for today. We already been here for 6 hours. Make sure y'all hit that like button, and I will see y'all in the next live. I already see some more drama coming up because somebody hit me up in my inbox. Who hit me up? Adria English hit me up saying that Jag is lying on her. She said whatever the fuck she talking about is a lie. I don't know her nigga. So she said Jag lying on her about something with her nigga. She sent me a link. And what it says, weirdo bitches lying on me. I ain't never tell her to show proof. Jag title something on fuck, she Diddy, Dream on Goofy, the Forrest Gump of hoes, not today. She did it. You sent my man what hoe? Oh Lord. Anyway, something going on with Adria English and Jag, and Adria hit me up saying Jag lying. I said I'll watch the video after my live, so I would watch it on my Discord. And so I'm gonna go on Discord, eat my lemon pepper wings, and watch it on Discord, see what the bitch talking about. And yeah, so the mess is always messing, child. A mess. It's always something. So what she talking about now? She don't know nothing about her nigga. I said, Odell Dusty, no neck. Oh my gosh, Becky, look at that girl. She looks like one of those no necks girlfriends. Okay, I messed up on that one. Anyways, y'all have a great day. I'll be here too long. Bye. Child, a mess. Let me see what this bitch is up to now. And make sure y'all keep my name out of it, okay? A mess. Oh my gosh, I want to play my video one more time. What that video? I know people are surprised, child. Look at that video. Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Got them making knees, they watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one, like one. It's ladies' night, I'm out with my girls, looking good as fuck, turning head, spinning bread. He like what he see, he breaking his neck, he wanna spin his check. On me, shaking my hips, glossing my lips, nice curls, hair done, nails done, flipping my hair, winding my hips, doing a dirty wine. Looking fine. Watch me do me. I got them making knees. I get low to the floor. It's work. Watch me speed it up, and slow down. Now I'm running it up like a dance hall queen, sipping on drinks, sliding to the floor, getting low to the flow. I got them making knees, they watching me. Hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove. I ain't a stripper, but I move like one, twerk like one, do a split like one. Watch me do me. I got them making knees. I get low to the floor and twerk. Watch me speed it up. Watch me do me. I got them making knees. I get low to the floor and twerk. Watch me speed it up. Watch me speed it up. Watch me speed it up. I got them making watch me do